Aloha and good morning, folks. Welcome back to our live coverage. Aloha and welcome back to Ocean Paddlers live coverage of the 2024 International Va'a Federation World Sprints from Hilo, Hawaii. My name is Kalai Miller and I'm back in studio with my man Micah Kalama to bring you the play-by-play of today's live action. It's Va'a Sprint Racing right on the beach here in Hilo Bay. We're just about ready to get things started. And Micah, what's on deck for today?
On deck for today, we've got more action in our V1 and V12 competitions right here in Hilo. Really excited. We're bringing 77 events today.
Oh, bah. 77's a lot.
77 all-day action. If you joined us yesterday or if you missed yesterday, we had so many close races between our V12s and V1 paddlers. So looking forward to more of that today, Clay.
Wow, we got a ton of action for our paddlers. And, you know, for you folks that are going to be lucky enough to tune in with us live during this coverage today, it's going to be back-to-back-to-back-to-back racing. They really have a great system here at the IVF where we're going to be seeing mostly, like you said, V1 and V12 racing. But our volunteers have it so organized that we'll have one race in the blocks getting ready to go, another set of canoes right behind them, ready to step up as soon as that race is over, and another set of canoes on the beach, paddlers loading in, getting ready to make their way out to the starting line. So really, the only way we're going to fit in 78 crews is that it's got to be back-to-back, it's got to be organized, it's got to be punctual, on time, and the paddlers got to be ready to go. But from what I've seen out here, the system is in play to make that happen, and it's going to be an exciting day of racing.
Yeah, Kalai, yesterday we've got through just about 80 events on our waters here at Hilo. Today, What a beautiful morning. It is out, sunny Hilo today. We are looking really, really good right there. Great drone shot of all of our racers getting ready for our first event of the day, which is going to be our Open Men V12 500-meter sprint.
You know what, Micah? This is the Hawaii that these paddlers traveled from around the world to come and see. We've got paddlers from places as far away as Germany, the mainland U.S., Aotearoa, Tahiti, Singapore, all over the globe. Like just about 30 countries represented here. And when they think Hawaii, they're thinking sunshine and beautiful water, palm trees, and this pretty beaches. So they're getting it today. It's been a little rainy at times in the previous few days of this, but, man, it is a classic Hawaii morning. And like you said, we have the Open Men V12 500-meter repecharge, one of two, just about to get on deck. And we have 8 crews lined up for that race. We have in lane 1 is going to be Wallace and Fortuna, USA in lane 2, Brazil lane 3, Canada lane 4, Hawaii in lane 5, another Brazil team in 6, another Hawaii team in 7, and Canada in 8. And now, are these crews going to be representing only their country, Micah, or is this kind of be not only country but their club, their home club as well?
Yeah, absolutely. So this race specifically is going to be more of they're going to be representing their country, but their specific location or club that they come from. So looking forward to seeing all of these competitors on the water. And just so everybody knows, again, this is a repecharge heat. This is going to move you into a final. So we are looking forward to bringing to you this first race of the day, day number 4. A lot of action, 77 events. It's go time.
Hey, it's go time. And you can tell it's go time. They're loading the canoes out into the water there. And as we said, our first race, as you can see here, is V12. Now, Micah, this is the basically drag racing of canoes here, right? I mean, you got 12 big, powerful men in these canoes, and they're on just a short 500-meter course, and they are going, you know what, to the walls, and so they're going hard, and these races are over in less than 3 minutes.
Yeah, so actually we're looking at probably a closer time to around 1 minute and 50 seconds to 2 minutes. So anything under 2 minutes is a really good time out on the water for a 500-meter sprint. Right now, as you can see, we've got our paddlers heading out to the starting line, and they're going to get ready to get us on our way. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, it's 8:05 a.m. in the morning in beautiful Hilo. And
ooh, buddy.
Look at this water. It looks amazing today.
This would be the race to be able to get out there and jump out in the water early. It's still a little cooler right now. Then it's going to be at about 10, 12 o'clock, right?
Right.
If you are, especially in the V1, this is the kind of water that you're looking for.
Look at the boys on the water.
All right, this is the gang from Hawaii in Team 5, Keaukaha Canoe Club. They're open men.
They look like they're just having fun for sure, but when they get on the line, it's going to be all business. But, man, these kids, to me, just right now enjoying this morning paddle out to the lineup.
Looks like we got a little bit of a mix of paddlers. This is actually an open men's race, but we got some young guys in that canoe right there, but definitely plenty of experience still there. They've been paddling for a while, these guys, and they're looking pretty smooth. Really the key, almost more so than any other event for the V12, is not only to be powerful, but to be able to control that power and be smooth.
Yes, that's absolutely. I mean, you could just see right here we have Team Canada just getting a quick little burst of speed just to kind of get themselves in sync with one another. Get a good opportunity to get a few strokes in before you get out there. But right now, we're going to be in for a really good race because this is a repechage. So only, I believe, 2 are going to advance to the final. So it's going to be a great race right now.
Micah, I've been pleasantly surprised by a couple of the crews out here today. One of them was that team from Canada. The Canadians have really come to play. In fact, we saw a final yesterday where it was the top 3 were all Canadian paddlers. And how cool is that? It was a women's 60s, I believe.
Women's 70s.
Women's 70s.
They
Thank you.
1, 2, and 3, and you know how exciting the medal ceremony must have been when you have 3 Canadian women over there and taking the sweep 1, 2, and 3. So that was really exciting to see. But not only that, we did see a women 60s as well take first place in her race as well. So, and I believe even in the women's 40, we had another Canadian, Leanne. She also got first in her heat, and she's advancing to the finals as well. So, I mean, dominating in a lot of the one-man, but definitely in the 6 and the 12 as well.
Yeah, the Canadians, they definitely have a history of a lot of this kind of flat water paddling that transitions well into the V1. And speaking of yesterday's action, let's take a quick peek at some of the highlights of the last couple of days. This is a replay of some of our top highlights from the last couple of days.
Let's go.
Welcome back, folks, to Ocean Paddlers coverage of the IVF 2024 World Sprints. Now, it started off the morning a little rainy, a little gloomy, but gosh, the sun came out and it was a perfect day of racing and a beautiful day here in Hawaii.
Well, Hilo is amazing. Hawaii is amazing. My first time, and thank you very guys. Great job.
Man, was the action intense today, and did we have several races that were within inches of crews finishing first and second.
I'd just like to say hello to my kids back home. What a move, Wairea. Miss you, love yous.
Today's racing focused mostly on the 500-meter distance with our V12s and our V1 taking the stage. We parked the V6 on the beach all day. There were a bunch of V1 finals and a bunch of repechage.
Well, I started about 2 years ago, and I just loved it ever since. You know, I'm really thankful for my family and my friends who helped to get me to this level and helps me to train and encourages me. And yeah, this is such a great sport.
Wow, we're cool.
You see that drone shot of us?
That was hilarious.
With that shaka. And there we go. We are off. This is our first race of the day. This is going to be our Open Men V12 500-meter repechage. Again, it looks like the top two will be advancing into the finals.
All right, we're working on getting that graphics package up for you, but for right now, it's Wallace and Fortuna. Uvea mo Fortuna Tawa'alo in lane 1, USA Okra 1 in lane 2, Brazil's Capiva'a Brasilia Monkey Rasta in lane 3, Canada's acronym team in lane 4, Hawaii Keokaha in lane 5, Brazil's McKnight Paddle School in lane 6, Hawaii's Lanikai Canoe Club in lane 7, and Canada's Lost Boys FCRCC PKK. They love their acronyms in Canada, man.
They do. I mean, they've got, for example, the FCRCC is the Falls Creek Racing Canoe Club. So we're just happy to have all of these countries on the water right now. We've got lane 1, Wallace and Fortuna, passing the first set of 250-meter flags. And again, all of these crews looking really good right now. So it's going to come down to this last 100 meters, and it's, again, an all-out sprint, looking at just about a 2-minute race right here on your screen. But Wallace and Fortuna having a great race on the inside here. And don't count out lane 8. We've got Team Canada on the outside looking strong. But this is going to be a good one. And again, this is a repechage heat. We'll see potentially the top 2 advancing into our finals. But what a great way to start our day here on the water.
Man, I hope these dudes got their coffee, man, because they are up and moving early in the morning. Now, only the top 2 finishers will advance into the final for this repechage.
And here
this is a do-or-die moment.
We got Wallace and Fortuna in lane 1 and Kale Kaha
in lane 4.
In lane 5, I believe.
5, yes.
Lane 5 and lane 1 looks like they walked away with the first and second place. Again, lane 1 was going to be Wallace and Fortuna coming across first, and then followed by the Hawaiians in lane number 5, Kale Kaha.
Yeah, guys, I love Wallace and Fortuna, man.
Look at these, man. Look at these beasts.
They all come from a small, island nation, and these guys came to play. For sure. Look at
Shaka
these
Cam.
solid poly brothers.
All right, so that's our first race of the day, Kalai. I think we're in for some really exciting races.
Let's take a look at this one again, Michael. Everybody kind of came off fairly even. Hawaii looking good, but Wallace and Fortuna just displaying the power right out of the gates, man. They jumped ahead and were able to hold on to that lead. And, in this sprint-style racing, not only turns that we'll see, probably not today because it's all straight stuff, but it's a good start that can make or break your whole race.
Absolutely, and it looked like right there, I mean, like you said, Wallace and Fortuna had a great start, held on to it all the way through the halfway, and was able to come away with the first place finish there. But we're going to just be in for some non-stop action. And again, right now we already have a crew lining up in the V1. So race number 1 done. On our way to number 2 for the day. It's going to be a junior 16 women V1 500-meter sprint. And again, we're looking at just under 3 minutes to see our first place finisher on the next race. So just a lot of exciting, quick sprints here.
The part of this that makes it so exciting to watch is that although these races are short, the competition level is high. And they have it's short enough that these paddlers have a little bit extra to give right at the end.
Right.
So when you talk about being able to dig deep that last 100 meters, a lot of them have it. And so we have a lot of come from behind stuff and all that. So it's pretty exciting. But look in the background there, you can see beautiful town of Hilo and the slopes up to Mauna Kea. What a pretty morning up there.
Out.
Not a cloud in the sky. Mauna Kea looking great. Saying aloha to our mama up there. She is definitely one of the piko of our Hawaiian culture right there up on the Mauna Awakea.
And, man, what a beautiful day to be here at Hilo and, experience all of this. And this is, what all of these paddlers get a chance to enjoy as they are here. But right now, the big talk of the town is watching all of these paddlers out on the water. And we're seeing some action already. So looking forward to this next heat, which is going to be your your women's junior 16 V1 500 meter sprint. We've got some really great lineups here for you, and this is going to be a semifinal. So, Kalai, the top 4 will actually advance to the final. So how it works is there's going to be 2 semifinals. We'll take the top 4. They will advance to the final. So this, again, is anybody's matchup, but the main goal right here is to win it and stay ahead of the pack, or at least come within the top 4 of the race. So looking really good is going to be in lane 1. We're going to have our Hawaii paddler, Iliao Makua, representing Kilohana. In lane 2, we will have Marnie Toloa from New Zealand. In lane 3, we have Chelsea Reti from New Zealand, another Reti name here on the papers. We've got Mahealani Teua from Tahiti, Jessie Davis. She had a great race yesterday from New Zealand. We've got Hiyaka Aipia White Eagle from Hawaii. She also won her heat yesterday on a repecharge. We have Rachel Pierce representing Kauai from Hawaii as well. And last but not least, we have Gonzalez Fuenzalida Paz from Chile.
So just for you folks at home to understand again, this is a semifinal. All the girls that we just called out there are raced yesterday, and they all came either first or second in their heat, and they're going to make it to straight into the finals. And it is first through 4th place here that will make it into the final race. So these young ladies raced yesterday.
Yes.
So this is some of the best of yesterday, because these names that we just called, including Makua, Petty, Davis, Pierce, all these girls were tops in their races yesterday. We had 5 preliminary races. They're going to be able to get our top 4 races from this into the final, and then there will be another repechage later on for 3rd through 5th place of those races yesterday, and that'll round out the 8 that we're going to be having for our race.
Right now we've got the girls on the water, and it's a green flag. We are off. We are on our way. This is going to be, again, a semifinal. Looked like a great start for a majority of these wahine on the line. In your screen, you see it looks like it's right across. We've got about 7 paddlers in line with one another. Looks like lane number 1 having a great start on the inside. That's going to be
Iliao Makua, and I also saw a great start from Chelsea Reti from New Zealand in lane 3.
Yeah, this is going to turn out to be a really close race. Again, we're looking at just about 3 minutes before they finish this course. But right now, we're just going to wait till they hit the 250-meter mark. We have clean water today.
All right, looking good right now. Looking really good in lane 6, lane 5, lane 3. All right. Lane 3 again having a great race there. That is from New Zealand, Chelsea Reti. Also, lane 2, another New Zealand paddler, Marnie Toloa. And in lane 1, you're checking out Hawaii's own Iliao Makua. She's having a great race from Kilohana Canoe Club on the island of Kauai. That's a halfway mark right there. So Iliao from Kauai is in first place right now. I think we're going to call on some of her friends from Kauai to come and help us. Yep. So right now, Iliao having a great race. Definitely digging on this one. They're coming into maybe 150 meters left in the course. And we had Micah doing double duty with the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, and he's helping out, making sure some of the va'a are ready to rig. But we brought Waipuna into the studio to help us call this race. Good morning, Waipuna.
Yeah, good morning. Aloha kako.
Aloha. So we have Iliao. She's from Kauai with you guys over there?
Oh, yeah, Iliao. So Iliao paddles for Kilohana Canoe Club.
Okay, and we saw them earlier in the Elite Division 19 and under, right?
Yeah, she's really fast.
Really fast. You can tell she's really fast. She's also getting some competition from lane 3. That is Chelsea Reti from New Zealand. Now, you race V1, so tell us what's going on in their head right now.
V1, especially like since you're the only one inside the V1 and there's no rudder, a lot of a mental game, especially since V1 is heavily dependent on technique.
And right now, this race is going to be heavily dependent on speed. Yes, she is. Ilihao coming across in lane 1 and lane 3. That's going to be Chelsea Reti. And lane 2, that's going to be Marnie Toloa. So lanes 1, 2, and 3 doing well right now. We're going to come back into the studio. Waipuna is over here with me. We're enjoying some uncle-nephew time over here. So, Waipuna, you have paddled on in Kauai with Ilihao. Can you tell us a little bit about the program that you guys got going over there for the V1?
So for Kilohana Canoe Club, they paddle out of Waimea River, which is right going west side, right after Ele. And they have a bunch of them. So I think the newest ones they just got was the Whaiva'a, which is provided by Ozone.
Yeah,
Ozone.
And this is basically the same va'a that they are using out there today, right?
Yes. So, and Iliao and Kahiao, they were a lot during the summer. They were out every single morning, every single afternoon, just practicing, getting ready for this event.
So a lot went into getting Iliao to a place where she can finish first today, right? I mean,
Yes.
this didn't just happen. This girl put in a lot of work.
Yeah, none of this happens overnight. This is something that, like, all the girls out here today, all of the paddlers out here today had to train just to get to this point. They're training all the way from qualifiers earlier in the year, maybe even before that, just so that they can come out here and give their best performance.
All right, so it looks like our top 4 from that semifinal, 1 of 2. Yeah, so it's going to be a little, our first 4, so that was Iliao, Chelsea, and Marnie, and we're going to get some confirmation on who made it into 4th place, and then hopefully we'll get a graphic of the top 4 paddlers for that one because it is a semi. All right, we got our next race on deck right here. This is the Open Women V12 500 meter, an exciting race right here. Why don't you go ahead and read off the different crews that we got here. This is for our Open Women V12 500 meter. This is heat 1 of 3.
All right, so in lane 1 we have Fiji, which is Takia Outrigger Canoe Club. In lane 2 we have Brazil, which is TM.
Another acronym, the Gorillas from Brazil. And in lane 3.
Lane 3 is Canada, which is FCP or CCC.
FCP is going to be, I don't know, but CCC is Calgary Canoe Club.
And then lane 4 we have New Zealand, Horauta. Horauta, okay. Sorry.
Kaya Rahi Toa.
Number 5.
You got this one.
Lane 5, USA. USA Orca 1. Lane 6 we have Germany.
Munich Ma'o.
And lane 7 we have Australia.
You know them, Mululuba.
Mululuba.
And I guarantee you got number 8.
There we go. Lane 8, Hawaii, we have Puna Canoe Club.
All right, and we just had a start of this race. Looks like in lane 4, Tahiti has jumped. Lane 4, New Zealand, Horauta has jumped out to a lead right now. This is event number 181.
There we go.
All right, we're looking for good stuff from lane 4, New Zealand. Keep your eye on lane 8, of course, as always. And we'll see if it does seem like those inside lanes are running. It certainly seemed that way on the last race because, man, those young ladies were fast.
Oh, it's always hard to tell from that first angle, but lane 8 and 7? Lane 8 and 7.
It's a little tricky, Waipuna, because, often the angle to the beach is not totally straight.
Yeah.
And so it's deceiving. The outside lanes might look like they're in the lead, but when you get to the finish line, the inside lanes are kind of swinging in and getting a little bit in the front. So it is fun to watch the racing, but it can be a little deceiving. But it looks like we got some great competition going over there in the middle in lane 4 from New Zealand. Again, that is Horauta Kaya Rahi Toa. This is heat 1 of 3. And I believe we're going to take the top 2 into the finish, make it into the final. So if we have 3 heats, first and second place in every heat makes it, and then there's a repechage where the top 2 canoes in the repechage will make it into the final. So a total of 8 for the final. But again, if any one of these teams come in first or second place, they're going to advance to the final. So it's important to want to get your race out of the way right now. Yep, on the outside, Hawaii looking good, but here comes lane number.
Oh, here we go. It's super close.
Yep, lane number 5.
Oh, they're going to hold on to it?
Lane number 4, New Zealand. There it is, lane number 4, New Zealand, and Hawaii on the outside. It looks like lane 7, being Australia, Mululaba, will have to race again in the repechage. So that was New Zealand in first, Hawaii's Puna Canoe Club in lane 8, second place, and Mululaba from Australia in third. So again, New Zealand's Horouta and Kaiarahi Toa and Puna Canoe Club advancing to the final. Quick replay of this race. And look at those ladies from Puna down there. They're going all out.
Oh, yeah, you can really see in the race replay how people want to play this race. How people have different styles and where they want to actually spend their pushes. And then by the end, because lane 8 was actually leading all the way into the 250-meter flag, right?
But, man, that crew from Mululaba was hot on their heels, Waipuna. Another beautiful shot of Hilo Bay. And it's been a little rainy this week, Waipuna, but now we're finally getting some nice weather. What do you think about out there? Is this not a classic Hawaiian day?
Yeah, I was actually surprised because for the first few days I was here, especially when I flew in on Saturday, it was super rainy, super overcast, and it was a little bit sprinkles. Then Sunday was like that, and then this morning it was supposed to say in the weather radar, oh, it's going to be rainy all day. But no, super nice, super clear, super sunny. It's a beautiful day.
It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful, beautiful day. Great day for racing out here. And we're going to have our Junior 16 Women's V1 500-meter semi 2 of 2. We had one earlier, and our top 3 finishers are advancing. Top 4, I believe. Sorry about that. Right now, this is Junior 16 Women V1 500-meter event number 182. And Waipuna, let us know who's paddling out there and in what lane.
Here we go. Let me try this again.
Try it again, bro.
Okay. So in lane 1 from Tahiti, we have Maggie.
So Maggie Marere.
Maggie Marere. From lane 2, New Zealand, Hinekahukura Brooking. Lane 3, also from New Zealand, Te Ao Marama Niho.
Mm-hmm.
Lane 4 from Tahiti, Eileen Tiare Piha.
Okay. Lane 5.
Lane 5, Sienna Herbert. Lane 6 from Canada. Oh, yeah, lane 5 from New Zealand, I forgot to say.
Okay.
Lane 6 from Canada, Matilda Lawson Long. Lane 7 from the USA, Poppy Nelson Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Lane 8 from Australia, Aisha Potu.
Potu, yep. Excellent. All right. So there's our, and they're off. We just had our start right there. Right now, the tide is low, and so that's what's giving that appearance of those flags in the middle being not floating too well. But, oh, what a start. Look at
angle
them
again. Yeah, 1 and 2 seem to be going at it right now.
Even look at 4 out there.
3 and 4 battling. And then there's a settle right there. Lane 2 just settled. A nice long stroke.
Lane 2, that would be New Zealand's Hinekaukura Brooking. Number 1 also settling. That's Maggie Marere from Tahiti.
I think probably the hardest part, especially once you reach that 250-meter flag, is keeping the technique and keeping the power, especially at that speed.
Yeah, believing in your game plan, right?
Yeah.
We saw that the other day. I've talked about it a couple times with Jim Fody. There was a New Zealand paddler next to him that came out hard of the blocks, and you could see Jim just watching this guy like, okay, man, he's not going to be able to keep this rate up. There's no way. And finally, after they passed the halfway point, in fact, the guy did slow it down, and John was able to keep his nice smooth stroke all the way through. As we reach the halfway point, they'll give us a good indication of what place we have. All right, in lane 2 from New Zealand, that is Hinekaukura Brooking. In lane 1, Tahiti's Maggie Marere. And in lane 4, that is also from Tahiti, Eileen Piha Tehaurei. So back half of the race, They're still kind of just getting big body strokes here, trying to see if they can make those canoes run a little bit right before they kind of come into that last 100 meters or so and really just leave it all out on the course. You more or less want to adjust your paddling to, at a minimum, that you're staying in a striking distance. Is that correct?
I know a lot of people put emphasis, they want a really good catch because as soon as you bury that blade, you get all of your weight on that blade, you pull it back, and that's where your power comes from.
Mm-hmm. All right, my understanding is that places 1 through 4 will make it into the final.
Oh.
This is the result of the 2 repêchages. So these young ladies have already raced twice. What a job by lane 2, Brooking from New Zealand.
She's built herself a pretty good lead right there.
Yep. But she's got 2.
Oh, can she hold on to it, though? Lane 1, right there.
Tahitian paddlers hot on her heels. In lane 2, that was Brooking. In lane 1, Marere. In lane 4, we have also from Tahiti, Piha Tautere. And that was also next to her, I think that was was that lane 3 there?
Oh,
Shaka Cam. Let's get a quick replay on that one. Wow, what a beautiful day. Mauna Kea looks great today, brother.
Oh, right there in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she had her lead into the 250 mark, and then she kept on
building
held
it
on to all the way to the end.
So in first, that was going to be lane 2, lane 1, lane 4, and then lane 3, I think it was, yeah?
Yep.
All right. So Brooking in first place, Marere in second, Piha Tehaurei, also from Tahiti, in third place, and Te Ao Marama Neho from New Zealand in fourth. My understanding right now, and again, everything we're talking about is unofficial. Everything is unofficial. Yeah, everything is unofficial, but we do believe the first 4 are going to make it into that, according to the spreadsheet that we have. And there's Micah in the corner, making sure that everything's all rigged up. All right. Hoping to get a graphics package up here of the results if we could make sure that we get the top 4 in this race.
And those are the ones that advance to the finals?
That's my understanding, yeah.
Okay.
So 4 from this race, which was number 182. And 2 races earlier, we saw another junior women's race. Those top 4 as well will advance, making a heat of 8 paddlers total for the final. All right. Smile, Waipuna. Here we go. So, we brought Waipuna in here because he's a famous face. He's on the cover of our magazine here. Is this you, bro? Right here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get a signed copy for my wall back home. And who's this on the back?
Oh, that's my cousin.
All right.
She's sitting right behind me.
Oh yeah. All right. These nice-looking Polynesian children from the island of Kauai, representing their state here.
I got to shout out. I got to shout out the photographer though. So the photo was actually taken 2 years ago for my high school graduation. So Takoai on Oahu, thank you for taking those photos. Ended up really sick.
And what? You're the kind pumping up?
Yeah.
Right before, huh? Right before. Again, Brooking Marere and Piha Taurei, they're rounding out our top 3. But I believe, according to what we've been given, also Neho from New Zealand will be making it into that final. So we'll hopefully be having that later today. This is the results you're looking at of the Junior 16 Women V1 500 Semi.
And those are all within 5 seconds of each other.
Yeah. These girls are fast, bro. Coming up next is our Open Women V12 500 meter. Oh. Ricola. Ooh, brother, we got to get some coffee going up here. What a beautiful morning, though. This is the kind of V1 racing that our folks out there have been looking for. All right, Waipuna, mahalo for coming in, Phil, but I think our guy Micah is back. We're going to mahalo Waipuna for coming to stop by to hang out with us for a little bit.
All right,
we'll check you later on in the day. You come in and fill in again.
Yeah.
Good job out there. Those name pronunciations can be tricky, right?
Yes. I'm a little bit new to this, but again, repetition, getting used to the feeling.
You'll get more practice. And don't be nervous, bro. It's okay. There's only a few thousand people watching.
Well, yeah, only a few times.
All right, thank you, brother.
Thank you
Mahalo
so
for coming
much.
down. All right, we're looking for the Open Women's V12 500 meter coming up next, event number 183. A lot of V1 stuff today, a lot of V12 stuff today, much like we saw yesterday. All right, here we go. Mahalo out to Waipuna, young gentleman from the island of Kauai.
And we are back. Thanks, Waipuna, for dropping in, checking in with us here at the booth.
Okay, what happened over there, bro?
We're just doing some equipment maintenance and making sure everything is operable. So the number one thing is just trying to make sure everything is within order. So we wanted to just do a double check on a few of the va'a.
Nice. Making sure everything is fair and clean. Nice.
Absolutely. So right there we have a good clean start. We had a green flag here for your second heat Open Women V12 500 meter sprint. And again, we're looking at some fast times, just a little over 2 minutes for this V12 race right here. But looked like a really good start from the inside lane 3 and then as well as looks like lane 7 on the outside. So we have a good start here. Lane 1 again is USA, lane 2 New Zealand, lane 3 Tahiti, lane 4 Australia, lane 5 Canada, lane 6 Chile, lane 7 Hawaii, and lane 8 Brazil. Again, as you can see right there in your screen on your bottom right-hand side, we have Brazil on the outside. That's Tahoi and Kalua'ana. And then right inside of them, we have Kaiopua Canoe Club representing right here out of Hawaii.
Looking good in lane 7, Kaiopua.
Yeah, and we're gonna get a good sense of where everyone's at once we hit that 250-meter mark. And we are about to hit the first set of flags. Again, this is your halfway mark. Pretty close race, as you can see. Looks like lane 3 just coming across a little early.
Lanes 1, 2, and 3 looking good.
And lane 3, we've got Team Teva from Tahiti. I believe that's the Bernardino family. Well-known Tahitian paddlers coming out of the main island there. So what a great race they're having. But don't count out these crews.
No, not at all. And in lane 2, that's Nahoi Horo and Matiti Hana from New Zealand. They're looking good. And the USA Okra Team 2.
And again, I believe this is going to come down to, looks like lanes 3, 2, and 7 having really good races here. So we're seeing lane 3 about half a canoe length ahead of the entire field. But this is going to be a great finish for all of our women here on the water.
Definitely lane 3 coming in here nice and tight, looking good. Now, don't ever forget that the course is a little different than it looks to the camera eye. So we got lane 3 coming in first from Tahiti and in second from New Zealand. And I think they're going to...
It's going to be 3-2-1. 3-2-1-7. That's what it looks like on our screen there. Again, so in lane 3, that was Teva from Tahiti. Lane 2, we had Nahoi Horo Maititi Hana from New Zealand. And, of course, we had in lane 1, we had USA Orca 2. So great race right there by those wahine on your screen. We got some awesome drone footage live right here in Hilo Bay. Who's our drone videographer doing an excellent job on the water for us.
Here we go, a quick recap of this last race.
And right there, we've seen a really good start from most of these wahine, but strong by lane 3 by this Teva Tahiti team right here. Great
Definitely
paddling.
Easy one canoe length in front of the rest of the field.
Yeah, I think they're no stranger to the Matahina, but as well as just having great conditioning on the water, good paddling technique, and obviously putting it on right there on the water for us to watch. So it looks like we're done with about 5 events. And we'll be moving on throughout the day, giving you as much live updates as we can. Right there, a beautiful shot again of Mama Mauna Kea there. So as you can see, we're in beautiful Hilo. We have a lot of volunteers on the beach helping Kokua as these crews make their way back to the beach. But one thing to note is we are going to be running races all day, nonstop, right here, action for all of you watching on our screen. And again, don't forget to subscribe to our channels here. Kalai, where can we find Ocean Paddler or our Adventure Zone apps?
So you want to definitely check out first our HCRA website, right? HCRA website, the IVF websites, because they're going to drive you to the Facebook pages. Of course, Ocean Paddlers website. We have our Facebook page here that we are going to be watching for all of your comments all day long. And then also you can check out live coverage on YouTube at our Ocean Paddler Facebook page through the YouTube. And then, of course, we have Adventure Zone Sports Network, where you can find us on your Roku, Amazon Fire, or Apple TV. And so you can be broadcasting this feed right onto your own TV in your living room.
And here we go. We've got our junior 19 men V1 500-meter repechage right here. And again, this looks like our top 2 will be advancing to the finals. In lane 1, we have Celia del Almeida from Brazil. In lane 2, we've got Ahi Pacomio Burns from Rapa Nui. In lane 3, we have Callum Sutton Macmillan from Canada. In lane 4, we have Nauvo'o Teariki from Australia. In lane 5, we have Makayo Mamak from United States. In lane 6, we have Tyler Matershed from Canada. In lane 7, Eduardo Gomez from Brazil. And finally, lane 8, we have Rio Matapo from Cook Islands. They have just started their race. They're about 20 meters in. And once we get an update on the halfway, we can bring this live footage to you.
What a great start. In lane 6, that young man has jumped out to a start that saw Tyler Matershed from Canada.
And again, no stranger to paddling probably in this type of condition here. We've got really clean water in Hilo Bay today, and looking forward to seeing some fast times as we keep our races moving along.
Lane 4 is also having a nice start, and here comes lane 1 on the inside. That is Brazil's Kaua de Almeida.
And for those of you that are tuning in live, go ahead and drop some of your shout-outs as we get on our way and we keep this moving for you. Lane 6, 7, and inside lane 1 having a great race. Looks like a great battle here on the outside from lane 6 and 7. And it's always good to have somebody fast next to you and keep you pushing that pace. So
definitely keeps you honest. That's lane 6 is going to be that's Canada's Tyler's Matershed right there. In lane 7, Brazil's Eduardo Gomes. Eduardo's looking good right now.
Yeah, definitely having a nice, clean, steady rate. And as you can see, just, man, rhythm. That rhythm is crucial here on a especially as you get near your finish line. But here we are. We're 50 meters out from the finish.
Eduardo with a great race.
Looking solid on the outside. It's between 7 and 1. Lane 7 and lane 1 having a great race out there. Also, lane 2 doing well. And here we go. Lane 1 and lane 7. And rounding it out, looks like maybe lane 2 pulling it out right at the end for the top 3. So we'll get you the update as we saw in lanes 1 and lane 7 having great races there.
All right, this is repechage 1 of 2. All right, now when we're having 2 repechage races here, I believe this race had an initial 5 heats, meaning that of these 2 repechage, places 1 through 3 will make it into the next semi.
Well, Kalai, on that start, you look at lane 7. Maybe didn't have the best start. He's probably about 4th place, but what a strong finish by this young athlete right there in lane 7.
Yeah,
great
out of Brazil.
Race. And again, here we go. It's going to be, again, lane 1 and lane 7 finishing off. We had looks like we had in Brazil, in lane 1 was Kaua de Almeida coming in first. And lane 7, looks like we had Eduardo Gomes
So
from Brazil.
1-2 from Brazil.
Yeah, great race by those 2 young men right there on the course.
We're getting Shaka Cam
Let's
on the
go.
beach.
There it is. Get the quick Shaka mustache going on.
Nice race by those young men. We're going to be coming back with the Open Women's V12 500 meter heat 3 of 3.
Had a bunch of Go Rio, Go Brazil. Yep, they had a great race, those two Brazilians.
Yep, Rito had a great race on
and
the
right
outside.
there we have a Brazil crew
pattern.
walking it through.
Brazilians came to compete, boy, I tell you that. So our next Open Women's V12 500 meter is going to be in lane 1 from Tahiti, Ihilani Va'a. From lane 2, Singapore's Paddle Club. Lane 3, Deon Rossi Brava. That's in lane 3. Kilohana Hoi Va'a is in lane 4 from Hawaii. Lane 5, all right, is the Kelowna Paddling Club. And what is NDOC, bro?
We didn't get the NDOC, Mark. So
anybody knows what
Canada,
NDOC?
we need to know what NDOC is because we have only acronyms here for your clubs.
Right, and in lane 6, that's Quilina Va'a. In lane 3, that's USA's number 3 crew. And New Zealand's Akarana Kopeka in lane 8.
And there we go. That's our top 3 finishers right there. We've got, let's see, Kaua de Almeida, and then we had Eduardo Gomes, both from Brazil, rounding it out. And then Pacomio Burns.
From Rapa Nui.
And again, fast times, 2:28.
More see-through right now.
Yeah, it was transparent. I don't think it was transparent. And there's a great shot of our officials right there. They're going to go ahead and flag that race in a bit. So, again, we've got our V12 heading out to the line. This is going to be your Open Women V12 500. This is the heat 3 of 3. And for those of you that are watching, if you have 3 heats, you're going to see first and second advance to the final, and then we'll have a repecharge. And the top 2 of the repecharge will advance. So that's how it works. We have 3 heats in this particular race for the Open Women V12 500 meter, Kalai.
All right, that white flag is calling our paddlers into the blocks, getting them ready to tell them it's about time to get this racing started.
I'm going to give a shout-out right here to Tamatea Ellicott, watching every day. I have seen that name, and they are watching Tahiti represent right there and on screen. So thank you for tuning in, and we're just excited. You've got Ihilani Va'a on the water there representing Tahiti in lane 1. So look out for them. They have a strong crew with incredible paddlers. They've done really well over this last few years, recently winning a bunch of events such as Haviki Nui and the Vodafone. So no stranger to this type of style of racing when it comes to sprinting. Red flag and green, we are good to go. And we've got a great start from all of these wahine on the water. And let's see how they do as we hit the 250-meter mark. We'll get a good idea where they're at.
Nice start from over there from lane 1. Lane 8 also out to a jump. Look at that.
And we've got also Jacob Pakele tuning in every day.
Jacob's been there. What's up, brother?
Yep, from Keaukaha, watching all day. Mahalo. Thanks for tuning in, and let's go Hawaii. Again, drag racing at its finest right here on the water.
Over there in lane 1, a very strong start from Tahiti's Ihilani Va'a. We would expect nothing less. And what you're seeing right here in the foreground in lane 8, that is New Zealand's Akarana Kopeka.
And they are having a great race, too, as well on the outside because they are moving. But, man, these boats look so good on the water. They are moving so well, especially right now. And look how in sync Ihilani is. And looks like 1 and 8 coming across at the exact same time, Kalai. This is going to be a battle. Also, Hawaii right there in it. Just a reminder, your top 2 crews will advance to the final. The rest of these top crews, if they come in third, and fourth will go into a repechage, and they'll be racing off.
Looking good on the outside, New Zealand.
Akarana.
As well as on the inside, but don't count out that other crew in the middle.
Hawaii.
In red, that is Hawaii's Kilohana Hoiva'a.
Yeah, looking really strong. But this lane 8, these women from New Zealand are putting it on. They look like they are going to try to pull this off in lane 8, and they are looking good. And here we go, sprint finish, your last 25 meters, moving along. And it's going to be a close one, Kalai. This is going to be a tight finish. I'm going to give it to lane 8.
Wow.
Lane
nice.
1.
Lane 1, Ihilani.
And lane 4, Kilohana. So it looks like
8-1-4-5.
Looks like we're going to see potentially, again, lane 8 doing amazing there. That was Akarana Kopeka from New Zealand. Lane 2, or lane 1 coming in second was Ihilani Va'a. So everything is well. We'll see them advance to the final. And we'll see Kilohana and, again, the team from Canada, NDOC, KPC will be
Kelowna, right?
Kelowna
Paddle Club.
Yeah, they'll be advancing at least to the repechage as of right now. That was a battle. That
nice
was
race from these ladies from Aotearoa.
Man, they were moving on the outside. They were even with Ihilani at the halfway, but just had a little bit of that extra burst. Again, we have a graphic of our previous race from our men's but here's a replay.
Quick replay of this last race. Man, they were tied coming across the midpoint, but boy, did those ladies from Aotearoa really turn it on in the second half of the race. Congratulations to the gals from Aotearoa on that finish.
Yeah, that was an excellent race by those Wahine. And again, we will see some of these ladies racing again as they will be moving into a repechage. So just a chance to qualify for the final. But a great race on the water by New Zealand, Ihilani, and team from Hawaii. And again, Kalai, I think just getting on the line, staging, and having a great start is going to make a big difference in these V12s.
You've got to be ready to go.
Yep.
You know, you've got to have a pre-coordinated plan to hold your va'a in place. Be ready to back it up by maybe just a couple of paddlers.
I agree.
You know, but everybody else has just got to be ready to go, especially your stroker. If your stroker is ready to lead off your race, then you've got a chance.
Right, and I mean, right now we're seeing a lot of that, and hopefully for our viewers, if you're coming up in a future heat or race, it's great maybe to watch our live coverage. You can see how to set up on the outside and see what the anticipation looks like with all of these crews on the water.
Kind of working on a little bit of a game plan. I mean, a lot of our paddlers here in Hawaii aren't used to this kind of race style where you stage, then you line up into like a starting block almost, we've been calling it, and then you're waiting for that flag. You know, the flag that we've been having here is simply red is up, bang, green.
Right.
You know, typically in Hawaii, our sprint style racing, we start off with like a
yellow.
And the guy, Caesar, shout out to Caesar, he was watching us yesterday, but he does 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, red, green.
Yep.
Right? The other thing that's different here in Hawaii, we have boat holders.
Boat holders.
Guys that are out there swimming, kind of helping the steersman hold that boat in place.
Right.
So that there are no false starts.
Right. And so, again, a little bit difference here with the International Va'a Federation, and some countries or clubs might be a little bit more familiar if they've entered previous races, because this has not changed. But, again, that's a good idea if you come in, like you said, have a game plan, maybe talk to your crews. Of course, definitely with about 30 countries, definitely that language opportunity has to be acknowledged at some point. So really good right here. We've got a red flag. So this just means we're going to go ahead and get ready and stage for our next heat here. We got our junior men once again right here, repechage 2 of 2. And again, I believe our top 2 will be advancing to the finals. Lane 1, we've got Brazil's Ruda Bossi, and right there having a great start in lane 2, Wallace and Fortuna's Vise Gogo. Lane 3, we have USA's Vince Ha, and he was out of the blocks. Lane 4, we've got Tejo Norak from France. Lane 5, Nathan Roca from United States of America. Lane 6, we have CJ McCarthy from Samoa. Lane 7, Conan Olive from Australia. And Lane 8, Walter Valetoese from Samoa.
Samoa's in the house, brother.
They've had a few good V1 racers entering and doing really well. But right now, as you can see, we saw Lane 3. Man, Lane 3 got out of the block hard, and he's having a great race.
Vince is not playing around right now. It looks like also in Lane 6 is having a good race. That's our paddler from Australia. Our paddler from Samoa, CJ McCarthy.
Yeah, so here we go again. Lane 3, Lane 1 coming into your screen. But we have all competitors doing really well as we hit that 250-meter mark. Of course, they did a little bit of a glance to see where everybody's at. And once we hit the 250, it's a go. But right here, great battle between lanes 1 and 3.
Ruda Bossi from Brazil is pressing the competition. He's giving it to Vince out there and saying, man, keep up if you can.
He's having a nice, smooth race. Look at this kid go. Lane 1 just pulling away a little bit after that 250-meter, but having an excellent go right here. That's going to be, again, your guy from Brazil, Ruda Bossi, having a great race over there.
Yep. Brazilians are having a great set of races today.
But in Lane 3, USA, Vince Ha putting it on as well and making this a battle right here for first place. And don't be fooled, Lane 2 is coming up.
I think it looks like Lane 3 there, Ha is trying to stay with him, but man, on the inside, Ruda Bossi is having a race.
Yeah, but this will be close. We'll see if they can dig deep, but 3 having a great, strong finish right here. You can see his rate is still strong, but, man, Lane 1 just consistent. And Lane 1's got about a good boat length ahead of everyone. And Lane 2, look at Lane 2 go. He's closing the gap. Lane 2 might be able to get in there.
Oh, it's going to be tight. Lane 2. Ruda Bossi across the line first. And here comes Ha.
Got it. I think we're going to have to say Lane 3 might have got that second place, but that was a close race by Wallace and Fortuna's Vise Gogo right there.
Nice work from these guys.
And it could be Vice. Sorry about that, but we don't get all the enunciations correct. So I'm going to go with that. So
you know, if it's an English name, it's Vice. If it's Polynesian, it might be Vise.
Yeah, so I'm going to go with Vise.
Yep.
All right.
As he's from Wallace and Fortuna.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice race from this guy right here, paddling along the beach there.
Man, he was
showing off. Oh, little fly to Alma for the gang, for the folks at home. All right. That is Ruda Bossi from Brazil.
That gentleman had a great race, and you can see right there, Lane 3 had a great start. Definitely a good finish, coming in second, looks like. So, great race by these junior 19 men. Again, that was your repechage number 2.
Lane 3 did come out hard, and I'm wondering if he kind of shot his load a little bit at the end. He had something to go, just enough to hold off Vise Gogo in Lane 2. That's dang tight, though.
If it was another 5 meters, it might have been a different story, but I think he did edge that. And right there, we have Vaimiti Maoni on screen with Team Ihilani Va'a. These women getting an interview, looks like, potentially. But, again, what a great race by these Tahitian women that came in second next to that New Zealand crew in the V12 Open Women.
Nice work from Tahiti Ihilani.
No. She's the team captain for Ilani Va'a, and she's also the club president of that area. Super nice person. So nice.
All right. This is Team USA headed out to the blocks for our next race of the day. This is going to be 187 Master 60 Women V12 500 meter
Final.
Yep. This is a final. This is a final, folks. This is for the medals.
First final of the day.
This is for hearing your country's national anthem. All right, in lane 1, it's going to be USA Okra 1. In lane 2, Australia's Mululuba. In lane 3, Hawaii's Hui o Manaka Pu'uvai. In lane 4, New Zealand's Nahoi Horo Tai Tokukeru hashtags. In lane 5, Hawaii's Lanikai Canoe Club. In lane 6, that's Calgary Canoe Club and False Creek Racing putting together a team. And in lane 7, New Zealand's Horouta Hine Waiariki and Hine Waiariki. And in lane 8, that's USA's Okra team number 2.
And they're asking what race this is. This is race 187. This is going to be race 187 here on your screen shortly. But again, this is going to be your women's Master 60 V12 final right here. Shaka Cam by lane 5 right there on the water. Again, that's going to be your crew from Hawaii, Lanikai Canoe Club. And I believe it might be a mix. But again, just representing Hawaii right there. This is going to be a great race. First final of the day. We're going to see which country might be helping that momentum, as we do have a bunch of finals lined up towards the rest of the evening.
So, Micah, especially in these V12s, you're going to see a lot of teams that are made up of a couple clubs.
Yes.
And the disadvantage there is that these paddlers haven't really spent a lot of time that much time together.
Right.
Just doesn't work out logistically. And so one crew might be a little bit different from the other, 1-6 different from the other 6. Couple of different strategies. You could keep
one set of crews in all 6.
Yeah,
yep.
One set of crew. Okay, like for instance, you said you saw Lanikai and Pu'uvai. So right. So you may keep all Lanikai on one side, all Pu'uvai.
Right.
Or you may break up your best 2 strokers from Pu'uvai
and
who are used
set
to
them in the front.
Yeah, and who are used to paddling with each other, with the hopes that the rest of your teams
will
have enough, I guess,
experience
to be able to find the blend.
Right. I mean, at this point, Masters 60 women. I mean, we've seen some incredible racing from these women here on your screen. So, yeah, definitely no stranger to being able to adjust and blend with one another.
Yeah. So at this level of experience, where you're coming to the World Sprints, they know how to make it. How to feel it, make it work. But I would think it's almost more important to put.
I agree.
2 strokers from the same crew.
I agree.
In the front, but not every crew is going to have 2 women that can really stroke.
For sure. And there on your screen, we've got our escort boats staged and ready to go. We've got a red flag, just waiting for everybody to move on up to the starting line here for your women's 60s V12. And green, we are good to go. And here we go. This is going to be an epic race. Your first final of the day.
Lane 4 looking like they got off to a good start. Who is that? That is New Zealand, of course. Nahoi horo tae toku reau. Tae toko.
The hashtags.
Tae toke rao hashtags.
Yeah, tae toke rao hashtags. I wanna get an update, and I want to know what that's all about. We're going to have a great idea, again, where these women are at as we get past that halfway 250 mark. But right now, on your screen, it is a tight race. Yes, this is a final race here on your screen. First one of the day. Again, this is going to be representing your country for gold, silver, and or bronze. So let's go. And here we go. We've got the cowbells out on the beach.
It's a party. The party has started. We got cowbell.
And looking strong is that crew in lane 5 and lane 2. One coming across early.
Right, lane 1 and 2, that's USA and Australia's Mululuba.
Man, USA doing really, really well. And let's see how it's going to be as we get near that 100-meter mark. And once we get to that last buoy there, your 15-meter area, it's going to be a close race right here. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be USA? Is it going to be Canada? Is it going to be Hawaii?
I'm looking at
Australia.
Lane 5 there. Lanikai Canoe Club looking good.
You know, Lanikai, let's see if they can close the finish here, because that's what it's going to take. But Jane McKee's in there. I see a few other great paddlers racing, as well as Jen Fisher, I believe.
They're looking pretty good right now. That crew in lane 2, though, seems on the creep, let me tell you.
They're actually having a great push at the end, but lane 2, lane 1, lane 6, who's it going to be? Who is going to take the top spot?
5 is out there. Lane 2 is
Australia.
This
is going to be a battle to the end.
This photo finish.
Who is it going to be? Who is it? Lane 2, lane 5, lane 1. Wow, Maluluba coming in at the very end of that last 10 meters and coming away with that first place finish, it looks like, followed by your team from Hawaii. That's going to be Lanikai Canoe Club. And inside lane 1 having a great race was USA.
That is a final, folks. That is a final.
What a race that was. That's exciting. That's what we're here for. Clean, close races. Wow, what a great effort there by these Master 60 women. Well done, ladies. Well done. Here's your replay of this past race. Man, lane 1 had a great start, Kalai. That was Team USA. And at the halfway mark, it was pretty even across the board from these top 4 crews. And there you see coming into that finish. Ooh, just
nice work, ladies. Look at that finish from Mululuba. I love, they're keeping the race tight. It's very competitive out there, folks. USA in lane 3, that was Kalamai. In lane 3,
Canada.
That was Canada's. Oh, nope. In lane 3, that was Hawaii's Manakapu'uvai.
Oh, wow. Just almost rounding out and being able to get that medal spot. But, again, we did see lane 1, Maluluba, going and taking that finish. Finishing first. And then coming in second was your Lanikai Hawaii women. And coming in third was USA.
Micah, as we get into the 9 o'clock hour, I'm feeling the first breeze is coming through here. You can see a little bit of movement on the flag,
right?
And we're going to look like the wind's going to be picking up and definitely having a bearing and effect on our upcoming V1 races.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, speaking of V1, we've got our junior 19 women outside Repecharge 1. Again, it looks like we're going to see an advancement from 2 of these wahine. In lane 1, who do we have?
We got Jocelyn Washington from the USA, Brina Heiss from Hawaii in lane 2, Matilda Lawson Long from Canada in lane 3. She had a great race yesterday.
Right.
Celeste Luna Unduraga from Chile, lane 4. Lane 5 is Mariana de Mora from Brazil. Canada's Paige Johns in lane 6. Australia's Manava Komene in lane 7. And Sofia de Carvalho is from Brazil in lane 8.
And there we go. We're off.
Nice clean start from these gals. Lane 7 looking strong right there. That is Australia's Manava Komene. But don't be fooled on the inside.
Wow, the inside lane 1 having an awesome race there for your Repecharge.
Great start. That's Jocelyn Washington from the U.S.
And then again, outside lane 8, we have Sofia de Carvalho having a good race. In lane 7, Australia's Manava Komene having a good go at it as well. So definitely looking forward to seeing how they do as we get to this halfway mark yet again. And the halfway mark is at 250 meters. That's approximately just over a minute to get there. And then you have a nice remaining 250 to go. Just need a strong, clean finish. But in lane 1, looking really strong, having a great race. Coming across that first set of flags well ahead of the pack. And followed by lane 2's Brenna Heiss having a great race as well. So it looks like your lanes 1 and 2 having a great race here. As again, this is a Repecharge 1 of 1. And looks like only one of these wahine will advance. But just so excited to bring this race to you live. Right here, lane 1 having a brilliant effort here, followed closely behind by lane 2. So let's see how this all pans out. And don't count out lane 7 having an awesome race as well here. Lane 7 is going to be Australia's Manava Komene. But it looks like Lane 1 has got a good 2 boat lengths ahead of this entire field. That's Jocelyn Washington. And there you go. You have your first place finisher right there, Jocelyn, coming across from Team USA, followed by Hawaii's very own Brenna Heiss, and followed up by Lane 3 and Lane 4. Lane 3 is Canada's Matilda Lawson Long, and Lane 4 was Celeste Luna Anduraga from Chile. But great race right here from Lane 1, Team USA. That again was Jocelyn Washington, having an excellent race on the water for the repechage, as well as Brenna Heiss. So it looks like those two ladies will be advancing to a final. So looking forward to, again, seeing a great final as these women have moved on. But well done there, Team USA. And again, really good effort by all of our Va'awahine. And here's a great replay. So again, a good start of your 19s women. Having a great race there was your winner, USA's Jocelyn Washington. That was a 500-meter repechage final. Repechage progression advancement there from Lane 1 and Lane 2. So both USA and Hawaii moving on to the finals. Thank you for the replay, boys. As we get moving, it's going to start getting a little bit interesting as we have a couple repechage to go. And then we will have some semis coming up very, very shortly. Man, we had a great race, Kalai, by these junior women. USA and Hawaii look like they're both advancing. But right now, on the screen, we've got our Masters 40 V1 500 first repechage. Let's go ahead and give you who we have in each lane.
All right, in lane 1, that's Nia Rudolph from Australia. Aurelie Laplan from Tahiti in lane 2. Christine Sheridan in lane 3 from Singapore. Kelsey Siddle from Canada in lane 4. Erin Lim, also from Canada. Lane 5, Sandrine Berth in lane 6 from France. And Marta Terra Porto from Brazil in lane 7. And Tonga's Ulini Tohi in lane 8. Good to see a Tongan paddler back up there today. And we just got a special delivery from your buddy. He came yesterday to bring us some juice. Yesterday was kale and ginger. Today is all about the beets, baby.
Yeah, we've got this So Juicy Hawaii here, dropped off a big growler of beet juice.
Oh, yeah. Big growler beet juice. Looks great. We're going to be sharing that up here in the broadcast booth. But if you're looking for some fresh squeezed juices, if you are, out of town, came from Brazil or France or somewhere like that, and you were missing your fresh squeezed juices, you can look up So Juicy Hawaii.
Yeah.
On his Instagram, and you can place an order, and he comes down here every morning. He's actually working and helping with other stuff, but he's able to bring that juice down, and he can meet you, and you can purchase a growler full of some of these tasty juices. This beet juice is unreal, bro.
It's epic. Yesterday's one was awesome. I mean, I tanked a whole bunch of it, and today, thank you so much, Kwai, for dropping that off.
Yeah, thank you, Kwai. Oh, that is honor.
And again, we've got our Masters 40 Women V1 on the line. This is a 500-meter repechage.
All right, we're going to bring on Bella real quick, and she's going to take a turn in the studio. No. take a turn in the studio and give us a little bit of insight on V1 racing, and she's prepping for her U16 V12 race later today. So come on in, Bella.
Yeah, thanks, Kalai. And right now, what we have on the screen is we've got our Masters 40 V1 500. All right. Aloha, Bella. Let me know if you can hear me. We're good?
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us in the studio this morning. It's a beautiful 9:15 right here in Hilo. So you've got a race coming up a little bit later. What are you racing?
I'm racing the U16 V12.
And Bella, where are you from? And again, so what is your first and last name? Where are you from? And how old are you?
My name is Bella Miyake. I am from Kauai, from West Side, Waimea. West Side, best side. I'm 14 years old.
Awesome. So you're going to be racing in the 16 and under V12 500 meter sprint, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And what do you know time or what event that number that is for you?
It's 2:02.
2:02?
I know it's at 10:11 though.
Okay. So we're really excited to have you on. You want to tell us a little bit about how you were preparing for the V12 and maybe a little bit about your crew?
V12. Oh, I love my crew. My crew works so hard. That's the one thing about them. They know how to work hard.
Yeah. Are you think right now you guys have a full heat? Do you know what kind of heat you have, whether it's one heat or two heats for you guys?
I think we have 2 heats, and I'm in the second heat.
Oh, that's going to be exciting. But right now, tell us, have you been paddling any V1 recently at all?
Yeah, I know Huffle Paddle V1, but, kind of stay crooked.
Stay crooked. So right now we have our Masters 40 Women V1. We've got a repechage heat right now in the booth with me. I have Bella Miyake, and again, she's a 14-year-old paddler coming out of Kauai. And right now, we're just going to bring to you some live coverage of this 40 women's race. And a great start right here by all of these ladies as you saw the green flag go up. Lane 1, currently we have Nia Rudolph. Looks like she had a great start, as well as Lane 2's Aurelie Laplan from Tahiti. So this is going to be a really, really good race right here, because it's the top 2 is going to advance, Bella. So we will see these ladies race in the future if they do qualify in this event. And I want to give a big shout out to all of our volunteers, racers, as well as anybody in the studio and staff, just making sure this day progresses. And see Manutea Owen watching all the way. Not sure if Manutea is in town, but big shout out to you, Manutea. Hope everything is well with you and the family. But right here on screen, we've got our Masters 40 Women V1 500. And Bella, tell us, as these ladies approach the 250-meter mark, they have to stay within their lanes. You said you kind of go a little bit crooked, so tell us, is it really different than anything else that you paddled before?
I think I first started out on V1, but then I quickly switched over to OC1, so then that's why. I know how to go straight, Don't get me wrong, I know how to go straight. But then, since I've been going OC1 a lot, they're 2 very different things.
For sure. So you got a little bit of different strokes, right, to get your boat to stay straight. And right now, as you can see, these women were able to navigate into their lanes. We're going to see them coming into this last 100 meters. And as we close out that last 100 meters, we're just really going to see who's going to advance in this repechage 1 of 2. And again, this is your Masters 40s V1 500. We've got Val Safri saying, "Hi, Bella."
Hi.
And again, right here, we're just going to see who's going to take this spot. But it is a close race right here between lanes 2 and 3. Lanes 2 and 4. Again, we're going to see how they do as we get close to this finish line. They're having great races. Lanes 2 is going to be Aurelie Laplan from Tahiti. And lane 4, we've got Kelsey Sadal having a great race right here. But also lane 1, closing the gap, is Nia Rudolph. And let's see a strong finish by these Wahine. And that was too close to call, but lane 2 for sure is Aurelie Laplan winning that repechage there, but it's going to be close between lanes 1 and 4. We're going to have to see a slow replay. And Bella, maybe you could tell us who you think came in second as we do get a replay of this recap. But right there, lane 2, we've got Aurelie Laplan from Tahiti closing that out. So what a great race by these Wahine. Wow, what a great race. And it looks like maybe we'll get the recap, but it looks like, again, that was our 1 through 8. Those are our racers that were in the heat. So we do have some of our graphics back up and running for you so you guys can see who's in this race. But here we go, lane 2 coming across first. And lane
1?
Yeah, I think we're going to have to go with lane 1, Nita Rudolph. Yeah, sorry about that, Christian. It just came up in the replay. Thanks. And just right now, we're, again, had a repechage heat, and it looks like Tahiti's Aurelie Laplan and Nia Rudolph looks like they will be advancing. But I think it was a good call. I think you called that one right. I think lane 1 came across just by a nose. I mean, wow. So you're coming up. You're going to be racing a little bit later on, probably in about a little over an hour or so.
Yeah.
Any preparation before that? You know, something good to eat or
Staying hydrated.
Staying hydrated. And so you guys going to be able to check in and stuff. Just looking forward. We'll be able to see you race in about an hour or so. So I definitely want to just give you a great shout out to you and your crew from Pu'uvai, and I really hope you have a great race. We're going to be moving on to our women's V1 500. Anything you want to say to anybody out there?
Happy birthday, Lily.
Happy birthday, Lily. Thanks, Bella. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you hopefully down the day, and maybe we'll get an interview with you on the beach.
Okay. Thank you.
Thanks, Bella. And here we go. We've got Masters 40, a V1 500 on the water right here. This is repechage 2 of 2. In lane 1, we've got Hawaii's Kristen Drost. In lane 2, we've got Sarah Williams from New Zealand. Lane 3, Lynn Milos from the United States of America. Lane 4, Raquel de Quiros from Brazil. And we are off lane 5. We have Veli Fia Loto from Wallace and Fortuna. We've got Great Britain in 6 and 7. We have Trisha Corliss and Siobhan Thomas. And in lane 8, we've got Fernanda Diber Luco from Chile.
Again, this is a Masters 40 Women V1 500 meter repechage number 2 of 2. And big mahalo out to Sister Bella for coming in and giving us a little break here. It's great to give her some experience in front of the camera, and we wish her the best on her V12 race later today. She's a natural. She's a very pretty girl, looks great on camera.
Yeah, she's a natural, and just going to be excited to watch her race with her Pu'uvai V12 crew, 16 and under.
She also is the model for the back cover of our program here at the IVF.
I've seen that on our program. There's a lot of information in there about future races and our sponsors, as well as today's event.
And out there in lane 8, we got Fernanda Diberluco from Chile having a great race. But don't count out on the inside. That's Kristen Drost from Hawaii. She's having a good one, as well as lane 3. The USA's Lynn Milas.
Yeah, so there we are. We're just coming to that halfway mark. It looks like we had our racers in the top 3, 1, 2, and 3 lanes coming across that first line of 250 meters. That's it. We've got 250 left.
And don't count out lane 2. That's Sarah Williams from New Zealand. She is certainly within striking distance.
So basically at this point, whatever's left in the tank, repechage 2 of 2. And man, the water's been really such good weather today for this morning, and we're hoping to have that for the rest of the day. That would be excellent.
Man, Lynn right there in lane 3 from the good old
Blazing
Stars and Stripes. She is looking great, repping her red, white, and blue jersey there for USA. Not sure where Lynn is from. If we have anybody watching her on the Facebook, let us know a little bit about Lynn. She's having a great race, as well as lane 8 on the outside from Chile, Fernanda Daiberluco.
Yeah, definitely. This is looking to be like a really great race for lanes 3 and lanes 1. It's going to come down to this last 10 meters, and we're going to see who's going to pull it off. Lane 1 is pulling away just right about now on that inside, but it's anybody's race. And lane 1, lane 3, and lane 2, what a great race from these Wahine. Again, Masters 40 V1. Coming away in your first place was Kristen Drost from Hawaii, and right behind was lane 2, I believe. Lane 3, I think, Lynn Milos from USA. So once we get a replay, we'll be able to give you a clear, clean call. We just got basically a high five to the drone right there by Kristen Drost. And what a great race by these Master 40 Wahine.
Nice work. New Zealand's Sarah Williams in second place. Hawaii's Christian Drost in first. And from the USA, Lynn Milos in third place. Nice race, ladies.
Actually, I think we might see. I think Lynn might have came away with the second place.
Was it Lynn? Oh, my correction for me.
Thank
you.
We'll see it right here on the replay. As we saw, Lynn had a great race. She was in lane 3.
I believe you're correct.
So we'll see this finish right here. Yeah.
1-3-2. That is correct, Micah. Thank you for that.
No
Again,
worry.
we are Hawaii's Christian Drost in 1. USA's Lynn Milos in second, and Sarah Williams from New Zealand in third place.
We've had a few hundred people tuning in live. Drop in where you folks are from and what country you are repping today. And right now we've got a ton of V1 and V12 races here for us. And man, I'm looking forward to seeing some of these semifinals from the future V1 races, because this is going to give us the top 4 paddlers to advance into a final race, and it's anybody's race today.
Anybody's race. And speaking of V1 racing, did I hear earlier that we had none other than Manutea Owen logged on and watching us?
Yeah.
I love that, brother. I had a pleasure of escorting him on one of the EV crossings there, and he's just such a nice guy. I was able to visit him in Tahiti at his place in Huahine. He lives on a pearl farm
Still
and a
there.
little motu outside. I mean, what a perfect life that guy has, and what a great guy. But you want to talk about somebody that has a feel for the water. My goodness, that guy, amazing steersman and V1 paddler.
Yeah, Manutea Owen, I was able to hang out with him a little bit at the Bora Bora race this past year. And, just that conversation that we've had, and the amount of knowledge and the mana that guy gives off is incredible.
What's neat about Manutea is I believe his father is American, and so he grew up speaking English. And so, for us coming from Hawaii, speaking English here, he's one of those guys that was able to kind of translate because of his, not only translate, but speak to us about Tahitian way of paddling in the first person so that we could understand
it. Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of all of these incredible Tahitian watermen, we also have Tehotu Dubois online, and Tehotu, no stranger to being top on the podium.
Yeah, the Dubois family.
What's up, Tehotu?
Awesome paddlers.
Definitely a shout out to him, as he's become a really close friend of ours, and just hope everything is well with you and the family. Say hello to auntie and uncle, and thank you for always taking care of us when we do come to Tahiti.
Oh man, you want to talk about aloha spirit, and it certainly doesn't only pertain to here in Hawaii. Man, the folks in Tahiti, they are so generous and loving and just welcoming when you come down there. I've never felt more at home while I was away than when I was in Tahiti.
Yeah, 100%. So here we go on the line. We're moving it right back to the water. We've got your Masters Men 40.
This is race number 1191, and in lane 1, Mihi Mana Amin from Tahiti, from the Amin paddling dynasty there. Speaking about, we also have Manuari Maihota from Tahiti in lane 2. We have Fole Finao from Tonga in lane 3. Mark Soho from the U.S. in lane 4. In lane 5, Antonio Gonzaga from Brazil. Hawaii's Moku Hanley in lane 6, Rapa Nui's Omar Durant Very in lane 7 from Rapa Nui. And rounding it out in lane 8 from Wallace and Fortuna is Tiki Siaki Nu'u.
And here we go. This is a starting line right here. Top 4 finishers are going to advance. This is a semi-final right here. Need to have a really good race start and a good race in order to move on to the final. But as we've seen, a great start.
Looks like Manu Ari'i Maihota from Tahiti in lane 2 just leapt out onto the course. Outside from lane 8, that's Wallace and Fortuna's Tiki Siaki Nu'u. He's having a great race too.
Yeah, so right now, we are just really excited to bring to you this live coverage. And, this is it. Semifinals. Top 4 moves on, and you'll be racing for a final chance to win it for your country.
I'll tell you what, Jeff Guy is out there, and he's cheering for Mihi Mana Amin, saying that he is half man and half amazing.
I love that.
That's hilarious. We got Diane Thompson watching from Aotearoa. Aloha, Diane. And Jeff Guy saying, Malo Fole. All right. In lane 2, again, it is Manuari Maihota. This is a semifinal, 1 of 2. I believe the top 4 are making it into the final. Is that correct?
That is my understanding, that semifinals will be your top 4 competitors will be moving on, and then followed by, again, another semi, which would move those 4 paddlers as well. Good race right here by your gentleman right here in lanes 2 and 1.
Our 2 Tahitian paddlers, this is Manuari'i Maihota in the near ground and in lane 2, and behind him is Mihimana Amin, both top paddlers in the V1 from Tahiti. Amazing. And you look at how Maihota is switching his legs, really stretching out the leg on the side that he's paddling so he can get a nice drive off that foot stomp. What are you going to call that? A foot?
Well, so there's actually no foot braces inside the V1, so they're just actually probably placing their feet somewhat along the hole and using that as a way to give a little bit of a good pressure in the front. But these holes are completely gutted out. But as you see right here, lane 1 is going to take this at the end right here.
Amin coming in with a strong finish. Lanes 1 and 2.
And Maihota coming in second. Who's going to qualify? It looks like lane 4. Is it going to be lane 5 or 6? Lane
1, 2,
6.
4, 6.
And that's looks like 4 is going to be your paddler from United States. That was Mark Soho, followed by Hawaii's very own Moku Hanley.
We had a chance to talk to Moku yesterday, and he was saying that kind of it was a last-minute thing for him. He there was somebody else that had canceled out, and he was really stoked to be here with the support of his family. Again, just as much as the Amins in someplace like Tahiti are a paddling dynasty, so are the Hanleys in Hawaii. And Moku representing his family well there, showing them that he ain't giving up to the very last. And I think, according to our stats, he's able to pull off a qualifier.
Yeah, so right there, as you see in your 1 and 2, both Tahitian paddlers, we had Amin and Maihota coming across 1 and 2, followed by, again, Mark Soho from the United States in lane 4, and it looks like Moku Hanley from Hawaii. So,
wow, that was a sick race. I thought, Maihota had a great start. He was only on, but, man, Amin was so smooth. You're not going to count him out. A great performance. This isn't from a place or somebody that you're going to think is going to be able to compete on this stage. But, man, obviously Mark Soho has been putting time in the VA because he is competing with the best in the world, and great race by Mark.
He was close. He was right up there with the top.
Yep, and a Mike Cutty for Mr. Moku Hanley in lane 6, pulling off the 4th seat there, being able to get into the final. Solid, brother. Great to see his nice paddling, and he is representing his family well. We're going to head off to the beach right now, Micah, and get a quick interview with some of our paddlers coming off of the water.
Good morning. We're back here on day 4 on the beach talking to more paddlers. Here I have Kristen Dost. She's from the Women's 40 event. I think she just did the repechage. Mm-hmm. How did your race go?
Oh, man, that was a challenging race. The competition is definitely stiff out there. It keeps you really honest, and you have to be on your A game, or else everybody's going to go by you.
Well, that's great. Well, how do you prepare for a race like this?
I usually prepare a lot by getting out on my one-man, even six-man, just learning how to blend deep, powerful strokes. It's very different than a one-man where you can like pep, 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 and you've got your feet and your rudder to control you. This one you have to be very strategic in your strokes, the depth, the speed, because otherwise your canoe's going to go everywhere. So it's a lot harder than people think, and you can't basically slack in your training for this event.
Well, that's great, and you did great today, and I hope we see some more of you in this event, out in the thousands and the 500s, and good luck to you guys.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Thank you, guys. Back to the studio.
All right, nice race from Kristen Jost there. She's representing Hawaii. She's a paddler from right here on the Big Island of Hawaii, and she put on a great race there, pulling out first place.
Yep, pulling out first place, and just having an excellent race on the inside there earlier today. But right now, we've got a few more races on the water. We just rounded out our first semifinal for the Masters 40 men, and we are moving on to our second Masters 40 men.
This is a V1 500 semifinal. In lane 1, that's Bruce Campbell from New Zealand. Kiko Fa'o from Wallace and Fortuna in lane 2. Tahiti's Patete Ro'opinia in lane 3. Australia's Heath Cruikshank in lane 4. In lane 5, it's USA's Joe Bob. If he's got a mullet, I'm going to love this guy. Abimael Pinheiro is in lane 6 from Brazil. In lane 7, Michael Rogerson from New Zealand. And rounding it out in lane 8, John Julian Fuentes Aravena.
And here we go. We have them all lined up. They have a red flag. They can move on up to the starting line. And we will see a start very shortly. But, man, Kalai, it's been a really good morning. Lots of close battles and close races. But green flag, we are off our second semifinal right here. Your Masters 40 V1 500.
Some top competition right here. In lane 1, Bruce Campbell is a solid paddler, looking very strong. And also in lane 3, Tahiti's Patete Ro'opinia. Keep an eye out on him.
Yeah, and, these paddlers are just going to have to put it all out there because, again, from our understanding, it looks like a semifinal means top 4 finishers will be moving on to a final men's 40. So looking forward to seeing how this ends up because right now we have 2 Tahitians, 1 United States, and 1 Hawaiian qualifier. Right there you can see a little bit of movement.
Micah, you're a V1 guy.
Yep.
Now, it's a 500-meter race, and you think about just going all out, right? But V1 paddling, like we talked about the other day, smooth is what's important.
Yep.
So how do you balance those two?
Really, when you're looking at how to race, if you're one of those technical people, you can kind of start learning how to gauge yourself as this is a 500-meter race. But you saw earlier some people have really excellent starts. But again, it's a matter of keeping it smooth the entire time. And you find that as you're paddling, you get in this nice rhythm and you feel the canoe and you feel how even you are running in the boat, and you can turn it on and go a little bit faster every so often just to change up that little bit monotony as you're taking your strokes. But right now we're getting a clinic right here from lane 3. That's going to be your paddler from Tahiti. That's Patete Ro'opinia having a great race. But as you can see, just nice, smooth paddling. Smooth, constant, even pressure.
So you're going to see these paddlers kind of pick up the stroke rate on one side versus the other sometimes. That could be to take advantage of maybe a small little wind bump or swell that they would feel, or to help them kind of steer on that side. If you paddle harder on one side, it's going to make you steer a different way.
For sure, and here we are. And it's going to be lane...
Wow, I don't know. I ain't calling that, bro.
That will, to me, be your first tie ever at a World Sprint event.
They're both going to make it.
and 4 and 2 as well. Wow, that was incredibly close. That's going to be Tahiti's Patete Ro'o Pinia and Bruce Campbell, I would say, tying for first. And then Australia's Heath Cruikshank having a great race himself, coming in third. And Kiko Fao from Wallace and Fortuna.
Wallace and Fortuna.
And here we go. Here's our replay. Don't blink and don't miss this finish because it was way too close to call.
Let's see if we can get a slow-mo on this finish here because it is worth taking a second look at. That is the closest finish maybe we've seen the
Thus
whole
far.
course of this event.
For sure.
Here we go. Look at this. Slow-mo.
Oh, my.
I don't know, man.
You that must have been a tie.
Well, now it's not critical, right?
Right. It's not critical right now because it's not a final, but it is a semi-final, meaning the top 4 will advance.
So either way, they're both going to make it. Yep. Wow, that was an exciting race. Let's look for a nice interview down on the beach from our man Eric. What's up, Eric?
All right, we're back with the men's 40 V1 race. What's your name?
Whakatapu atu ki he awhia e toa tā lotolotonga. Whakatapu atu ki he kakai o whanua o Hawaii. Whakatapu atu eni ki he hau o oto mototonga, ke tui o tonga. Kai pē whoki e tonga kotoa pē ko mea mai he ope. Ko ki ngoa ko whore whinau, o lere mai me masila mea mo mauwhanga. Kau whakanono pē o ui au ko whore whinau. My name is Whore Whinau and I'm representing Tonga.
That's great. Can you tell us a little about your race today?
Oh, it was a tough race. It's always fun to line up against the best. It's my first time in a semi, so it's cool to rub shoulders of the best, and it makes you want to do more and train more and come back and try and get to that final.
Well, I watched you. You look great out there. We appreciate you coming, man, and we hope to see more from you in the finals. All right.
Thank you very much. God bless.
Thank you. Thank you. Back to the studio.
Hey, thanks, Eric, for bringing that interview to us live on the beach. That was your paddler from Tonga. That was Fole Daleki Finau. And really appreciate having that interview there for the beach.
Alex, turn me on.
And there you go. So they actually right here, they're calling it New Zealand's Campbell coming away with a 2:24.72.
God.
This is a .03.
3/100ths of a second.
This is absolutely the closest race we've ever had on this live coverage. And Tahiti's Ro'o Pinia coming in second, followed by Cruikshank. And again, right there, we had a great race again. So for those of you tuning in, that was intense. That was exciting. But again, it doesn't officially matter until we come to the final.
Brother, I'm looking forward to this and the final between for the Master 40 men. There are some tough paddlers. We're getting 3 representing from Tahiti. We're getting a couple from
United States.
We got one from Hawaii, one from Australia, one from
Wallace and Fortuna.
Oh, and here we go. This is the Masters 75 Women V12 500 meters. This is a straight final. In lane 1, that's Ke Ahi Akahoi. In lane 2, that is New Zealand's Aratiki Tuahine Ma. And in lane 3, Kamehameha Canoe Club, also from Hawaii.
And again, we're just gearing up for the rest of the day as we're moving through this day really smoothly. We've had excellent weather. We've got great competitive paddling right now on the water. And right now we've got a straight final. This is your Masters 75 Women. We've got 2 crews from Hawaii and 1 crew from New Zealand. This will be a 1-2-3 finish right here.
All right, we have some folks from our Facebook page logging on. And does anybody have a timetable for today, please? Well, you can log on to the International VA Federation's website. Click on the link for the World Sprints 2024 in Hilo, and you'll be able to look for the race schedule. The timetable is very loose. Things may change. We have a better chance of being on time today. But just to give you an idea, we're in race number 193. They had planned it for 9:20 a.m., We're currently about 25 minutes behind schedule, and as far as I can tell, that's as on time as you're going to get.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, based on the fact that we have multiple races happening simultaneously, we're doing our best we can to stay on track and on schedule. But currently, right now, we're doing really, really well. We're looking to get to about 250 events at the 250 mark. So
wow.
So we're at 193, and we've got a handful more to go.
That is a crazy pace.
So here we go.
Crazy pace. Getting ready for the women's V12 500 meters, 75 women.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing this advancement as right after this, we will be moving right back into a bunch of V1 open races. And, man, this is going to be great to see as we will have some open women participating very shortly. But, again, we're at race 193. We've started. This is your V12 Women's Master 75 Final right here on the sheet. And again, we're super excited to bring to you this live coverage as right now we've got both Ke'aia Kahoe in lane 1 from Hawaii, and we've got New Zealand's Aratika Tuahine Ma from New Zealand, and lane 3 we have Hawaii's Kamehameha Canoe Club. So right there, it looks like the two Hawaii crews having a great race, and New Zealand right on the heels or the tail of their Matahina in lane 2. So
what's interesting here is if you look at this crew on the outside from Kamehameha Canoe Club, they've opted to have all paddlers on the same side.
I've seen that. And
it kind of makes sense because, you know, why you go right, left in a 6-man canoe is so you have balance.
For sure.
So you don't huli a canoe. It's pretty hard to huli a 12-man.
It is pretty hard to huli a 12-man, and I think having them on the same side, you get pretty good timing. But here we go. We have the halfway mark, both Hawaii crews crossing, and as well as New Zealand shortly behind. But it looks really like it's going to be inside lane 1 having a really strong race right there. That's your Wahine from Ke'aia Kahoe.
Yep, my buddy Kevin Perry's mom is here. She's racing in this race, and man, for Ke'aia Kahoe, and they are looking great.
Yeah, this is going to turn out to be a great finish for these Wahine as, again, this is a straight final.
This is certainly going to help the Hawaii medal count.
This will. This will help. And I want to go ahead and shout out to everybody viewing us here on YouTube, our Instagram, and Facebook Live. But here we are coming down to the finish. And I will say, it looks like your ladies out in lane 3, Kamehameha Canoe Club, is kind of closing the gap. And they look like they may be on their way to actually win this thing. So is it going to be Hawaii or Hawaii? Which one is it going to be?
Oh, Kamehameha Canoe Club on the outside in lane 3, pulling ahead.
And winning it right there was Kamehameha Canoe Club, followed by Ke'aia Kahoe. And then rounding it out in third is going to be your Wahine from New Zealand, Aratika Tuahine Ma. Wow, nice job, ladies.
Yeah, Auntie.
75 and going.
Going strong.
Let's go. What a great race by these Wahine on the water. That's your 75 Master Wahine. They had a great race just now and coming away with the win right there in lane 3.
Man, those ladies, tough, brother.
And
tough.
Right here, getting your race recap and replay. What a great race. And, yeah, coming from behind because at the 250 they were just slightly behind, but coming away with the win. So what a great job there by your Kamehameha Canoe Club. And Ke'aia Kahoe coming in second, followed by Aratika Tuahine Ma from New Zealand.
We got Gloria Freeman logging on with a Hikino Kamehameha Canoe Club. And Jackie Ahia says, yes, sir, Kamehameha Canoe Club. One more yes, sir, for the books.
Yes, sir, bless, sir. No stress, sir. And there you go. That's your top finishers right there. We do have it on our screen. Kamehameha Canoe Club rounding it out at 3 minutes. Keaia Kahoe in second at 3:03. And Aratika Tuahinema from New Zealand. Great race. That's your finals. And we got Kelly Truitt watching live. What's up, Kelly? Seen Kelly race a bunch of races on V1. Seen her racing down in Miami and California, all over the place. Hope all is well, Kelly. Yeah, Sammy, I knew you could do it. Woohoo! That's Lisa Kaiser on our Facebook Live here. But again, right now on the water, this is it. Kalai, we got our open women V1 500 meter. And this should be a really good race as this is heat
this is
one.
Tough. This is tough. Heat 1 of 6.
And,
that's a lot of Wahine entered.
Right here on our screen, lane 1, we've got Michiko Shar from Germany. In lane 2, Eleanor Vaitete from Fiji. Lane 3, we got Losa Toa S. Selemago from Wallace and Futuna. We've got my very own Hawaii paddler, Valentina Neibarger, coming in from Kailua, Oahu. And representing Team Rudderless Hawaii Va'a, we've got lane 5, Mary Joyce David from Guam. In lane 6, we've got Fernanda Daber Luco from Chile. Lane 7, we got Julie Niorasco from Singapore. And lane 8, Christiane Pape from Germany. Or it could be Pape.
All right, Valentina. Coach is watching. Coach is watching. Looking good out there, though. This is our first Open Women V1 500-meter qualifier. Again, we have 6, count them, 6 qualifying heats for this one. That is the largest race I've seen so far, brother.
Yeah, so this one is going to be interesting because it's 6. It's 6 racers, and with the 6 heat like that, it basically means the top 2 will be advancing. And then you actually will have a semifinal, and then you will have a final. So it's going to be at least 3 races for these Wahine to win.
In lane 2 from Fiji, Eleanor Vatete is out there with a great start. Just behind her is Hawaii's own Valentina Neibarger.
Yeah, so this is, again, your Open Women V1 500. This is going to be a great race from all these ladies on the water. But looking like it's a great start for all of them. And
lanes 3, 1, and 6. Lane 6, we have Chile's Fernanda Daber-Luco.
Actually, lane 4 looking great. Again, that's Valentina. So Val having a great race, as well as lane 2 coming up on the inside. And like you said, that's Eleanor Vatete from Fiji, looking great and strong. We're about to hit the 250-meter mark, and we'll get a good idea where these ladies are. But all of them having a great race, a great start, a little bit of texture on the water, but it's got to stay on it and keep pushing forward.
Ooh, nice strong momentum from the paddler in lane 2 from Fiji.
Yep.
Lane 4 Hawaii paddler looking good as well. Our first 2 across the halfway mark. And coming out there in lane 6, that's Chile's Luco Diber, or Diber-Luco.
Yeah, very strong race by these Wahine right here. But on screen, we've got lane 2 and 4 battling it out for the first place right here. Again, this is Open Women, first heat of 6. So again, top 2 advance to another race, which would be a semi, and then a final after.
It looks like she's picking it up a little bit there. Our Fijian paddler on the inside had come out really hard. She's kind of slowing down a little bit. And
yeah, looks like
on the outside, trying to feel some water, pick up a little bump here and there where she can.
Yeah, Val's having a great race out in lane 4. Nice, steady, consistent pressure on the blade, and just got to stay consistent to the finish. Again, your top 2 will advance to a semifinal and then a final right after. So here we go, ladies. Event 194, Open Women V1 500. And it looks like lane 2 is having a great race. I think she's got a slight lead on lane 4, but it's going to be a great finish for both of these Wahine. So great race, and it looks like lane 2 is closing the gap to the finish, and she will be ahead of lane 4. That's going to be Eleanor Vatete from Fiji. winning that heat, and followed up close behind is going to be lane 4.
Both of those paddlers putting a good amount of distance between them and the rest of the pack. We're looking at some other racers finishing lane 6 and lane 8.
And well done by all of these ladies. And again, it says top 2 finishers from these heats will advance.
Straight to the semi.
Straight to the semi. And then we will have 3rd and 4th place with the faster times will go to a repecharge heat.
Okay.
And then they will advance to the semifinal. So some of these Wahine will have to race at least 3 times for sure.
I think they may have been coming across the line in 4th. Julie Nerasco from Singapore. Does that look about right to you?
It was very, right here we go. We're going to
see if we can hold on to this replay for a second. And come on now. Oh, we didn't quite get there. Sorry about that, folks. But our best guess is going to be Julian Rasco from Singapore in lane 7. We're going to go right back out to another V1 500-meter race. This is heat 2 of 6. But before we run out there into the lanes, let's check on the beach with one of our paddlers.
So I'm going to ask you what your event was and tell me about your team. Good morning. We're down here with the V12 team from Hawaii. Can you tell me about your crew, Sammy?
They're all great. Yeah! 75 women. We're Kamehameha Canoe Club, which is from Hilo side, and we're Hoimana Canoe Club, which is from Ohaiula and Spencer Beach on the east. We're east and west side. And we came together, my cousin, we paddled together back in 2004. Yeah, we paddled New Zealand, Calgary, everything together. So I'm sorry, it's very emotional for me.
You guys are hammers out there. Thanks a lot for sharing that with us. And you guys have a good luck with the rest of your event.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Good job, guys. Give everybody a shaka here before you go.
All right, shaka cam, and that looks like
thanks, guys. Back to the studio.
That interview was with the winning crew from Kamehameha Canoe Club here on the island of Hawaii, coming in first place, and they were pretty stoked. Those ladies look stoked. First, congratulations to them on the gold. Well, again, we're back out on the water for race number 195. This is a V1 500-meter qualifier for our open women.
And here we go. We've got our results in the last open women heat right there. We had Eleanor Vatete from Fiji, followed by Valentina Neibarger from Hawaii. And finishing and closing it off was Fernanda Deber-Luco from Chile.
Micah, sub-3 is pretty fast at 500 meter.
Sub-3 is blazing. Great race for these Wahine.
All right, so we're waiting for our next V1 qualifier. Again, this is to get into the semifinal rounds. And they're getting ready. In lane 1, we're going to have Pomare Tepano Dreisger from Rapa Nui. In lane 2, Kaulu Lu'uvai from Hawaii. And then Maui Danny Adendorf from the Cook Islands in lane 3. Daphne de Gumberker from France in lane 4. In lane 5, Te Waihe Oranga Smallman from New Zealand. In lane 6, that's Claudia Luque Rivera from Peru. In Nani Soko from Fiji in lane 7. And Christine Sea from Singapore in lane 8. Keep an eye on Lu'uvai in lane 2. She's been a part of that Team Bradley here in Hawaii that has a lot of experience. Lane 5 getting out to a big leap. That is New Zealand's Tewai Oranga Smallman. Boy, it looked like she was ready for the start, huh? Look at her go in lane 5, Smallman. Got a nice big reach there. She is blazing down the course.
Yeah, she was looking really strong. And we got that paddler from Rapa Nui, though, also having a great race. But definitely lane 5. Look at that. Just pressing. Great out front. Nice and clean. And
she's
just,
way out front.
Yeah, staying on it. And she's got a really nice style for V1 for herself.
Do you like being that way out front, Micah, or do you feel it's better to kind of, that could give you like low back pain over a bit, right?
Yeah, I see a lot of paddlers with that extra lean. I mean, a lot of body in it, if you will. Some people are very comfortable like that. I sit a little bit more tall in the canoe and a little bit more center with not as much reach. But sometimes it's really nice to stay up front like that, and it works for some of these paddlers. But that's the cool thing about V1 is your style can be any type of paddling style, and it might work for you. But as you've seen right there, it's definitely paying off in lane 5, having a great race again. Like you said, that's doing super, super good. Lane 2 having a great race as well.
Yep.
Lu'uvai Koulu.
And just inside of her in lane 1, that's Tepano Dreisger from Rapa Nui. But right now, the story of this race is Te Vaira Oranga Smallman.
Yeah, and as you near, maybe I say that last 50 meters, it's kind of like a dig down and dig deep, because you're definitely burning up a lot of energy with every single stroke and trying to be as accurate and keeping your line as precise as possible.
Lu'uvai having a good race on the inside. She's digging deep, got a nice strong stroke. It is confusing. It's going to look like the inside lanes are a little bit back, but as they close onto the finish line, they're going to be swinging a lot closer and tighter with this paddler from lane number 5.
Yeah, I think lane number 5 is looking really good. I want to say she's got about a canoe length ahead of the field, but we won't tell until we come closer to the beach because of that angle. But she is having a stellar race out there in lane 5. And as we see her closing the gap, I think we're going to be safe to say she's going to take this win. Lane 5, Te Wai Horanga from New Zealand coming across your line, followed by Koulu, Lu'uvai right there. Great race by these Wahine, and lane 4 and lane 1.
4 and 1. That's going to be hard to choose.
And again, top 2 will advance to a semifinal. Your 3rd and 4th place Wahine per heat will be going to a repechage race off. And again, they will be moving on and facing those in the semifinals here. But again, Kalai looking really great for these Wahine. As again, this is your open women V1 500 meter first heat advancements and progressions.
Right, so only lanes, only top 2 finishers will be making it into the, that would be Lu'uvai and Smallman right there, making it directly to the semi. And the other paddlers are going to have to fight for the repechage.
We've got a lot of excitement here today, as it has not quieted down in our parking lot, as all of these Wahine are excited to cheer on their country women and men. But it's still alive, even though it's a Monday here in Hilo. Man, it's still lively here.
All right, real quick, the results of that last race. It is Smallman in lane 1, Lu'uvai in lane 2, and actually it was Daphne de Grumberger from France in 3rd place.
Got a bunch of people chiming in here in our Facebook feed here, our live, and cheering on all of their competitors, and big shout out. So again, stay tuned. We've got a whole bunch of races, but Kalai, we got another final on the water. This is again going to be your Masters 60 Men V12 500 meters sprint.
All right, in lane 1, we've got Hawaii's Kai Hitu Outrigger. In lane 2, Australia's Brisbane. In lane 3, from New Zealand, Nahoehoro Potama. And in lane 4, New Zealand's Takitimu Classic Howlers. In lane 5, Tahiti's Team ADT, Tamari'i Tarawao. And in lane 6, Hawaii's Hawaiian Canoe Club. Lane 7, Puna Canoe Club. And in lane 8, from the U.S., Outrigger Racing Canoe Association.
Yeah, we're just, again, this is your finals right here. Men's 60 final on the water.
Oh, black. Somebody got to move back. All right, looks like we have a clean start with our V12 race. Polynesian drag racing right here. Master 60 men V12 500 meter. And lane 1, Kai Ehitu is cracking it out.
Yeah, this is going to be a fast race. We're looking at a 2-minute sprint here by all of your men on the water. This is your V12 500 meter Masters 60 men final. And this is it. This is it, gang, for your country.
Lane 5, 80T Tamari Itara Vau from Tahiti looking solid.
Blazing. All of these paddlers having a great race, but like there, you see on your screen, lane 5 having an awesome race. That's Team Tahiti. And right here, lane 1, you've got your very own Hawaii Kai Hitu outrigger team doing well in the inside.
Here comes Kai Ehitu.
Lane 7.
We also got Hawaiian Canoe Club and Puna in lane 6 and 7 on the outside.
Oh, this is going to be a close race, Kalai. We had about 4 crews crossing all within half a boat length of each other. Lane 1 doing really well to possibly hold off the Tahitians in lane 5, but this is going to be a great finish for your Masters 60 men V12 500 meter final.
It is all out right now. These paddlers are giving everything they got as they're coming into the finish. Lane 1 on the inside, Kai Ehitu outrigger.
Man, lane 2 looking
putting
really
on the
strong.
Afterburners.
Yeah, this is going to be great, Kalai. Can't wait to see what it's going to be like at the 10-meter mark. But Hawaii on the inside making a move. Lane 2 as well coming in.
Ehitu looking good. Watch out for lane 2.
Lane 2, Brisbane pulling up. Lane 3 creeping. This is gonna be Hawaiian. Lane 1. That's Kai.
Lane 3 from New Zealand. Nahoihoro.
Wow. That's gonna be a 1-2-3. Lanes 1, 2, 3. So it looks like in lane 1 we had your Kai Hitu outrigger from Hawaii, followed by Brisbane in lane 2 from Australia, and lane 3's Potama Nahoihoro from New Zealand. What a race.
That was solid. These 60s men came to play, brother. Look at that. They brought all the goods. This is a quick replay of that last race, and you can see Tahiti look great at the start, unable to hold off Kai Ehitu, Brisbane, and Nahoihoro Potama.
What a race.
Great finish there from Kai Ehitu, giving it all they got, representing the Big Island. And, of course, we're going to go back out to the beach for an interview with some of our paddlers.
Okay, we're back here on the beach, and I have a Cook Island paddler, Danny. Danny, can you tell me a little bit about your training and a little bit about your race?
Yeah, sure. So I'm representing the island of Aitutaki from the Cook Islands. We're a small but a little mighty nation. We jumped in at the beginning of the year. I've been paddling for 6 months, and my coaches, Tia and Junior, saw potential, and they gathered together myself as well as a lot of other local youth and some open paddlers. And, we hit the hammer, and we've been training pretty hard over there in Aitutaki. It's the first time for a lot of us coming to Worlds. First time I've ever raced 500 meters. So, I just want to say a really big meitaki mata to Tia and Junior, as well as our team, Trina and Tanya, everyone that has helped to get us here. We've fundraised for months, doing run-a-thons around our island and doing island nights and you name it. And a big special thank you to Inano and Anna, my paddling mums from Raro, who have jumped in to help program and take me under their wing.
Well, that's great, and thanks for coming. You did a great job today. Back to you guys at the studio.
All right, here we go. We've had a start. Getting ready. This is the results of our last race. That's a final in the V12 500 meter Masters 60 men Kai Ehitu outrigger team representing Hawaii in lane 1 with the win, Brisbane, and then, of course, New Zealand rounding out the top 3 here. We have our canoes pulling into the blocks. That is for our next race coming up, number 197, the Open Women V1 500 meter. This is another qualifier heat.
And they have started great. Here is going to be a great start from these Wahine on the V1 500. Lane 1, we've got New Zealand's Terina Lubert. Lane 2, we've got Germany's Jamie Lee Shar. Lane 3, Laura Back from the United States. We have Nature Happy from New Zealand. Mariana Mateus from Brazil in Lane 5. We've got Vaiana Fiahao de Logoasi from Wallace and Fortuna, Joe Phillips from Canada, and Kia Quichocho from Guam.
Kia Quichocho, I like that name. All right, we've had our start in this race. The ladies are off. Lane 4 from New Zealand, Nature Happy. It hopped out to a lead there.
Hopped out to a good one. And again,
also in Lane 7, looking good. Lane 7, that is Canada's Joe Phillips.
Yeah, and Kalai, this right now, again, is just another heat. So your top 2 Wahine will advance to the semis. The 3rd and 4th place fastest times will be able to advance to a repechage and potentially race to make it into the semis. So they still might have a chance, but you have to have a great race on your first heat.
That's right. Also in Lane 1 there, that is Terina Lubert looking great on as well. Lane 1 and Lane 4, both from New Zealand. Hubert in the lead by maybe a half a boat.
Right.
But these two NZ paddlers are crushing the field right now. Next behind them would be in Lane 5. That is from Brazil, Mariana Mateus.
Yeah, we're definitely excited. And we did see a beach interview. We had Chile's Fernanda giving us her interview. She's from Chile. She got 3rd place in her heat. She's got a chance to make it to the repechage. Oh, correct. That's going to be Danny Adendorf from Cook Island. Sorry about that.
Yep.
And again, Cook Island kind of representing. There's only been a few in that race.
Isn't that where they had the last distance race was Cook Islands?
I believe America Samoa.
But before that was Cook Islands. Okay.
And here we are, guys, having, again, a great race in Lane 4 and Lane 1, way ahead of the field. And Lane 4 has got about a good boat length on anybody in the middle, as well as Lane 1 having a great race. So it looks like both New Zealand paddlers will be taking an advancement. This is Terina Lubert from New Zealand, as well as...
it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight.
Nature Happy.
Nature.
And that's it. Lane 4 and Lane 1. Great race from your Wahine from New Zealand, your open women. What a great race.
So they will both go straight to the semis.
Correct.
And we have another paddler coming across the line here. Hey, we got the wave from our girl here in Lane 4.
Let's go.
That is Nature Happy. She had a great race. She looked smooth the whole way.
Yeah, she was very comfortable out there. And Lane 1, man, as well, strong and right behind. And, of course, to advance into the semifinals, feeling a little comfortable, kind of easing off the gas at the end, just knowing she's got to be able to advance. So, but, man, look at this girl in Lane 4 having a great race. And good, strong finish.
You know, actually at the midpoint, they were really tight. She kind of pulled away in that last half of the race.
She did. And right now we are gearing up for more open V1 races. And, man, Kalai, we've got 6 heats of these open women. And here we go. That's your 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place.
Happy in 1st, Lubert in 2nd, both from New Zealand, and Brazil's Mateus in 3rd place.
Great job, ladies, as, again, the top 2, from our understanding, will be advancing to a semi, followed by a repechage heat from those that place 3rd and 4th. Moving on, we've got Open Women V1 heat number 4 on the water. Looking forward to seeing this one, as we're going to see a great race by a handful of Wahine, continuously putting out great efforts on the water. A beautiful morning in Hilo. And, it's 10:15 a.m. Look how beautiful it is out there.
All right, here we go. Our next heat For the Open Women V1 500 meter, that's Alejandra Hiriart Vera from Chile, Patricia Salazar from the U.S. in lane 2, Vaimiti Moani. Keep an eye out for her. She is the Tahitian champion in lane 3. And that's Sofia Masotti Duarte from Chile in lane 4. Lane 5 is Ranitea Mamatui from Tahiti in lane 6. Oh, sorry, that's lane 5. In lane 6, that's Australia's Sophie Rickson, Amanda Roberts in lane 7 from the U.S., and Kendra Kent from Canada, and they are off. We have a start, and as we told you, in lane 3, Vaimiti Moani. Tell us a little bit about her.
Man, Vaimiti Moani, she's the coach for Ihilani Va'a, team captain, and also president of her club.
She just raced earlier today.
She did. She raced earlier today with a bunch of the other Ihilani Va'a
In a
V12 women. But having a great race, as well as another Tahitian paddler, Ranitea Mamatui from Tahiti, also another paddler who's very experienced and talented in the V1. But right here, as you can see, Vaimiti having a great start. We will see where she's at the 300. But she's, as you can see, very different than some of the other paddlers, as she does use a lot of body. But right there, clinic work from her in lane 3. But again, anybody's race. We are still early, less than 250 meters in, but right as you can see on your screen, both Tahitian paddlers having a great race.
I love the shoulder work from the Tahitians. I think a lot of people don't realize how much effort they actually are giving from the torso in the twist. That's helping to create a lot of drive when once they get their catch and they're driving. It's a lot of that rotational drive. It's coming from the hips. It's delivered through the shoulders into the paddle. And again, Vaimiti Moani leading this with in lane 3. And right behind her in lane 5, that's Ranitea Mamatui.
Yeah, you can see the experience that these Wahine have on a V1, and it's just a testament to what the V1 can do for you as a paddler. But again, paddle steering as you make your way through the course, trying to keep it as straight as you can, applying even pressure and great center of balance as well. But great race by your Tahitian Wahine on the course. Outside, doing really well as well is going to be lane 7, it looks like. Amanda Roberts out there from the United States having a great race as well. Or lane 8, I should say. Sorry, that's going to be Kendra Kent from Canada. But right here, it looks like Ranitea is putting on the gas right here and actually closing the gap between her and Vaimiti. But both women, if they finish first and second, will qualify and move on to the semis.
God, that's pretty. Look how she's not a big gal. But she really is incorporating all of her. Look at the drive off the knees.
No, she's a incredible paddler. I've seen her race with in Ihilani's Vodafone and some of their, of course, the Te Aito and things like that. But both of these Wahine are
they're actually teammates, right?
Yes. So much talent on the water. Vaimiti and Ranitea taking first and second place there. Great race by those ladies, and coming in in third place, lane 8 is Kendra Kent from Canada. Again, we see Canada up there as well, and she will be moving to a repechage heat.
Nice work, Kendra. Nice work. Giving shaka from Vaimiti Moani right there. And as you mentioned earlier, she's just not only a great paddler, but a great person.
Great person, man. The amount of kindness and her aloha spirit is definitely deep within that.
All right, we got a quick replay of that race here. And it was all Tahiti once again. Look at the dominance across the field there. One of the best paddlers in the world right there, Vaimiti Moani.
And the replay is done. We're going to go ahead and take it to the beach with Eric for an interview.
Hey, there we're down here with the Men 60 V12 finalists. These guys are hammers today. Bruce, tell me about your team here.
My team is a mixed crew. Us guys from Kaiahitu and Kona, half the team from Keakohe on Oahu, and the other half Puna in Hilo. So we have local knowledge too, and all these guys are the best of the 60s.
You guys did a great job out there on the race today. Can we get a cheer from you guys? 1, 2, 3. Hawaii! All right, back to the studio, guys.
All right. Thanks for that interview, Eric. Bruce Ayala there, just a legendary waterman, diver, surfer, one of the best canoe paddlers out there. I see June Balanga out there. Those guys were just in the Masters 60 V12 Final. Wow, June, I didn't know you were 60, pal, but we're looking at the finals, the results of that last race. We can recap that for you. That's going to be that's going to be Vaimiti Moani in lane 3 in first place, Ranitea Mamatui in second, and Kendra Kent in third place from Canada.
Yeah, and then moving along, what do we got next? I think we got a little bit more V1 on the course.
A little more V1. This is qualifier 5 of 6. We got in lane 1, Shania Payne from Australia. In lane 2, Wallace and Fortuna's Melanie Uhi Lamoafa Sione. In lane 3 from Canada, Danielle Monroe. In lane 4 from the Northern Mariana Islands. All right, welcome, Pip Ball. In lane 5 from the U.S., Kim Carroll. In lane 6 from France, Isabelle Genest. In lane 7 from Tahiti, Mahia Berdikveski Poroi from Tahiti, and Daniela Dillon from Brazil in lane 8.
Speaking of the Poroi family, give a big shout out to Hotu Poroi, Team Timmy V1 rider. Definitely a lot of experience from a lot of these Tahitians on the water when it comes to the V1, as well as some of our other Polynesian paddlers. But it's a great testament to how much advancement you can have when you are on a V1. But getting comfortable out there on the course, we have a lot of paddlers who are first-time paddlers in a V1 and somehow qualifying and making it here and putting up a great effort. And again, there's your lane heats draw right there for lane 1. We've got Payne from Australia. Lane 2, we've got Uhi Lamoafa Sione from, again, Wallace and Fortuna. Lane 3, we've got Monroe from Canada. Lane 4, we've got... it's going to be the Northern Marianas Island. We've got Ball. Lane 5, Carroll from the United States. Lane 6, Jenis from France. Lane 7, we have Berdichevsky Poroi from Tahiti. And then we have lane 8, Dylan from Brazil.
Berdichevsky, you got it. That was a good one.
Hey.
That was a good one, Berdichevsky. You were studying.
I was watching you read it, and I was like, I got this.
That was a challenging name for me. But, hey, folks, we're doing our best to make sure that you folks get the right pronunciations on your names. And if we don't, kalamai.
And right here on the water, again, open women, V1 500. This is, again, heat 5 of 6. Man, we've got 6 heats to have finished. Right there, we've got a green flag. We are off. We have started the race, and there we go. Lane 1 having a great start. That's your Australia's Shania Payne.
I think I'm going like Shania Twain. Shania Payne.
Let's go with Shania Payne in lane 1. We've got all the way Shaza. That's a great comment there in our Facebook Live. But again, having a great start there from all of our competitors on the water. It looks like in lane 6, having a great go as it is going to be Isabelle Jeunesse from France. And man, she looks tough. She looks like she's having a great race out there. Lane 7 also doing really well is, again, Mahia Poroi from Tahiti. So as we get to that 250-meter mark, we'll get a good look at where these Wahine are. But a good race so far. And we've now got our halfway mark, lane 6 going extremely strong. Isabelle Jeunesse from France.
7-8.
And followed by 7th is going to be Mahia Poroi from Tahiti, having a great race, and as well as Daniela Dillon from Brazil. And
Here they come on the outside.
Yeah, and folks, this again is going to be Heat 5 of 6, event 199. And looking great right here on screen is your paddler from Tahiti. That's going to be Mahia Poroi, having an excellent go at it. But, man, this girl from France, Isabelle Genes, having a great race.
Man, she just doesn't seem to be working that hard. Very efficient stroke.
And I'm going to go and say I'm pretty sure, again, she's been practicing with Te Aito champ Iloha Aishan from France as well. So we'll see her coming up next. But right here, France looking extremely strong in lane 6.
Wow, nice race from this young lady.
Goodness. She
Lane
is
Lane 6, that is, again, France's Isabelle Genes.
Yeah, having a great race and coming across the line, solid finish, probably about a good 2 boat lengths ahead of everybody. Great race, and right there, Mahia Poroi coming into your screen, finishing in lane 7. Lane 8, we've got outside Daniela Deland coming in 3rd, and in 4th place is your paddler from United States of America, Kim Carroll. Whoa!
Whoa, it's all outside.
That was great.
Some races it seems like everybody is winning on the inside.
No, that was...
And everybody's winning on the outside. So
that was crazy.
I think that's kind of a testament to how even the course is out here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, definitely we've been seeing a lot of competitors on the inside pull away at the end, but right now it was all outside. I mean, 6, 7, 8 all doing extremely well on the outside. But great race nonetheless. So we will see those 2 Wahine move on to the semi.
All right, we're going to switch it up now to the V12. It's kind of been the rhythm of the day today. We're getting 2 V1 races and then switching out to a V12 race and then 2 V1s and then a V12.
Yep.
It's kind of a cool rhythm. It actually allows things to keep going really quickly throughout the day. Another beautiful shot. And here is your medal count. Yeah, baby, look at this. Tahiti in first place with 24 total medals. 17 golds, bro. 17 golds.
Amazing.
New Zealand with 23 total medals. In second place with 16 silvers, 5 golds. And the U.S., bro. The U.S. with 6. And in third place, it's 17 medals. That is for Hawaii. 2 golds, 7 silvers, 8 bronze. Great placement across the field. And I think we have U.S. and Brazil tied for 6 medals apiece.
Yeah, just right there is going to be, again, our medaling count there on your screen for those of you viewing. And again, it looks like we're going by gold medal count. So we've got 17 gold for Tahiti, 5 gold for New Zealand, and we've got 4 gold for U.S.
All right, thank you for that clarification. All right, we are back on the water looking for the Junior 16 Women V12 500 meter.
Man, just Hilo Town is so beautiful. Just, wow. I love it.
It's a pretty place, man. It's a very pretty place.
So right now, currently, we just watched our 5th of 6 heats for the Open Women. We will be gearing up for our Junior 16 Women V12 500 meter race.
And, bro, it's 10:30 already.
10:30.
Are you schmackadilliacking, man? It is moving into the day here. We got a bunch of races in the books already. And my word, it's time to celebrate. We are at race 200.
200.
It has been amazing. This is day 4, right? Well, day
4.
5 if you're counting the
opening day.
The opening day, but day 4 of racing, and we made it to 200 already. Pretty good.
And we've got a start here for our 16 V12 junior women. This is heat 1 of 2. And again, we've got lane 1, Hawaii, Keaukaha, 1 Youth Development. In lane 2, Australia's Redcliffe. In lane 3, New Zealand, Horouta Puhi Kiariki from New Zealand. Lane 4, we have Tahiti, Tamahoe no Te Ahupo, Papara Toa Ahine. In lane 5, Brazil, Ho'omau Va'a, Kapiva'a. In lane 6, New Zealand's Te Toki Voyaging Trust Paea. So great start for our Wahine Junior 16 V12 program.
This is heat 1 of 2. So if we have only 2 heats, brother, how does it line up for our final? We're working through our paperwork.
So it looks as if we only have 2 heats. We're going to see top 4 finishers will advance to a final. So again, this is 2 heats. We've got 6 in each, 6 and 5. So we're going to have our top 4 will advance. And right there on screen, we've got lanes 3 and 4. So in lane 3, we've got New Zealand's Horo Uta Puhi Kaiariki right there on screen coming across. And in lane 4, Tahiti's Tamahoe no Te Aupo Papara Toa Ahine coming in first 2. So again, top 4 looks like they'll qualify and move on to our final. So again, this is your V12 Junior 16 women.
Good chats qualifying here. There's 4 spots to be had and only 6 canoes on the water.
Well, technically now.
We got 6 coming in here. Great race from New Zealand. They are on the outside there, right in the middle, in lane 3.
Looks like
Ho'oruta Puhi Kaiariki. And on the inside, in lane 1, that's Keaukaha Canoe Club.
Yeah, so it looks like right now we're going to see lanes 3 and 4 crossing first and second. But what a battle here at the end. Look at this, 3 and 4.
New Zealand and Tahiti.
Oh, my goodness.
New Zealand just edging it out. It looks like Keaukaha is going to be in the 3rd place.
Yep.
And outside
lane 6.
4th, that was lane 6's Te Toki Voyaging Trust.
Right there. So, again, we've got, looks like New Zealand in lane 3 took away the first place, and that's Horouta Puhi Kaiariki. And then in lane 4, we had Tamahoe no Te Aupo Papara Toa Ahine. And then in lane 1, we had Keaukaha coming in 3rd place. And 4th place was New Zealand, Te Toki Voyaging Trust.
That was a tight race. And good work by those ladies from New Zealand, just being able to hold off a push from Tahiti by the smallest of margins. Great to see that tight racing right there, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, looks like your top 4 finishers will be advancing to a final. Coming up next, we've got a Open Women V1 500 race. But right there on your screen was, just such excellent paddling. That was your V12 Women's Junior 16 race. And just tuning in, we've got a bunch of people cheering on all of their paddlers or their countries. But thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for being here and watching a live coverage of our 2024 International Va'a Federation World Sprints Championships right here in Hilo, Hawaii. It's been quite the performance from most of these paddlers being able to either advance to a semifinal or a final. But again, we have a ton of racing to be had. We're at event number 201. So for those of you following along on our International Va'a Federation website, we have event 201 on the water, event 202, which is going to be your Junior 16 Women V12 second heat. But right on screen, we have first place, New Zealand's Horouta Puhi Kaiariki coming in first. We have Tahiti's Tamahoe no Te Aupo Paparito Ahine. And then in 3rd place, we have Keaukaha, One Youth Development, coming in 3rd. I believe in that 4th place, we're going to have New Zealand's Te Toki Voyaging Trust, Paea, coming in 4th. And that would be our advancement to a finals V12 Junior 16 Women. Now back onto our water. Here we are. We've got our in lane 1. That was your heat draw earlier for that event. Right now we're going to be going on to event 201 on the water, and that's going to be Open Women V1 500. is 200. That was the last race. And again, just showing you what we had on our last heat for that V12 women's. So again, that's going to be your top 4 finishers. Moving on to a final. On the water, we've got open women V1 500. This is heat 6 of 6. I'm looking forward to this race as well because your top 2 finishers will be moving on to the semifinal last open women's heat. In lane 1, we've got Canada's Paige Misfelt. From lane 2, we have Kahiao Freitas from Hawaii right out of here in Puna. In lane 3, we've got Ornella Sissa Zubiarte from Peru. In lane number 5, we have Tasia Marquez from Brazil. Lane 4. Lane 5, we have Acacia Williams from New Zealand. Lane 6, we have Iloha Aishin. Lane 7, we have Ada Neubauer from Australia. And lane 8, Rachel Chen from Singapore. And we are off. This is going to be a great race by your Heat 6 Open Women V1. And looking out in lane 6, we've got Iloha Aishin, who's a real versed and talented paddler.
And right next to her in lane 5, Acacia Williams from New Zealand is looking tough as well.
Battling out there at the 250-meter mark. Again, we are just out here watching our Open Women V1 racers. But let's see how these women do as we get close to that 250-meter mark. But a clean start from all of our paddlers here. And this is going to be great because we're getting to see firsthand how great these open women really are.
And you know what? This is a tough race here. This is some high-level competition. And like you talked about right there, representing France and Tahiti, of course, Iloa Aishin, she is being challenged by this paddler just inside of her.
Yeah, we have the paddler inside
5.
of her in lane 5 is from New Zealand, having an excellent race. That's going to be Acacia Williams, and part of the Williams family from New Zealand. We've seen a handful of them in these events, but right now you can see our flags. Our wind is way up, and it's giving quite the challenge for some of the V1 because now you're having to really adjust your amount of effort in the water. But, oh, man, having an excellent race in lane 5.
This young lady has such a quick recovery, but a nice, powerful time she's spending with her blade in the water. Look at that. Again, that same kind of twisting of the shoulders, allowing the core, the legs to really engage and pull this canoe.
Man, this two wahine on screen, lane 5 and 6, having excellent races. But Acacia looking like she's got a little edge on Iloha, as you see right here on your screen. But what a great race we're having. Stay tuned. We see a lot of great pressure to be had as we move into a potential semifinals on the screen.
Remember, 1 and 2, first and second place, they go straight into the final.
Yeah, and as you can see right there, Acacia coming out right in front of Iloha in lane 5 and 6. So Acacia Williams coming in first for the heat, and followed by Iloha Aishin from France.
Wow.
And then, man,
very dominant performance right there.
And only now in our screen we see outside in lane 7.
Ada Neubauer.
Yeah, Ada Neubauer just coming into your screen, potentially pulling off a third place. She will be moving into a repechage, but look at this. Field is close. Lane 4, that's going to be Tasia Marquez from Brazil. Wow. Kalai, those two wahine in 1 and 2 were having an excellent race. I mean, separating the field by about 4 canoe lengths.
You know, in this replay, try to take a quick look. You can see a little bit of a difference in the way these two ladies are paddling. Iloha a little quicker, a little bit more up front through the water, but this Maori paddler, real deep and strong through the middle of her paddle, especially on that left side. You can look at her just as they talk about in paddling coaching, she is planting the paddle up front and literally pulling the canoe up to the paddle
to where she's
and
at.
Through. Yep. Beautiful. I mean, what a grab it looked like she had on every stroke.
Man, she was she had a great race, and you could see she she looked strong, start to finish.
I mean, when you talk about set and drive, when you talk about catch and pull, that's what was happening for her. She looked great. She looked great up there.
I really hope that if you're watching, again, this is your open women. That was your heat 6 of 6. But all of you young ladies watching, man, you can learn so much just by...
And that might work for her.
For sure.
She might have that body type. She might have that power through the middle. And so that stroke's going to work for her. Iloa, she may be a little more lively in the way she paddles, a little more used to perhaps maybe ocean water, open ocean type paddling.
Sure.
She's a steersman, right?
Yep.
Again, the results of that last one, Williams, Asian, and Neubauer, rounding out your top 3. But you can see the difference in time, almost 30 seconds between 1 and 3rd place.
Yeah.
That is a dominant performance. And, you know, that's probably a testament to the type of paddling that Williams is doing. This type of sprint race V1 paddling is really big in New Zealand.
Yeah, and that's the thing, too. This is a sprint championship. So right now, like you said, we've got less than 3 minutes on the water. It's all out. It's all or nothing compared to maybe something like a 18-mile race where some of the different type of paddling happens, meaning whether or not it's that type of strong, driven, powerful type of stroke versus, something a little bit more on the quicker front side of the canoe. So, again, sprint racing versus distance, completely different. But as you saw on the water, great effort by Acacia Williams coming in first and Iloa in second.
All right. Now, Micah, saying that you're a big V1 guy is sort of an understatement. But you also live on the windy side of the island. So that's an irony for most that you're choosing a V1.
I love it.
No matter the fact that you live on the windy side. So when it's a little windier, what's your plan? Do you kind of just head straight into the wind and straight down, catch a nice surf run on the way back?
Yeah, actually, the more you get into the V1 and sometimes the condition doesn't even affect you after a while since you've been on it. But for sure, when I see it super windy or challenging out in the beaches of Eastside, Kailua, Waimanalo, a lot of times typically, yes, head straight into the wind, keeping your boat in the wind for a long period of time, maybe a good 10 to 20 minute piece straight out into the ocean and just heading straight back in gives you a lot of opportunity to feel, because even turning it around and coming back, you do use a lot of effort, but it's great opportunity to do a downwind surf run, if you will. So, I mean, I love it. That's my vessel of choice all the time. And here we go. On the water is your junior 16 women V12 in lane 1, Tahiti, lane 2, Hawaii, lane 3, New Zealand, lane 4, Hawaii, and lane 5, USA. But right here on screen, lane 1, we have EDT Team Tamari'i Mataya, and then in lane 2, we've got Hawaiian Canoe Club. Lane 3, we've got Puna Ariki, so Mairei Kura from New Zealand. And lane 4, Kilohana Hoi Va'a from Kauai. And lane 5, USA Orca, PNW.
Pacific Northwest.
Let's go.
And earlier we had Bella out here with us in the studio, and she is going to be on that team in lane 4 from Kilohana. And they had a great showing at this year's state race.
Yeah, they had a great showing. Kilohana putting on a dominant performance. But
and there's Kilohana right there.
Again, so in lane 3.
Oh, sorry, New Zealand.
That's going to be Marei Kura Puna Ariki right there. New Zealand having a great start. But EDT Va'a or EDT Team Tamari'i Mataya from Tahiti having an awesome race. But again, top 4 will be advancing to a finals.
Man, that EDT team on the inside is blazing fast. You can see a little bit of a difference in the different strokes, different styles.
Yeah, and then right there, Hawaiian and Kilohana coming across 3rd and 4th place, but still having a great race. But right here, you see right there in lane 4, Kilohana. Looks like trying to go ahead and get a little bit more in sync, but having a great race nonetheless.
That is one difference, too, for Hawaii paddlers. In these are canoes, that cockpit in front of you is kind of high. And so if you're not used to making a change with your blade coming up so high in the air for you to get to the other side, it can be a little bit of a challenge, and it can be something where you're going to bang your blade on the canoe.
Yeah, so definitely working on changes become a factor for these crews. But right now you can see these Tahitians and New Zealand team having a great race and not a problem for them. So definitely anyone can do it. But right there, lane 1, EDT, Team Tamari Mataya is going to come across the line first, followed by lane 3, Marekura Punaariki from New Zealand. It looks like Hawaiian Canoe Club is going to be coming into third place, and followed by Kilo Hana Hoi Va'a in fourth. But USA just slightly behind, maybe just didn't have the greatest start, but right there we have your EDT and
going for the Shaka Cam
team right there from Tahiti having a great race. Well done. Well done, ladies. And a quick replay. Just go ahead and enjoy the recap here on your screen. But, man, these girls look like they were just having a great race in lane 1. Lane 3 as well. Definitely interesting to see the different styles from the clubs. And you know, it's great because we've seen a lot of different countries cross first with different styles of paddling, but all have the same concept, pulling together, staying together, timing and rhythm. But what a great race by your junior 16 Wahine. I'm getting excited, Kalai. We have our open men coming up, V1.
Oh, man. I've enjoyed every race so far, don't get me wrong. But these are going to be the fast one, the fast of the fastest. I mean, the 40s are super fast, too, don't get me wrong.
Yeah. The 40s are super fast. Again, like you said, we're coming in just under 3 minutes per entry. So, man, open men, we're looking like we're going to have quite the show.
All right, here's the results of that last race. EDT Team Tamari Mataiea from Tahiti in lane 1 with a 2:30. Marekura Punaariki from New Zealand in second place. And in third, Hawaiian Canoe Club. Them as well as a team from Kilohana on Kauai are going to be the 4 making it into the final.
Yeah, so right here currently we're just we're getting ready to start. We have our open men. Lane 1, who do we have?
Lane 1, this is event 203. We're looking at Teariki Tautateopu in lane 1 from the Cook Islands. Samoa's TJ Manu Leleua from Samoa. Singapore's Ken Tran in lane 3. Keikoa Sumera Lee from Hawaii in lane 4. Tonga's Tristan Cooper in lane 5. Canada's Jeffrey Chow in lane 6. Lane 7 is going to be Francisco Valdebenito Aguirre in lane 7. And John Sheridan from Australia in lane 8. And they're off.
Yeah, we saw lanes 3 and lane 5, I believe, lane 4 and lane 3 having a great start. So we're going to see as we get, again, closer to that 250-meter mark. But what great drone footage we are seeing. And, you are seeing there's a lot of texture and chop on the water right now because we are gearing around that 11 o'clock hour. We're seeing a little bit of change in the environment in the bay. Pretty normal for Hawaii, and especially in Hilo. So a little bit of change and just make a little bit of adjustments. But having a great race is going to be lane 4. We're at right there, the 250-meter flag. We're getting a great shot of Keikoa Sumera Lee from Hawaii coming across first at the 250-meter mark. He's having an excellent race right now. So as we keep it moving, we're going to see if he can hold on to the finish. But he's got about a good canoe length and a half ahead of the field. Keikoa Sumera Lee having an awesome race right here in lane 4. And I got to race with Keikoa in the sprint trials here. He had an awesome showing there, and that's how he qualified to be racing for the open men. But Keikoa in lane 4 looks like he's got a pretty good lead ahead of the pack, but we won't know how he's doing until we get closer. But this gentleman is strong and having a solid race.
Nice work in lane 4. Yep, Kekua Sumera Lee from Hawaii.
Yeah, Kiko, just keep pressing, keeping a good stroke rate here and keeping the canoe moving, having an awesome finish. But he's going to be about 3 canoe lengths ahead of the entire field here. Again, right there, Hawaii coming across. Lane 4, Kiko Sumera Lee. And again, no one in field of the maybe lane 7 might be pulling off a great finish. There we go.
And 7-6-8.
So lane 7, Chile's Francisco Valdebenito Aguiar coming in second, and followed by Jeffrey Chow from Canada, and finally John Sheridan from Australia. But there we have it. Your replay on the screen. A great race by your paddler in lane 4, Kikoa Sumera Lee from Hawaii. Great race. Got a bunch of paddlers saying, go TJ. Great effort by Samoa there. TJ Manuleua from Samoa had great support. He also had a great finish. Again, your top 2 finishers will be moving on. We will have a repecharge a little bit later by the fastest racers in each heat. All right, we're moving along, Kalai. We're going to be going to event 204, your Master Men 50 V12 500 meter race. Guess what, Kalai?
What's up, buddy?
We've got another final right
here we go.
Now. So we've got a final right here. We've got our men's Hawaii team in lane 1. That's going to be Kaihitu Outrigger Team Kana.
Uncle June, Uncle Bruce, all the uncles.
Yeah, in lane 2, New Zealand's, we have Parihaka Vakumanu. In lane 3, we got Tamarii Taraval.
All right, real quick, these are the results of that last. It's Sumera Lee from Hawaii in first place. Valdebenito Aguirre in lane 2 from Chile in second place. And in third, Chow from Canada.
And again, just going back in, we've got in lane 3 of the V12 50 Master Final, it's going to be Tamarii Taravao. And in lane 4, as well as from Tahiti, we have Raya Tea Paddling Connection. Lane 5, Hawaii's Puna Canoe Club. Lane 6, Australia's Gold Coast. Lane 7, New Zealand Tarawera 6-pack. And lane 8 is going to be Canada's Kokihala True North. But again, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a final.
Masters 50. This is a fast race right here, folks. This is going to be fast.
2 minutes, Gangi. 2 minutes. That's what we're going to see. And this is going to be a good race.
I'm pretty excited about this.
We've got strong paddlers, man.
We got hammers in this race. Tamarii Taravao, Raiatea Paddling Connection. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, here we go.
Puna Canoe Club, Kaihitu. Oh, my goodness.
On your screen, this is your heat draw right here for your men's final 50s. There you are, have it. We have Hawaii, New Zealand, Tahiti, Hawaii, Australia, New Zealand, and Canada. All right, gang, they are moving to the starting block, and they will get this race on the way very, very shortly. A great shot of our officials at the starting side of this race. Looking forward to seeing how everybody does.
Man, that is a long day on the boat out there, but they just are trying to be consistent and fair with everybody.
We had our last double haul just trying to make their way on out to the lineup. So we are just waiting on one double haul. Once that double haul approaches the starting blocks, we will be moving them right into a starting. But man, Kalai, another final, another day.
I'm excited in this one in particular. This is fast. You know, the 50s men, the 40s men, even the 60s. I mean, you see how fast those guys were going?
Yeah.
They're right there with any of our open paddlers. The margins are small at this point, and we're in for another treat with this Takain, bro. Takain Polynesian drag racing, bro.
Like Laura Collins says, 40 is the new 20. Well, 50 is the new 30. So here we go.
Yeah. Thank you, Laura. I must be 31 then.
Let's go.
Oh, boy.
I don't know, because I don't feel like I'm 18, bro. I don't know.
18 felt better than this.
Oh, man.
That was for sure.
All right, here we go, gang. So we are now moving them in. Here we go. Red flag. We are moving them up to the starting blocks.
Man, I would say keep your eye on everybody. This isn't a race. This isn't a race where it's going to be like, watch for this crew, watch for that crew.
This is...
Oh, watch out, too. You're going to slide right past. Oh, you better hold it.
They were trying to do a running start, it looks like, and... that's the trouble of being like that, unfortunately. We're going to see a green flag tune up right there. And, man, you don't want to be going backwards when you need to be going forward.
No, you do not. So that is the danger of trying to get a rolling start, and they're really not allowing it in this. That's the whole idea behind the blocks.
Right.
It makes it fair. Nobody can kind of roll on to stuff.
Right.
But here they go. They're off. Lane 4 out there from Tahiti. Raiatea paddling connection. Looking good. They all look good, man. They all look tough.
Yeah, lane 4 had a great start, as well as every other crew on the water. But, man, 250 mark, we get to see how fast these crews really, really are. But I will say, lane 1 having a great race right now. That's going to be your Kaihitu Outrigger team, Kana 5-0, having a great start there. We are nearing that halfway mark. Who's it going to be? And then right there in lane 4, Raiatea Paddling Connection having a great race as well.
Oh, 4 coming across the line, and it's 1 on the inside right behind them. That's Hawaii Kaihitu Outrigger from right here on the big island of Hawaii.
We've got a Let's Go Wakamanu Brotherhood.
Yeah, 7 up there. The Tawarera 6-pack from New Zealand in lane 7. Also having a great race.
Yeah, so here we go. This is going to be an exciting finish right here. We are going to see one of the closest finishes again from our V12 Double Hull Sprint Challenge Championship.
We got a lot of people on the beach yelling out, cheering. There's a lot of support behind what's going on here. People are going nuts.
Man, it is loud on the beach. But right here in your screen, we've got lane 4, lane 1, lane 2.
Again, this is a final, folks. This is
lane
a final.
7.
Masters 50 Men V12.
Who is it going to be?
Lane 4.
Lane 4 looking strong. It's going to be Raiatea Paddling Connection, followed by lane... 7.
Oh, my goodness.
I couldn't tell. I'm going to say it's going to be between 7 and 1. It's going to be either Tarawera 6-pack or potentially Kaihitu's Outrigger team. But coming across first was going to be Raiatea Paddling Connection. Giving a big shout-out to your Shaka Cam.
Again, the Tahitians, Hawaiians, and Maori in the top 3. Here we go. It's quick replay. Look at that start from team number 4, just surging out there. That's team 7 you're looking at right there. Tarawera 6-pack from New Zealand.
Man, this is going to be a real close finish. We definitely want to see this in slow-mo. And
4 coming across there. And in slow-mo, if you could check it out.
It's going to be lane 1.
Lane 1 by
a
fraction.
Maybe
about a foot.
By a E.
By an E on the hele.
Wow, so looks like we've got our finishers is going to be lane 4, Raiatea Paddling Connection coming in first. Lane 1 coming in second, which was Kaihitu Outrigger Team Kana 5-0. And then following lane 7, it looks like New Zealand Tarawera 6-pack. Man, that's it. Drag racing on
beautiful,
the water.
Bro. Real beautiful.
Great paddling by our Masters 50 men, but it's so exciting to see all of these competitors and athletes on the water.
And there's Kaihitu right there, so we're going to go right back out to the men's V1 500-meter heat 2 of 6. And some top names right there that are going to be showing us off. Manutea Milion is going to be in lane 7.
right here. So again, our open men V1 500 making their way to the starting line. Results, here we go. First place is going to be Raiatea Paddling Connection. Second place, Hawaii's Kaiehitu Outrigger Team. And in third place, Tarawera 6-pack. That's your Masters 50 Men V12 Championship Final. And on the water, we're going to see an open men V1 500 meter heat 2 of 6. Again, your top two will be advancing, but right now in lane 1, we're going to have Francis Florian Bordalas. In lane 2, we're going to have Tahiti's Teomana Taputu. In lane 3, we have Jeremy Roberts from the United States. Lane 4, Felipe Terana from Brazil. Lane 5, we got Ryan Ragudin from Guam. In lane 6, we got Reo Shizawa from Japan. Lane 7, Manuteo Mion from New Zealand. And lane 8, Jackie Tuokofi Nua from Wallace and Fituna. Again, right now, this is going to be a heat 2 of 6. Your open men on the screen. Again, lane 1, Bordalas from France. Lane 2, Taputu from Tahiti. Lane 3, Roberts from the United States. Lane 4, Tarana from Brazil. Lane 5, we have Ragudin from... Sorry, it's going to be lane 5. We got from Guam. Lane 6, Reo Shiozawa from Japan. Lane 7, Manuteo Mion. And lane 8, Jackie from Wallace and Futuna. Right here, guys, how it works in the progression, if there is a 6 heats, which we see, we're going to see first and second advance to a semifinal. And we will see 3 and 4 go to a repechage, which is a chance to make it to the semis. And then we will have a finals. But, man, looking forward to seeing this race right here. We've got the open men heat 2 of 6. Waiting for our officials to get on the water. And once they arrive, we will be able to get this race on the way. And right now, again, we are event 205. We are looking really good as it's our 11 o'clock hour. And currently, we've had exciting finishes from all of our competitors. We've had finals and semis and repechages. But right now, we've got V1 on the water. Great shot right here of an airline
and
jet coming in.
Leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again.
And there we go. We've got our white flag. All of our paddlers making it to the starting blocks, or our starting flags. Red flag, get ready, gentlemen. Get to your line. And green flag. Here we go.
There's the start of our race. This is going to be an exciting one. Look at that in lane 7. My man, Manuteo Milion, he is not playing around. Never does.
Manuteo having a great start, but as well as inside too, though. Lane 2 and lane 1 looking really strong there as well. So you do know you have to have a great start. And lane 1, we had Florian having a great start. And in lane 2, Teomana Taputu, both incredible paddlers. Lane 7, off to a really good start. That was Manuteo Mion. We will see how he looks as we get close to that 250-meter mark. These paddlers are going to be racing at a time at about, give or take, just under the 3-minute mark. But right now, it looks like lane 7 and lane 2 having a battle at the 250. Looks like right now it's going to be lane 2 just edging lane 7, but both having a great race as we can see on screen.
That is a great race. Look at them all coming across. That's our midpoint right there, our halfway on this race.
And
wow, look at Million. My goodness, million strokes a minute.
Yeah, Manutea having a good race. Definitely his style, attacking a lot of his changes as he comes over and just keeps pressing the pace.
You notice how he's really paddling hard on that left side to keep it coming down, the nose down and out of the wind. So he presses hard on that side, and then he gets a nice even stroke on the right.
Yeah.
And then presses hard on the left.
Yeah, having a great race. Him as well as Tuputu on the inside in lane 2 from Tahiti. But again, top 2 will advance semifinals. Looks like Manutea and Teomana having a great race here. So right now it looks like Manutea is going to come across just slightly ahead of Teomana by maybe a boat length. But there we go. We just had our finishers.
All right, Manutea Million representing New Zealand.
Yep.
In lane 7. And Teomana Taupu in lane 2 from France. Lane 4 and lane 8 coming across respectively. That was 4 from Brazil. There's Felipe Terrana and Jackie Tua Koifenua from Wallace and Fortuna.
Yeah, and just like you said, Kalai, it's incredible to watch these paddlers and their styles. But Manutea had a great start right out of the blocks. Ended up creating a lot of separation in the field. But right here, Teomana as well, having a great race on the inside. But lane 7 taking the win, followed by lane 2 in Tahiti. And then again, just separating the entire field was those 2 paddlers.
Hey, speaking of, Tim Foti.
We got a Foti on the screen. A big shaka from our Hawaii paddlers down on the bottom.
All right, so we got
another V1 race to
in the
go.
Books. You know, Taputu looked kind of relaxed at the end there. I think
just qualifying.
He knew, he's being strategic. I don't know if Manutea has like
a different
ability to downshift.
No.
It's either in park or it's in 5th gear, right?
Yep, one or the other, and that's it. But as you can see, excellent racer and competitor, right there, putting it all out on the water. Lane 7, and then right there inside lane 2, we had Teomana. But for sure, these racers are, and to refer to elite. They're only in the open men. So just to go show how great these paddlers really can be.
All right, we're getting ready for our next race. This is going to be another men's qualifier, V1 500
and
meter.
And on your screen, here's your finishers. Mion coming in first place from New Zealand. Tuputu coming in second in Tahiti. And France, Bordelas coming in third.
All right, getting ready for our next qualifier in this V1 500 meter open men. This is heat 3 of 6. From Australia in lane 1 is Mitchell Olds. In lane 2, Kyle Palomo from Guam. In lane 3, Jake Sui Tauloa from New Zealand. In lane 4, Cyril Humbert from Wallace and Fortuna. Lane 5 from Rapa Nui, that's Hattie Anigual Nahoy. In lane 6 from the U.S., Kwasil Sulkanum. And 7, that's Chile's Sebastian Catalan Opazo. And in lane 8, Northern Marianas, Jason Tarkong. All right, lane 6 right there looking good. That is from the U.S., Kwasil Sulkanum. Lane 3, you have New Zealand's Jake Sui Tauloa. Getting a nice jump out there on the rest of the field. They're quickly going to be approaching our halfway mark, the 250, and that's going to be giving us an idea of where exactly they are rounding out in the field. But yes, Sui Tauloa from New Zealand with a commanding lead already with only half the race in the books. Outside in lane 6, Sukalum, and in lane 1, that is Mitchell Olds from Australia. Again, only the top two automatically advancing in this qualifier, advancing to the semifinals. Nice smooth paddling from Sui Tauloa there, representing New Zealand. In lane 1, that's Australia's Mitchell Olds. Nice smooth strokes from these gentlemen. Outside in lane 6, Sukalum from the U.S. Sulkanum. And in lane 3, still holding on to that lead, Jake Sui Tauloa. Lane 6 looking pretty smooth. Trying to keep the nose down, away from the wind. And here comes Jake Sui Tauloa from New Zealand, easily cruising to the win here. Who's going to be in second place? It looks like it might be. That's going to be from the U.S., Sulkanum. And on the inside, it was Mitchell Olds in third place. Again, only the top two are going to be reporting directly to the semifinal, with other paddlers having a chance to qualify for the repechage. Coming up next, we're going to have a quick interview from some of our paddlers. All right, check that. We're going to stay here on our nice drone footage of the beach here at Hilo Bay, and you can tell how much folks are lining the beach, trying to stay out of the sun in those tents, but just appreciating the high level of racing right here that is happening for the IVF World Sprints in Hilo Bay. We have time for a commercial. Christian, you want to throw to a commercial? All right, we're going to get an opportunity to thank our sponsors right here as we throw it out to a commercial. We'll be right back with more live coverage of the World Sprints from right here in Hilo Bay.
The 2024 IVF World Sprint Championships from Hilo, Hawaii are brought to you by the Hawaii Tourism Authority, Are Outrigger World Canoes, Par Hawaii and Hele, Apo Rek Kusachi, Attorneys at Law, Hawaiian Airlines, Outrigger Zone, and made possible by the International Va'a Federation, the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, the County of Hawaii Island, and Ocean Paddler TV.
It's important for visitors who do come to the island of Hawaii to remember that you're in somebody's home. Everything is alive and everything should be treated with reverence and respect, and I think that that's the best way to enjoy it.
When you're here in Hawaii, you have to think about it from a Hawaiian perspective.
We want our visitors to learn from the people that live here
and share that with their community and family,
and come back again with a better understanding on their next visit. Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
All right, welcome back to beautiful Hilo Bay. I'm Kala'i Miller here with Micah Kalama, our man from Waimanalo, the other God's country. But we're here in beautiful Hilo Bay for the 2024 IVF World Sprints. This is the Super Bowl of sprint racing for OC6, OC1, and OC12 canoe paddling. And, man, it is super fun. This is day 4, and it has already been electric. Some of the finishes we've seen and some of the level of paddling, man. I want to talk about, the V12 and those the 60s men.
Yeah.
Holy mackerel. And we've also been treated to some paddling by some of the best in the world from New Zealand, like Manute Milion. We've got the Vaimiti out here. She was putting on a clinic in the women's race, and so some great racing back and forth between the V12 and the V1. V6s are sitting on the side for today.
Yep.
But we got some great finals coming up.
And now, speaking of V12, we do have our women's heat number 1, junior 19 women on the water. So they are currently racing right here behind us. You'll see them start coming across the line. We'll bring to you that finish as we get close, but right now, we're just going to go ahead.
We're going to get a quick recap in here of the next race. We're going to get a quick recap right here of the next race, the last race, that we had going on as we're looking for a finish to this race.
Yeah, so right now, we're going to see a lot of experienced paddlers on the water. As you have been seeing, our Masters 60 men had an excellent race, and we saw a really close finish, Kalai. We also saw a V1 race where there was 0.03 seconds. So 0.03 of a second for first and second place. And again, luckily, we will be able to actually see that because we can actually use all of our framework to actually see how close this race really was.
Talk about a moment in time. So let's have a quick replay, if we can, of this last race coming up. We're going to be here in just a moment for you. We're going to have a replay again of this V12, but an exciting day of racing. And again, this was the junior women's V12. That was from New Zealand, Nahoi Horo Team Tiare in lane 1, Lanikai in lane 2, the U.S. in lane 3, Kilohana in 4, in lane 5, Brazil, in lane 6, EDT Ihilani Va'a. In lane 1, looking strong there, that's our gals from New Zealand.
And right there, as you can see, this is our replay of the junior.
And out there, lane 6, that's EDT Va'a Ihilani Va'a combo. Man, lane 6 looking strong. But it was the girls from New Zealand that pulled it off by about half a boat length over lane 6. So that is heat 1 of 2. That is a qualifier. And in 4, that's our gals from Kilohana on the island of Kauai. And lane 2, also Lanikai Canoe Club.
So it looks like we had a New Zealand, Tahiti, Hawaii finish. Again, that's heat 1 of 2. So that means the top 4 will advance to a finals. But that was your replay for event 207, your junior 19 women V12 500 race. And coming in, we're going to have a little bit more V1. And we're going to mixtures of V1 and V12 all day for the rest of the evening. But again, right there, your junior 19 women. Man, Kalai, we're going to see a lot more faster races as we are gearing up for our Open Men V1 500 on the water. In lane 1, we are going to have Rapa Nui. Lane 2, Brazil. Lane 3, New Zealand. Lane 4, Hawaii. Lane 5, Tahiti. Lane 6, USA. Lane 7, Fiji. Lane 8, Australia. There is your recap of your top 3 right there for your junior 19 women V12. Nahoi Hoi Horo Team Tiare from New Zealand, EDT Va'a Ihilani, and then also followed by Kilohana from Hawaii.
All right, we're coming up on race number 208, again from Rapa Nui in lane 1. That's Hugo Tuki Jimenez. In lane 2, that's Docormo from Brazil. In lane 3, Tupuria King.
And then in lane number 4 is going to be
Aaron Norris from Hawaii. In lane 5, it's Kevin Serran Jerusalemi in lane 5. In lane 6 from the U.S., Joe Rodriguez. Golea Lesuma from Fiji in lane 7, and Levi Devitt Hitchcock in lane 8 from Australia.
And right here we have obviously some respectable and notable names currently
Jerusalem
racing.
for sure.
We got Kevin CJ in lane number 5. Also, we have Tupuria King from New Zealand. And, of course, we also have Hawaii's Aaron Norris right here racing.
Yeah, Tupu King has been their sprint champ for a while here. And look at lane 5. Jerusalemi is out.
Yeah, so right now we see a great race being had by our paddlers in lane 6 and 3. But right now looking extremely strong. Again, this is just heat 4 of 6. But wow, right now we see Tupu looking like he's having a really good race to the halfway mark, followed by a CJ slightly behind. And right behind them is lane 1 from Rapa Nui. That's Hugo Tuki Jimenez. And then also you have Aaron Norris from Hawaii putting on a battle for third. As you can see, CJ having an excellent race in lane 5 and Tupu.
And just inside of him in lane 3, that's Tupuria King. And he is their sprint champion, or was their sprint champion down there in New Zealand. He's had a busy week. Been racing on the V6 with the Herberts and all of those guys, right. V6 and V12. So a lot of paddling out here for this guy.
Yeah, and right now it's coming down to the finish, but what we are seeing, it looks like Kevin CJ might be slightly ahead of Tupuria King in lane 5 right here, representing Tahiti. And inside, Tupuria King having a great race. He might be able to close the gap, but it looks like it might be by an edge. It's going to be Kevin CJ potentially coming across the line first. But, surge by Tupuria King. And there we have it. We have Kevin CJ going to be coming in first.
And second is going to be Tupuria King from New Zealand. And let's see who comes in.
It's going to be
lane
4. Aaron Norris.
Aaron Norris from Hawaii. And in lane 6, that is from the U.S., Joe Rodriguez.
Lane 1 looks like they might have got 4th. That's going to be Hugo Tuki Jimenez.
Oh, thank you for that.
So we'll get you an update as we do get a recap of this race. But again, this is just a sprint race here, 500 meters. And again, looks like Tahiti coming out in first, New Zealand in second, Hawaii in third, and followed by Rapa Nui in fourth. But here's your recap. Great start by all of your competitors. Obviously, at this point, we do see Kevin CJ out in the front, followed by Tupuria King. They had a great battle at the halfway mark here.
Saran Jerusalem having a nice race all the way through the middle.
And there you see him finishing right across the finish line. But again, that was your heat number 4 of 6 for your open men. We're going to have another open men heat coming up very shortly. This is going to turn out to be quite the race as we are gearing up for an all great open men final towards the end of the day.
Beautiful racing by those gentlemen. Man, another fun day on the water. And look, 2 days in a row, we got some sun, broski. It's nice and sunny, a beautiful Hilo day at the beach.
Yeah, somebody said lane 5 was not Kevin, but it definitely was, as he definitely came across the line first there. But there you see him.
Kevin Saran Jerusalem in first with time of 2:17. Tupuria King right behind him at 2:19 from New Zealand. And Aaron Norris from Hawaii in third place.
Yeah, what a great race by all of these racers and competitors. Again, we're just bringing to you as many updates as possible. And right now we're going to see an open men heat number 5, V1 500-meter sprint. In lane 1, we're going to have our paddler from Singapore. Lane 2, New Zealand. Lane 3, Italy. I haven't seen an Italy paddler in a while, so that's going to be awesome to see.
Yeah, great to have another country be represented.
Lane 4, Chile. Lane 5, Brazil. Lane 6, France. Lane 7, Samoa. Lane 8 is Canada. Again, that's going to be a V1 500-meter heat 5 of 6. And here we go, red flag. We have somebody across the line right now, so we're just going to be waiting and seeing what happens. And Jackie, we do apologize. We did need to go ahead and make sure we do some equipment stuff, but we did bring you a recap of that women's 19 V12 race, as you should have been able to see that. We will get you further information as we get moving along, but right now on your screen is your Open Men V1 500-meter race.
All right, this is race number 209. Kong Tek Lee from Singapore in lane 1. Mitchell Zanstra from New Zealand in lane 2. Pietro Geraci from Italy in lane 3. Diego Tapia Villalobos in lane 4 from Chile. Juan Ali from Brazil in lane 5. Felix Guillon from France in lane 6. Samoa's Josiah Cianava and Will Rainey from Canada in lane 8.
Yeah, it looks like right now on screen, lane 5, we've got Brazil's paddler. We have Juan Ali right there on screen, having a great race, and looks like he created a little bit of separation from the field. But again, don't be fooled. It's just our drone giving you some ocean coverage. That's your 250-meter mark. Lanes 5, 2, and lane 1 coming across in that order. So lane 5 is Brazil's Juan Ali, and in lane 2 is going to be Mitchell Zanstra, and lane 1 is going to be Kong Tek Lee. But all having a great race right here on your screen. Looks like lane 2 having a great second half at this 250-meter race. So we are going to see a potential change in the pecking order.
Mitchell Zanstra from New Zealand coming up from behind. Nice race by Juan Ali out here in lane 5.
We've got Freddie Imua tuning in on Ocean Paddler saying Kevin, CJ, and Tupuria have more in the tank. Watch for the final. We cannot wait, Fred. We cannot wait. And here we go. We've got us closing to the finish here. Lane 5 holding on strong right now. Lane 5 is going to be Juan Ali from Brazil.
Juan Ali, nice work, and it's Mitchell in lane 2 there from New Zealand. Third place is going to be tight. Check it out, my man. Look at this, how tight this finish is going to be.
Looks like it's going to be your outside paddler in lane 8. That's going to be Will Rainey from Canada.
All right. We're going to go to the beach for an interview before we get a replay on this race.
All right, we're back down
Speaking
here on
of,
the beach. Yesterday we had the pleasure of talking to Tupuria King's mom, and today we've got Tupuria. Tell us about your race today.
Oh, it was good. Good to get the six-man races, majority of the six-man races out of the way and get into the V1. It was a tough one. Had a previous sprint champion, Kevin Sidon Jerusalemi, so it's good to, set the gauge early. Yeah.
Well, I think you're doing a great job, and we really look forward to seeing you in the next race in the rep.
Yeah, thank you. Cheers.
Thanks, guys.
And again, thank you, Eric, for that interview with none other than Tupuria King, giving us a great insight to what he's been doing. But right now, we're going to go ahead and give you the order of what happened in the Open Men's Heat 5 of 6. In first place, we had Brazil, Juan Ali. In second, we had Mitchell Zanstra. And in third, it looked like we had lane 8. It's going to be Will Rainey rounding it off. But right now, on the water, Junior 19 women, V12, Heat 2 of 2. And again,
top 4.
Top 4 will be finishing.
Can you hear me? All right, getting ready to go. Again, these top 4 canoes here are going to be making it into the final. In lane 1 from Australia, that's going to be Redcliffe. In lane 2, Hawaii's Keaukaha One Youth Development. In lane 3, Canada's Kelowna Paddling Club or Paddling Center.
Yep.
And the Canadian Wildflowers.
Wow.
That's cute. Pine Ula from New Zealand and the J19 women. And in lane 5, also from New Zealand, Ra'ahui Po'okeka Manavatahi.
Both New Zealand on the outside. Again, this is going to be 5 crews in this heat right here. Junior 19 women V12. Top 4 will advance to a finals. We got a big shout out from Kavika Crivello saying that Aaron Norris just paddled the Duke's distance race yesterday with Lanikai and they won. So just did a distance race, just a great, simple, easy 20 miles and whatever.
Minor.
And then come and race and do a sprint. But there you go on our screen. We've got the Junior 19 women V12 500 meter. This is heat number 2.
And really, this could be anybody's race.
Absolutely, right here.
Redcliffe is tough. Kelkai is tough.
Man.
Kelowna Paddle Center has been tough here, and they're all pulling up into the blocks as we speak.
And here we see a red flag on the escort boat. Once we see a green, we can get this going.
Oh, it's a Rillo sighting in the parking lot.
Let's go,
Rillo.
And we've got a green. Here we go. Let's get this going. And like you said, it's just anybody's race. We've got 5 crews on the water. This is your Junior 19 women V12 500 meter. This is a heat 2. So again, your top 4. But out of the blocks, it looks like right now, lane 4, New Zealand's Pineula J19 women having a great start. And right next to them is lane 5, another New Zealand crew. That's Rahahui Po'okeka Manava Tahi.
But in lane 1, looking really strong there, too, that is Redcliffe from Australia.
Yeah, so definitely it's anybody's race, but we will see 4 of these Wahine crews advance.
There are 5 tough crews out there right now. It is really anybody's race. Lane 4 right there, that is from New Zealand, the Pineula ladies with those orange hats.
Yeah, this is going to be a great race for them. They're about a canoe length ahead of everyone in lane 4 and lane 5 as well. So both New Zealand teams looking like they're having a great start to their V12 races. Lane 3 and lane 2 coming across very close, but followed right behind is lane 1.
Again, the top 4 are going to advance into the final.
Man, these girls in lane 4 are having a great race.
Pineula has come to play. Look at this.
They look strong, and they are, like I said, leading at the halfway mark by a whole canoe length. I got a feeling they're going to close this up very shortly as we have less than 100 meters left in this race. This is just heat number 2. We will see 4 crews advance to a final.
Yes, sir. We can see from our vantage point up here that these ladies from Pineula are not letting up.
Right now, it looks like Pineula is going to come across at first, right there.
Just outside of them, the other New Zealand crew in second place.
Yeah, that's going to be Ra'ahui Po'okeka
Oh, and
Manaha
here we go.
Tahi.
Looks like lane 3 might be able to pull this off for a third.
So lane 3 is going to be your Canadian crew. That's KPC Canadian Wildflowers, followed by Hawaii's Keaukaha Youth Development. Man, what a great race. There you go.
Those 4 crews making it into our final.
Wow, they were flying. These Wahine right here, lane 4 or canoe number 4. This is Pineula. That was your winner of that last heat. Here's a replay. They all had a great start. As you can see, the start was very, very clean. But, man, these girls right here in lane 4, Pineula.
Man, they've been practicing.
You could see.
They look clean, man. Clean and strong.
A whole canoe length ahead of the field and then some. But following right behind them was lane 5. That's New Zealand's Ra'ahui Po'okeka Manawa Tahi.
All right, we're going to head down to the beach for another interview with some of our paddlers, our competitors coming off the water.
All right, we're back on the beach with the Open Men's V1 event. And I have Gillen here. Can you tell me about your training, your preparation for this race?
Yeah, I began ocean paddling 9 months ago. And then I trained a lot, because I knew I am some late in front of others. So I practiced in southeast of France in a small club. in Gorge de l'Ardèche. I don't know if you know. And today I'm with Iloa, and she's very good to be with us. And I'm very happy to be here. Thank you to Hawaii.
Well, thank you. We're glad you're here. We're glad you're representing for friends, and we'll head back to the studio now.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Eric. And right on the water, we have a race start right here. Open Men V1 500, Heat 6 of 6. We have Hawaii's very own Ali'i Udarian in lane 1. In lane 2, we've got Ash Rosendahl from New Zealand. In lane 3, Revi Song Thing from Tahiti, lane 3. Paul Tui Maualuga from American Samoa. We've got Konui Hoa Horoa from Rapa Nui. We've got Torben Coleman from Germany. And in lane 7, George McLeod from Canada. And in lane 8, we got Victor Barat from Singapore. Again, this is going to be a fast race here, less than 3 minutes, but right now, just a great race.
Lane 3 off to a nice start. That's Reviton Singh. He is a top competitor in V1 paddling in Tahiti.
I mean, we just covered Revi at the Te Aito, which he won this past year. So,
oh man,
he had an amazing race.
This guy is one of the top paddlers in the world. In lane 2, trying to give him some competition there. That is New Zealand's Ash Rosendahl.
Yeah, and coming slightly behind that is Ali'i Udarian.
And in lane 1, Ali'i Udarian.
And lane 7 doing really well as well. It's going to be Canada's George McLeod. But right now it's all about... Sorry, McLeod. Right now it's going to be your 1 and 2 coming across a lot quicker.
Yeah, they didn't have the small C on that one. McLeod. George. Man.
And lane 3, Revi.
Revi's looking very
Dong
smooth
Sing having
right
a
now.
really good race right here. But like you said, Ash Rosendahl right on his tail.
That, folks, is what a Aito winner looks like.
Man. One of the strongest paddlers you'll see on the water today, right here in lane 3.
Not a big, bulky guy. Lean and long, and a nice drive in the paddle as he comes into the finish line in lane 3. Reviton Singh going to be taking this heat. Right behind him, just about a boat length or 2 back in lane 2.
That's Ash Rosendahl. And coming off and rounding out, coming in third.
Let's go, Ali'i.
Is Ali'i Udarian.
Putting on the afterburners right there just
getting
to make sure he's in third place.
And outside in lane 7, Canada's George McLeod. What a great race by these competitors. And lane 5 and 6 as well coming across. That's going to be Rapa Nui's Konui. And lane 6 is Germany's Torben. What a great race by these men here in Heat 6 of 6. Wow, Kalai, some of the fastest paddlers in the world right here.
You know, that's a treat when you get to watch this year's Aito winner paddle right in front of you. I mean, it's kind of like you could put it together with all of the great paddling we've seen, you know, from guys like Tupuria King, from some of the other Tahitian paddlers, but you kind of start to get a good idea of what it takes and the similarities in the ways that they paddle.
Yeah, absolutely. And here's that
just
replay.
Great feel. Nice drive, nice release.
And coming across well ahead of the field as well. But Ash not too far behind.
Yeah, nice paddling from Ash.
And a great race by him as well in lane 2. So as you've seen already, we've had all of our advancements to the semis, which is your top 2 paddlers. We will have a repecharge heat, likely right here. We have, again, Thong Sing coming in first, Rosendahl coming in second, and Udarian from Hawaii coming in third place. Well done by those 3 open men paddlers. And just to give you an idea of what that's going to look like in the later races, all of them have advanced, if you were in first and second, to a semi-final. And you will be seeing a repecharge heat by those third-place finishers.
Yep, so that was heat 6 of 6. We're coming back to you with a V12 500 meter. This is repechage 1 of 1 for the Masters 40 women. It's going to be a quick race right here. In lane 1, that's Ihilani Va'a Team Tamari'i Raiatea. In lane 1, Hawaii's Puna Canoe Club. In lane 2, U.S.'s Team 1, Sunnyside River Runners. In lane 4, New Zealand's Te Pairangi Hinio Te Pairangi. In lane 5, Waikato Dragon Boat and Vaka'ama. In lane 6, Mululaba in lane 7, and US2 in lane 8.
All right, and again, this is going to be a repechage, so it looks like your top 2 finishers will be moving on to a final.
Is that how this was going to work? We're having a repechage 1 of 1, right? So the top 4 from the original heats make it.
So it depends on how many heats were in the prior one. So we most likely will see, yes, the top 2 from this one moving on. Unfortunately, we don't have a list of how many heats we had for the Masters 40 women, but I will believe it was 3. So if it is, then the top 2 will advance.
All right, then we're going to, after this race, come right back into our V1 paddling for our men's junior 19 and under on a semifinal. All right, folks, beautiful day in Hilo Bay. We're getting ready for, again, our repechage 1 of 1 for the Masters 40 women coming up just a moment.
Yeah, great drone shot of Hilo Bay right here. We see all of our V12s heading out onto the water. Once we get an update at the start, we'll be able to give you great coverage of our, again, women's Master 40 V12 500 meter sprint race. Man, don't blink your eye. These women are incredibly fast. Looking at just a little over 2 minutes to finish this race.
Oh, I think they might have to go to the race.
Yep.
Give us like 10 seconds.
All right, we're going to throw it out to interview on
go.
the beach with some of our paddlers coming off the water and fresh from competition.
I'm here with Ash from the Men's Open V1 event. Tell me about your race.
It's pretty windy out there. It's probably something we're not really used to back home. But it was good. It was good to have Rivi from Tahiti in the lane next to me. Kind of really got a gauge of him and kind of pulled me along, so it was quite good.
We did a good job, and I hope to see you do better in the next time of finals. So now you're used to the conditions.
Yeah,
All right, thanks. We'll back to the studio.
All right, getting ready for the start of our race here. And that last interview was with Ash Rosendahl. He was second place in our last Open Men's V1 500 qualifier.
And currently on the water, it looks like we're just waiting for a green flag, and there it is. We are now started. This is going to be our Masters 40 Women V12 500 meter repechage. Let's see who can move on to the finals. Man, this is going to be a close race. We can already see that these women are pretty much virtually right across the entire screen here.
This is a repechage, as we mentioned. This is the only repechage you're going to have. So pretty much the top 2 canoes will advance, and everybody else, this will be the end of their V12 racing.
And as you can see, we see some really great paddling right there in lane 1. That is going to be your women from Ihilani Va'a and Team Tamari'i Raiatea. But right on the
But man, it is still tight.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
they are looking great. I agree with you, but it is tight.
Yeah, and right now, as we get near that 250, we're going to see how close this race truly is.
Very competitive race here. Very, very competitive canoes.
And that's so hard to tell right now.
It's anybody's race.
So
1, 2, 3.
close. We're going to see this all dig deep and see who can finish off this race.
3 and 4 is also looking good right now. That's going to be U.S. and Canada. Never count out Canada. I've learned they can come out of nowhere, man. They're tough.
Canada's got a strong crew. They probably got a lot of women who have been paddling together more consistently because they're such a small group. But I heard they paddle from all different parts of lakes and rivers. So here we see them making their way in lane 4.
Lane 2, Puna Canoe Club from Hawaii is going at it right now.
All right.
We are up off our seats cheering on this finish.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know. Lane 4, bro. Lane 4 is looking good.
And lane 3 looking just as strong.
Lane 4, that's Canada. Oh, lane 1. Here comes lane 1. Wow, what a finish.
Ooh.
4 and 1.
4, 1, 2, and 3. Anyway, lane 4, that's going to be your team from Canada. That's the Sunnyside River Runners. They were running. And then followed up by lane 1, coming in second, was Ihilani Va'a Team Tamari'i Raiatea right there, giving the wave cam. There's the shaka.
There's the shaka.
There's the
Here
shaka.
we go. You know where you at, sister.
Using Hawaii. Shaka time.
Another replay.
What a great race. I mean, these repecharges are just incredible. It's all or nothing. You definitely need to put it all on the water so you can make it to the final.
Yeah, it's kind of another level, right? You're competing now twice to be able to get into the final, right? You had your initial
finish.
You're coming at it again just for a chance to get on the line for the final.
And there you've seen coming across the line in first was your team from Canada, followed up by your team from Tahiti. And then just closely behind in lane 2, third place is team from Hawaii. But what a close race that was.
We're about 15 minutes from lunch hour, 12 noon, and you can see some of our volunteers on the beach there with boxes of water, making sure that all our folks in orange, our Kokua team, are out there keeping them hydrated.
And looks like we've got our president from Okra carrying that box of water.
Yep.
It's going to be La Pule.
Hey, it's the Rillo Cam, folks, in lane 2 there. Violet Carrillo from Heilani Canoe Club. She's going to be getting out there to race today.
And is that going to be a final, I believe, most likely? Oh, it's going to be a final. It's going to be a final with Rillo Carrillo coming up in about 2 events.
Nice. I'm going to be ready for that one.
No lunch breaks for you.
No lunch breaks for me, bro. We're going straight into that one. Ready. These 2 paddlers from New Zealand in 3 or 4 getting ready, limbering up.
Yeah, and on the water is your semis, heat 1 of 2. That's your junior men V1 500 coming up right now. And this, again, is a semi. So your top 4 paddlers will advance to the finals. But semifinals on the water.
In lane 1, in lane 1, that's Maya Campbell from New Zealand. In lane 2, Heari'i Raioho from Tahiti. In lane 3, Marlon Toloa from New Zealand. In lane 4, from my favorite, Wallace Fortuna, that's Amrit Kanimoa. And in lane 5, our boy from Kailua, Castle Fody.
And right there, we've seen our Masters 40s finalists.
That was tight. The number 1 and 2 at 2 minutes 16 seconds.
And here we go. We're off our junior men semifinals 1 of 2. They have started. Great start from all of our paddlers inside lane, having a great race. And again, just excited to see these junior athletes put it all on the water right here.
I think there's a couple more canoes than we actually called. This is event number 213.
Yeah, so again, what happened is it looked like there was the repecharge heat previous. Sorry about that. We didn't get the full list.
Yeah, they got 3 paddlers added in.
But again, we have our paddler from the United States who raced previously and actually qualified for this event. So again, this is why we have a semifinals. Your top 4 of this paddlers of 8 will be moving on. And it looks like, again, we're having a great race from lanes 1, 2, and 4 followed by lane 3. Lane 1 is going to have Maya Campbell from New Zealand. Lane 2, we have Hereari'i Raioho from Tahiti. Marlon Toloa in New Zealand coming in 3rd. And right now we have Americ Kanimoa having a great race as well.
In lane 4, New Zealand right there, lane 4, Americ Kanimoa.
And again, your top 4 paddlers in this all 8 semifinals will be moving on. And he looks like he's pushing on a race right here.
Kanimoa is going for the push. They're coming into the end here. Only about 150 meters left into the final. And Kanimoa in lane 4 is giving it all he's got. Lane 1 and 2 looking good as well. That's New Zealand's Maya Campbell and Hereari'i Raioho from Tahiti in lane 2.
And it looks like it might be...
Wow, it's going to be tight.
Lane 1.
Lane 1, that's Maya Campbell from New Zealand. Kind of putting on the afterburners there.
Oh, lane 1, lane 2, lane 4. Lane 1, we have Maya Campbell. Lane 2, we have...
Is it going to be lane 3 making it into the final?
And, lane 3 giving it all he got. He is... but that's going to be your paddler from New Zealand. But again, what a great semi-final. Your top 4 will be advancing to a final. Coming in first place, it looked like your paddler from New Zealand, Maya Campbell, followed by your second place is going to be Tahiti's Heari'i Raioho, and in 4th was going to be Wallace and Feituna's Americ Kanimoa, it looked like.
And here's a recap of the race. At the midpoint, it was very tight. But I think what you're going to notice there in lane 1, it was Campbell having a heck of a finish.
And just edging him out right there is lane 2.
Campbell, Maioho, and Toloa.
Nope, that's going to be Maya Campbell, Heari'i Raioho, and then Americ Kanimoa.
And Americ Kanimoa, from
Fortuna.
Wallace and Fortuna.
Man,
Wallace and Fortuna, thank you for that correction.
That was an incredible race.
Eyes are getting crossed after all these days of... All right, we're heading off to the beach for another interview from our man Eric.
There I'm here on the beach with the women's 40 V12 team. They just had an amazing heat, very tight race. And I'm here with Isabel. Isabel, tell us about your team.
We're Canadians, mostly from Ontario. Half of the crew's from Ottawa, the other half in Toronto. And we mainly train on river, on flat water. So this is pretty new to us. This more our conditions than yesterday. And we get better every race. This was a repêchage, so we make it to the final. We're excited.
Well, thank you guys very much, and we'll get back to the studio. Thank you.
And right here, we have a green start. This is our second heat semi-final, 2 of 2. Again, top 4 will be advancing. In lane 1, we have Tamatoa Taurio from Tahiti. Lane 2, we have Elite Reti from New Zealand. Lane 3, we have Tevaitini Pahuiri from Tahiti. In lane 4, Ali'i Udarian from Hawaii. Lane 5, we have Kai Walker from Australia. We do have paddlers in 6, 7, and 8. But again, your top 4 paddlers will be advancing to the finals.
I like that, Kai Walker.
So cool.
I hope his first name is Duke or Luke or something.
Yeah, what a great name to have.
Kai Walker.
But again, there was a repechage heat earlier in the day. You see your paddler in lane 8, I believe from Rapa Nui, did qualify for this semi-final. And unfortunately, we didn't get the updated sheet with all the names, but we do know top 4 will be advancing to a final race right here. But in lane 3, having an excellent race is going to be your paddler from Tahiti. That's Tevaitini Pahuiri. And also in lane 1, coming across at the same time is going to be Tamatoa Taurio. Lane 2 is your Elite Reti paddler from New Zealand, coming across in about 3rd with Ali'i Udarian in 4th from Hawaii.
All right, lane 3 is looking like he's having a great race out there. Again, Tahiti's Tevaitini Pahuiri. Lane 1 also, Tamatoa Tauhiro.
Yeah, having a great race in lane 3.
He looks great.
Nice
Very
and smooth. And just, feeling really good out there in lane 3. He is feeling great. Right behind, not too far behind, he's got lane 4 as well as lane 1 having
lane 4, Ali Udarian. And let's see if lane 3 is going to turn on the afterburners. How many of these guys are going to make it into the final?
Right, and right now it's a this is a semi-final. 4 paddlers will be advancing. So
top 4 paddlers, it's going to look like
lane 1 pulling away at the end.
Oh, lane 1 and 3, that is going to be a tight finish.
1 to 3, followed by lane 4 potentially.
Udarian outside there in third place.
Third place and second place, Elite Reti. So again, lane 1 coming away with the finish at the end. That's Tamatoa Taurio from Tahiti. And then we had Tevaitini Pahuiri from Tahiti coming in second. In third place, we had Hawaii's very own Ali'i Udarian. And in lane number 2 coming in fourth was Elite Reti. Again, that is your semi-final. They will be moving on to the finals in a future race. But, man, how exciting was that? We will get you an updated list. But right now, the replay is on. As you can see right there, great start from all of your paddlers in the inside. They had a great effort. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we had a full lane of 8. 8 racers across the board. This was a semi-final junior men's heat here. And right there, you can see it looks like lane 1 by 0.05 hundredths of a second. It looks like 0.2 something of a second, but right there, Tahiti, and Hawaii coming across as your 1, 2, and 3. They will all be advancing to a finals heat in the future, as well as Elite Reti from New Zealand. But well done, gentlemen. Well done. That's your junior men 19. We're going to be jumping in. On the water is another final. We will be having a final heat coming up. It's going to be your women's 500 meter final coming on up. And right here's your list of names. In lane 1, we have Emma Morgan from Australia. In lane 2, Rillo Carrillo, Violet Rillo Carrillo from Hawaii. And in lane 3, we have Nair Pehi from New Zealand. Lane 4, we have Rachel Blackmore from New Zealand. Lane 5, Chantel Bigot from Tahiti. Lane 6, we have Mahina Tea, Lorvefre Epps Cohen. Lane 7, we have Robin Cooper from Hawaii. And lane 8, Susie Shrazula from United States of America. This is, again, your women's 50 V1 final on deck.
Man, this is going to be exciting. There's some good paddlers out here. You see Ali Udarian walking up the beach there after his last race. Some of the paddlers coming off after this excellent performance.
Looks like Elite.
I'm looking forward to this next race.
Look at the guns on Elite Reti as he's walking in right
there. That is some elite guns right there. All right, we're looking forward to this race too. Masters 50 Women V1 500. It's a final. It's going to be exciting here. And, of course, one of our fan favorites, that's Ms. Violet Rillo Carrillo there she's going to be in lane 2. But this Masters 50s Women is a very, very competitive race coming up. We've seen some great finishes throughout the field, and so right now it's the best of the best, right? You know, we see a lot of canoes kind of spread out over it, but by the time we get to the finals, it's usually 6 or 8 canoes right across the board coming into that final hard, and we're looking for some tight finishes.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, right now we are basically moving on from semis to finals throughout the day, and these women have been putting on great efforts, and we've seen all of these close semifinals within literally 4 boats with a fraction of a second. It's incredible. So again, we have a finals heat on deck, getting ready to go to the starting line, and we're expecting to see a really close finish yet again.
We're going to see if that extra level of experience that's coming up from some of our Tahitian paddlers. Like, for instance, Carrillo was saying, hey, man, this is only my third or fourth time in a V1, and she still smashed. But especially with the wind having come up a little bit, you can look out at our flags on the race course and tell there's that wind, and it really, really affects those V1 paddlers. Folks, I cannot overestimate to you how much effect that wind plays on the steering of this canoe and therefore the paddling, because you're using your blade to steer. And so as they're coming down the course, we had a great example of it from some of our last paddlers. The last Aito paddler, Revi, how he was coming down the lane with that and what his different strokes were. But, man, I think it's going to come down to experience. At this level, they're all good paddlers. How good are you in the V1?
Right, and you're so accurate with that, Kalai, because it is about experience for some of these paddlers. But as you said before, also just a lot of heart from paddlers like Miss Carrillo in lane 2, who's gonna, again, like she said, let's just go.
Yep.
And that's really what it takes too for some of these paddlers to just get out on the water. Go ahead and put their best effort forward with their paddle.
Yep, and to quote one of our power paddlers yesterday, it's all about mindset. We got Mark and Jolene Carrillo on our Facebook page say, let's go, Rillo.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of
here they are, they're off.
Emma. And again, Emma in lane 1, she's got a lot of people cheering her on. But lane 1, 2, and 3, all with decent starts there at the beginning. But, man, I think lane 1, I'm going to say she was fired up and ready to go on the line.
Yep, we got Pehi, Naire Pehi from New Zealand in lane 3 out to a good start out there as well.
Yeah, this is going to be a great race from all of our, again, Masters 50 women. We've got Robin Cooper out there in lane 7. We've also got Susie Shrazula in view in lane 8 from the United States. And just there, we just saw Cohen come into our screen. That's Mahina Tea Cohen in lane number 6 from Tahiti. So, again, like you said, this is anybody's race. We're going to see how close we are at 250 meters. But right now, lane 3 and lane 4 is putting it on.
Wow. Lane 3 is going at it. Nairi Pehi has come to play, as well as Rachel Blackmore, both from New Zealand.
Look at Carrillo coming in on the inside at lane 2. This is going to be a close race.
Look at those powerful strokes from Carrillo. And as well in lane 1, Australia's Emma Morgan.
And right there,
it is tight.
This is going to be a 1-2-3.
It's 1-2-3 right now.
And
to their credit, the girls on the outside may have a little bit more effect of the texture of the water, of the wind, but man, they are putting it all on the line out, even on the outside there. But right now, crossing the flag at the midpoint first, looks like a 1-2-3.
Yeah, and it's going to come down to this last 50 meters, no doubt. We're going to see how well these competitors do as we come down the line. We've got about 150 meters to go. This is your Masters 50 Women V1 500-meter final. And, wow, what a race this is
Pehi from
turning
New
out
Zealand
to be.
in lane 3 is putting it on, but here comes Carrillo in lane 2.
I'm going to say this is going to come down to
we got 150 meters at the most here, folks. And Carrillo driving it hard for the home team from the angle that she's coming in at. It could be a great race for Carrillo. Again, folks, this is a final. Laying it all on the line for the hometown. Bringing it home for Hawaii. Violet Carrillo ready to make her last push into the final 30 meters of this race. Pehi just outside of her from New Zealand. But it's let's go for Violet Carrillo in lane 2. She's coming across the line in first place by a boat length. Violet Carrillo from Hilo Canoe Club on the island of Oahu, bringing it home for the team here in Hawaii. In second place, Pehi from New Zealand, and man, what a finish. All the beach is on their feet, cheering on a hometown hero, folks. That is Violet Carrillo, bringing it home to Hawaii, a gold medal in the V1 Ladies 50s. Yes, bless
What a race, and like we said, man, this is anybody's game. Replay on the screen. We've got on the screen, a great race by all of these women. This is the women's 50 final. And as we just seen right there in your screen, lane 2, Rillo coming in, finishing.
And you know what? She did not have a good start.
Nope.
She did not start
And
this
lane
off
3,
on the best foot.
Pehi, right
But
here, this
man,
is going to be the one. Slow it down, right?
Oh,
It's
my-
going to be
that's not my
lane-
call.
I'm going to say that could have been 6, that could have been 1. We're going to have to wait for a judge's official call, but it could have been Cowan or it could have been Emma Morgan from Australia, but was it Tahiti or was it Australia?
Man, I was on my feet. Now I'm on my Okole because what a great race from.
And there it is. There it is.
Carrillo with a time of 2:49. Pehi from New Zealand, 2:52, and Morgan from Australia with a 2:56. But we are
fired up,
beside ourselves
Fired
in the
up.
booth here, cheering on Violet Rillo Carrillo, bringing home the win for that hometown gang. Yes, bless her. She is getting cheers as she makes it down the beach, waving at all her friends. The beach is on their feet. The Hawaiians are flying the flag, and they are proud of their girl, Violet Carrillo, bringing it home here, taking the win. Up
All
next,
right.
we have the Open Women V1 500.
This is a repechage.
This is a repechage race. This is race number 216. And who we got there, Michael?
So Open Women V1 repechage in lane 1. We've got Daphne de Gumbecher, and then in lane 2, Daniela Dillon. In lane 3, Mariana Mateus. In lane 4, Pomer Tapano Dreziger. In lane 5, Kim Carroll. In lane 6, Thacia Marquez. In lane 7, Danny Aidendroff. In lane 8, Claudia Luke Rivera. Woo! And that was 8 women. This is a repechage. This is going to be your 1 of 2. And again, this just means that we're going to see an advancement of 2 of these ladies going to our semifinals for our Open Women V1 race coming up in a later schedule. But what an incredible event
Man,
we got to witness.
We got a ton of comments over there on our Facebook page. Smash 'em, Rillo. Awesome race, ladies from Laina Leota. Congratulations to Naide. She had a great race. Sharon Thompson and Ken Tavui. Great race from Colleen Mary Munn. And great work, M, from Mark McPherson. Looks great out there. Lori Paraga saying, yeah, Rillo. Mahea and Sunny, yes, Apalalas, Imua, Hawaii.
Here we go. We've got a green flag. This is, again, your Open Women V1 500 repechage. We're going to see 2 of these Wahine advance. But again, in lane number 1, it looks like a great start by Daphne from France, having a good start there. And lane 2, closely behind, is Daniela Dillon. But again, this is a repechage heat. They will be moving on to a semifinal. And wow, it's races like that just get people fired up all over the beach, especially the hometown of Hawaii.
Bro, if you can't tell, I'm freaking pumped.
I love it. I love it. Kalani.
I'm freaking pumped.
I love it.
You know, I've known Rillo for a bit. I've enjoyed watching her paddle. She's one of our mainstays, and she gives back a lot. But, you know, Rillo's always in there, ready to go. She's scrappy. She's punchy. She's, you know, when she talks about let's go, she's talking about anything. Whatever you're going to throw her way, she's coming at it. And I love that warrior spirit. And when it's exemplified not only by our men, but when our ladies have the warrior spirit, I love it. And speaking of warrior spirit, look at this repechage, 1 of 2 for our Open Women V1 500.
Wow, this is a battle. Look how close these Wahine are as they approach the 250-meter mark. I'm watching as all of these crews, look at 4, 5, 6, 7. This is intense. This is anybody's race. But right now, 1 and 2 are trying to pull away from the field. That's Daphne de Gambercher from France and Daniela Dillon from Brazil. What an epic race they're having. This is a repechage heat for them to make it to the semifinals. We've got about 175 meters to go.
better get Carrillo or he's fired.
And here we go. We're nearing the finish, but man, this is going to be a close one. We could see all of these wahine really close to one another.
Man, this is a tight race, but I'm still looking at lane 1 and 2 right here.
It looks like lane 1, Daphne from France holding on to the top spot right here. Followed very close behind is Daniela Dillon from Brazil, but I think Brazil might have something in the tank.
Lane 1, these French ladies have really been impressing me thus far.
1, 2, 4. There we have
1, 2,
it.
and 4.
That's going to be a Daphne de Gombicher from France and Daniela Dillon from Brazil and Pomer Tepano Dreziger from Rapa Nui. What a great race from these wahine. Again, this is a repechage, so...
All right, we're going to head down to the beach for our interview from our champ.
We're down here with the first place winner from the women's 50 V1. Is there anybody you want to thank?
Malo Kiakua. Thank you to my family that's watching all around. Coach Walt, started in Kehi, bringing it back to the Bay. Go Helani, go! Let's go! One more week long. Couple more days, but thank you guys. And the ladies, holy. I don't know. It's an honor to be on the stage with these guys. I don't even think I deserve it, but it's a fucking Cinderella story. That's all I can say. I can't even say more. Cinderella. Yeah, thank you.
Hey, thank you, guys. Back to you.
Oh, my gosh. A great interview from Violet Carrillo there. She had an incredible race, got me pumped up off my seat, and she started off perfectly with Mahalo Keakua. Ain't she right? Mahalo Keakua, thank the world. And you know what? She said it's a Cinderella story. I'm going, it's a Cinderella story. It's a Cinderella story right there. Not knowing much about the V1 and coming into this race, taking it home. But what she does know is paddling, and what she does know is giving it her all. She put it on the right side, and she was, got it on the left there, finished strong, and we're going to have this is the top 3 finishers from this last race, the V1 500.
And again,
Dagon Bicher from France, Brazil's Dylan, and Rapa Nui's Tepano Dreisiger. And we are coming back to our second 2 of 2. This is Open Women's V1 500 repechage, 2 of 2. Who we got there, brother?
And again, in lane 1, we've got Chile's very own Fernanda Deber-Luco. In lane 2, Kendra Kent. And there we have a replay of our previous repechage heat, race 216. And again, we had France's Daphne coming in first, Brazil's Daniela coming in second, and Pomer Rapanui coming in third. But on the water currently, we've got our paddlers here. This is going to be Chile's Fernanda Deber-Luco in lane 2, Kendra Kent. Lane 3, Ada Neubauer from Australia. Lane 4, we have Christiane Pape from Germany. Lane 5, Joe Phillips from Canada. Lane 6, Sofia Masadi Duarte from Chile. Lane 7, we have Michiko Shar from Germany. And lane 8, we have Shania Payne from Australia.
Shania Payne, and I tell you what, Hawaiian, if Heilani doesn't come out with a Heilani jersey for next year, hashtag Cinderillo. Hashtag Cinderillo. Hashtag let's go. I'm going to call up Keapai Aina and complain, bro. Tell them what is going on. That is the women's distance model right now. Cinderillo, let's go.
And there we go. Clean start right here. Repechage Open Women V1 500 race 217. Here we go. We're going to see a top 2 qualifiers moving on to a semifinals, Kalai. But I am pumped up to see what's going to happen because, again, this is our second repechage right here for our Open Women. And we'll be bringing to you a lot more live coverages as we get on with this day, but we are pumped.
I'm texting Heilani's club president right now, making sure we get those jerseys.
Hey, I want one too, yeah. And right here, we have a great race coming in right now. We've got our open women repechage V1 500. Again, your top two will be moving into a semi-final race in a later event. But currently, looking really good is our paddlers again on the inside, lanes 2, 3, and 1, having a great race here.
Yeah, Canada looking great there.
Again, this is going to be Canada's Kendra Kent having a great race as she's about 3/4 of a canoe length ahead of lane 1 and 3.
Let's see what happens with lane 1 and 3, but Fernanda Diber-Luco looks good from Chile.
Yeah, absolutely. And we could see her. She was moving along quite well as we got past the 250-meter mark. But Kendra Kent having a great race for herself from Canada here. Again, this is a repechage. Top two, Wahine across the line, will be moving on to a semi-final. But, man, everybody is pumped up in the Facebook feed here. But right now, we just got to focus on this race, this V1 repechage. On the outside, it looks like we have a paddler making a move. That's going to be Shania Payne on the outside from Australia. Here we go.
Oh, I don't know. 2's going to be hard to beat right now, brother.
Yeah, lane 2, Kendra Kent having a great race on this repechage. She is now pulling away from the field.
Lane 3's kind of drafting with her right there on the outside.
Lane 3, that's going to be Ada Neubauer having a great race from Australia.
I think this race for third place is going to be the one right here. Swinging it in lane 1 is going to be our paddler from Chile, Fernanda Diber-Luco. I think she's going to be able to pull down third place.
That's for sure. We got lane 2 coming in. Kendra Kent coming in first from Canada.
And who's that on the outside? That was lane
4 was Christiane Pape from Germany.
So those 4 will be getting into the final.
I believe
that's the way I understand it.
No,
the repechage. Only the
top two.
Only the top 2. Yes.
We'll be going to a semi-final.
Yes.
And then we'll have 4 competitors final.
Oh, so complicated.
It is, especially when we have so many heats in these events. But currently we had Kendra Kent coming in across the line first, followed by, it looked like outside was Ada Neubauer coming in second from Australia, followed by lane 1, that was Fernando Diber-Luco. But right here on the replay, we saw a great start from all of these ladies on the course, your open women, V1 repechage. There it is, Kendra Kent from Canada, followed by Ada Neubauer from Australia, and then lane 1, Chile's Fernanda Diber-Luco. What a great race from those ladies. And get ready, people. We have more repechages on the way. This is, again, going to be Masters 50 men, V1 500 meters coming up. But you know what? I'm excited. You know why I'm excited? Because in a couple of races, we have finals and semis and finals and semis.
Well, Kale Paina said he's going to get me a jersey size medium.
Let's go. Medium. Let's
All right.
go.
Kent Neubauer and Diber-Luco representing Canada, Australia, and Chile. They're going to be finishing our top 3 in that last qualifier.
Yeah, and then on the water, again, we have our men's men's 50 on the water getting ready to race. It's as a repechage heat 1 of 2. And ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We've got a whole bunch of races. In lane 1, currently we've got Christopher Havey from France. In lane 2, we've got Chris Cornejo from the United States. Lane 3, we have Mauro Dutra from Brazil. Lane 4, Joe Tirini from Australia. Lane 5, Max Holder from New Zealand. Lane 6, Joe Mitchell from Great Britain. Lane 7, Leandro Jara Castro from Chile. And lane 8, Bernard Roche from France. All right, this is your first heat, and we are off. Great start by all of our racers. who's it going to be? Who's going to get their advancement to the semifinal?
Man, look at the paddler in lane 4. He is going at it. Lane 1, a nice smooth start there.
Lane 4 is going to be Australia.
I like these guys that are able to get it moving without, looking too excited, too worked up.
Yeah, again, that's going to be lane 1, France. That's going to be Christophe Havy.
Yep.
Yeah, having a great start as well. And like you said, lane 4, Joel Tierney from Australia. But it's, again, a repechage. So
Ooh, and who's out there in 6, brother? That's Great Britain's Joe Mitchell. Looking smooth, Joe. This is a Master 50 V1 repechage 1 of 2.
Yeah, and here we see as we close in on the 250-meter mark, lane 1 and 2 having a great race here, as well as lane 3 and 4. Lane 1 coming across the 250. Lane 2 coming across the 250, as well as 3 and 4. Man, this is going to be a close finish here as we see our paddlers making their way down the course.
All right, here they come. Masters 50-man V1 repechage 1 of 2. Lane 1 looking smooth. Lane 1 and 2 right there. They have just passed the halfway mark. Closing in on less than 200 meters to the finish line.
We've got Christophe Havy from France in lane 1, and we've got USA's Chris Cornejo in lane 2. Both of these, Chris and Christophe, trying to take the 1 and 2 spot here.
All right, here they go. Coming into the finish line here.
Oh, my goodness.
On the inside,
Lane
our
3.
paddler from France, Christophe Havy, looking great. He's going to be bringing it home for our friends from Europe. All right, way to go, France. And in second, right next to him, that's going to be USA's Chris Cornejo. And right outside there in lane 3, that's Mauro Dutro from Brazil. 1, 2, 3 in lanes 1, 2, and 3. All right, we're going to go check in with our folks on the beach with another interview.
All right, we're down here back on the beach. Can you tell me your name and what event you were just in, and a little bit about your team?
Yeah. So I am Kim Carroll, and I just got done with a rep for women's open 500 meters. And my team is Hele Kawa that I brought here.
And your team is from where?
So our team is from everywhere. So my big deal about going to the sprints this year was to help grow the sport. So my team is from California, Texas, Florida, North Carolina, and up in D.C.
Well, that's amazing. You guys are doing a good job, and good luck with the rest of your races.
Thank you so much. And I want to say thank you to Ari for also helping grow the sport and just making it possible that more people around the U.S. can actually grow the sport, too. So appreciate it.
Great, and thank you, guys. Back to the studio.
And thanks, Eric, for bringing that live interview on the beach for us. And currently, we're going to be seeing the Masters 50 Men 500 repechage number 2 on its way. There you go, lanes first, second, and third. We had Havy, France, Cornejo, USA, and Dutro from Brazil. And here we are, Masters 50 Men V1 500 out on the water. We've got in lane 1, John Goller from Australia. In lane 2, Patrick Haoatai from Tahiti. In lane 3, Scott Borrow from Canada. In lane 3. And in lane 4, Craig Fenwick from New Zealand. Lane 5, Richard Lalancet from Canada. In lane 6, Luis Malzone from Brazil. Lane 7, Jean Elman Brown from Great Britain. And lane 8, we have Christoph Ringer from Singapore. And again, it looks like we're just waiting for our escort boats to get to the line. We're going to go ahead and see again a Masters 50s Men V1 500 repecharge. This is a second heat. And here we go. We've got a white flag. Our racers will be getting ready to stage up on the course. And here we are. We're going to be tuning in right now our Masters 50 Men V1 500 second heat repecharge. We're about to get started as we see everyone making their way up to the line. All right. And we are go.
All right, in lane 1, that's John Goller from Australia. In lane 2, Patrick Ha'oatai from Tahiti. In lane 3, Scott Borrow from Canada. In lane 4, Craig Fenwick from New Zealand. Richard Lalancet from Canada in lane 5. Lane 6, Luis Malzone. Lane 7, John Brown Elman from Great Britain. And lane 8 from Singapore, Christoph Renger. And they're off to a great start here.
Yeah, they're definitely
lane 4 is
looking
looking
really
solid.
good. So really good start from these Master 50-man repecharge heat there.
Lane 6 right there from Brazil, Luis Malzone.
And of course, lane 2 from Tahiti looking well informed. That's Patrick Ha'oatai.
Yep.
Just right on there, we got a cheer out for Canada. Scott Borrow there in lane 3. We got a go Scott. Again, our Facebook Live has been going off with all of these comments and messages for all of our competitors on the field. Thank you so much for tuning in.
New Zealand's Craig Fenwick also having a good race.
Yeah, right now we're passing about less than 200 meters to go.
Man, it is a tight race right now. Looking good in lane 4 from New Zealand. Also outside in lane 6, I believe that is. And in lane 2 here. Lane 2, that is Ha'oatai, Patrick Ha'oatai from Tahiti. And in lane 4, of course, from New Zealand, Craig Fenwick. Here comes Ha'oatai. Can Fenwick meet the challenge? And Ha'oatai is there with a first place finish. Coming in, Ha'oatai, Patrick Ha'oatai from Tahiti in lane 2.
And in lane 4, coming across, is going to be New Zealand's Craig Fenwick, followed by lane 1, Australia's John Goller. So that was going to be a close call for the second, but it does look like we've got lane 1, Tahiti's Patrick Ha'oatai, lane 4 coming in second, Craig Fenwick from New Zealand, and Australia rounding out in the third place, John Goller. But again, top 2 advance, and right on the water right away, Open Men V12 500 meter final.
Ooh, man, I'm pumped for this one, brother.
And it looks like it is a all 2, 4. It looks like we have 8 clubs on the water, but this is a final race right here.
We have at least 3 Maori teams, a couple of Tahis and a couple of Hawaiis, man. It is going to be fun. This is the one we've been waiting for, folks. Polynesian drag racing right here. Double hull canoes. 12 big, burly men out there getting ready to give you 500 meters of pure excitement and speed.
And right here we've got all of our paddlers out on the line. A red flag. Everybody's staging up. Oh, we have a black flag.
Uh-oh.
Again, this just means people have just crossed the line. It's going to be lanes 5 and 7 over the line currently, waiting for them to back off the line.
Back it up now. Back it up now.
Lane green, but we do have a black flag up. We have a crew that is past the line, so it looks like we will see a DQ.
Some sort of disqualification. But, man, these guys are going at it. This is probably the fastest race folks are going to see out here today. This is a V12, 500 meters, and these men are going at it. This is open men. This is the fastest of the fast right here.
Yeah, we're going to see about a 1 minute, 50-second time here from these V12s. But it looks like, again, a great start from all of our paddlers. But we did
look out there in lane 7. Is that my gang from Wallace and Futuna?
It looks like it. Unfortunately, we might see one of these crews might have actually got DQ'd.
All right, here comes in lane 3. That is lane 2 and 3. That's Tahiti. That's Bora Bora Va'a and Pupu Tahoe, respectively. And in lane 1 there, Rumana Pure OCC. They're coming into the finish already. My goodness. Don't walk away from your TV. Keep your eyes peeled on what's going on here, because this is going to be the finish of the finishes. On the outside there in black, who is that? Wallace and Futuna. Tahiti's looking great on the inside here. New Zealand in lane 1. That is Ruamata, Pure OCC, but Bora Bora just outside of them. And look at lane 3. Lane 3 is Pupu Tahoe, and just outside of them is Kaihitu Outrigger. What a finish coming in here. Oh, my God. This is going to be so dang close, but we're going to give it to lane 3.
Lane 1
followed
and
by
lane 4.
1.
Oh, my goodness. That might be a...
that is a final.
We are definitely going to need to see that all over again, because that was way too close to call for our second and third place. And, man, what a crazy race.
And keep in mind, folks, we're not sure who might have been ahead. Take a good look at this start. There was a black flag at the start, meaning somebody is potentially going to be disqualified from this race. Now, if that is one of our top finishers, that will change how this all falls out. Looks like Canoe 6 was a little bit ahead at the beginning there.
And
look at this finish.
Lane 3.
Lane 3.
Lane 1.
Lane
and
1. And
lane 4, I think.
Yeah, 4 by just the smallest of margins. We're going to get official results here. And the official results here that we're going to put on the screen for you will not reflect any disqualifications. That happens after the fact.
Correct.
They bring in the countries. They explain the reason for the disqualification. They have the opportunity to
protest or dispute it.
Yep, and then a final decision is made before heading into the delivery of medals. But great racing
again,
nonetheless.
That was insane. What a great finish. But again, it looks like the boys from Bora Bora pulling away at the end for that first place finish. And coming in second looked like New Zealand's Rumata Pure OCC, and followed up by, again, Kaihitu. And here we are.
My goodness, that took them 12 hours and 30 minutes and 41 seconds to finish that race. No, we're just kidding. That is somehow the time of day has snuck into the computer to change the times. Can we please try to get the real times here maybe later on today, because I want to say that might be the fastest race. That's the only reason I want to see it. I'm sure the folks at home want to see that. That is easily the fastest race. That's Pupu Tahoe in lane 1. Pure OCC in lane 2 from New Zealand, and Kaiehitu in 3rd place.
And what a great race we just saw on our screen. And right now, just getting ready for our Masters semi-final, Masters 40 V1 500. This is going to be a great race. We had a repecharge. We do not have a full list of names, so if we can generate it for you, we will. But we currently do not have the remaining 3 paddlers in this semifinals. But right here, look at this replay. Bora Bora coming. Sorry, that's going to be Pupu Tahoe in lane 3 coming across your finish line. And then in lane 1 and looks like lane 4. Man, that was really close. And here we go. So lane 3 is Pupu Tahoe coming in first. Lane 1 in second. And look at this. Ooh, that will be too close to tell. I'm going to wait until the judges give us the official standing. But wow, what an amazing close race there. On the water, we've got our Masters 40 Women V1 500. We've got in lane 1, Canada, Leanne Stanley. In lane 2, again, Canada, Tamlin Bohm. In lane 3, we've got Lorenza Teururai from Tahiti. Lane 4, we have Nalani Pierce. Lane 5, we have Poirava Maori from Tahiti. And, man, what an epic group of ladies we are going to have on the water. This is, again, you're going to be your V1 40 women. This is a semifinal.
Folks, we're trying to wait for some information on who's going to be in this race here for this repecharge junior 16 women.
It's going to be the Masters 40 women here.
Correction, 16 women right after that.
And again, currently on your screen, this is going to be a semifinal. This is semis 1 of 2. We do have the first 5 competitors on our list. It's going to be a Canada, Tahiti, Hawaii, Tahiti, first 5. And, of course, we will give you the update as we see lanes 6, 7, and 8 make their way on out to the race line. But really excited to have this race live for you here at Hilo One Bay. Yesterday, we saw incredible racing from our Canadian competitors in the inside in lane 1 and 2. But right now, we are staging on a starting line, and we are going to get ready to get this race on the way. And there we go. We have a start. We have a start right here. And right there, we've got both our Canada paddlers on the inside, lanes 1 and 2. We had Leanne Stanley. She had an awesome race yesterday, pulling well ahead of the field, as well as Tamlin Boom from Canada. So lanes 1 and 2, again, with a great racing start. We also have in lane 3, Lorenza Teururai from Tahiti, followed by Nalani Pierce in lane 4, and again another Tahitian paddler in lane 5. That's Poirava Maori. And as we approach that 250-meter mark, you'll get a great idea where all of these wahine are. But Robin Cooper, I believe, sorry, that might not be, but lane 6, again, is having a great race. Lane 1 right here on your screen, Leanne Stanley, semifinals, is moving very, very good in the water right now, as she is a whole boat length ahead of the field, as well as Tamlin Boom from Canada, followed by lane 4. That's going to be Nalani Pierce. So that's your top 3 competitors at the 250-meter mark.
Halfway through this race, they're going to be closing in shortly. Wow, what a great start out there by lane 1 and 2. This is lane 2 from Canada. This is Tamlin Bohm from Canada. Lane 1, Leanne Stanley, also from Canada. Canadian ladies have great races. All right, here we go.
And again, this is your semifinal. The top 4 will advance to a final, your women's 40 Master V1. Lane 1 having a great race and just smashing on the inside here is going to be Leanne Stanley from Canada. Followed close behind is going to be lane 2 and lane 4. Lane 2 is Tamlin Bohm, as well as from Canada. But there we have it.
Look at Leanne Stanley in lane 1, crushing several boat lengths. And coming up, another Canadian paddler, Tamlin Bohm, in lane 2. Lane 4, that's Hawaii's Nalani Pierce. And in lane 6, we're not quite sure on that one. Apologies.
Lane 6 looks like it's going to be another Tahitian paddler on the outside. So once we get an update, we'll be happy to bring to you the progression. But top 4 wahine will be moving on to a finals, women's 40 final.
All right, we're going to head back to check out some times. This was the times on that men's V12 500-meter, breaking the 2-minute mark, shattering it by almost 9 seconds. It was Pupu Tahoe from Tahiti bringing home the gold with 1 minute and 51 seconds. And so close, 41/100ths of a second, not even half a second, was Ruamat Pure OCC from New Zealand. And Hawaii's Kai Ehitu outrigger, just another second outside of them at 1:52. Man, that is blazing fast, bro. I want to say there were like flames coming from behind those canoes as they were coming across the line.
Thank you for that update. In lane 6, we have someone commented that was Aurelie Laplan from Tahiti. Thank you so much for the update. And again, top 4 competitors will be moving on.
All right, let's go to the beach for another interview.
I'm here on the beach with Craig from New Zealand, and he just completed the men's 50 V1. Can you tell me about the race?
Yeah, it was a good race. It was my repechage, so the top 3 went through, and I was just gunning to get up there, so I'm pretty confident I made it up there and get another life. The conditions are different than yesterday, more of a headwind. I found it a bit more comfortable. Still a lot of side chop. It's quite difficult in the canoes with no foot plates, but it is what it is, and I'm just happy to get another race.
Well, you did a good race, and we look forward to seeing you guys in the final. Battle them out. All right.
And I'll just say hi to my whānau at home, my kids and my wife. I miss you a lot, and I'll see you when I get home. And also all my rest of my family also watching, and our paddling whānau who couldn't come over.
Awesome. Well, thanks, and we'll take it back to the studio.
All right, mahalo, Eric. And that, again, was our second-place finisher in the last repechage in the V1. That was a men's V1. Masters 50 V1. He was second place, Craig Fenwick. Nice racing out there today, Craig. We are going into now.
All right, here's your finals. This is going to be your junior 16 women V12 500-meter final. On your screen, we've got 8 full lanes. In lane 1, EDT Team Tamarii Mataya. In lane 2, we've got Horo Uta Puhi Kaiariki from New Zealand. In lane 3, we've got Tamahoi no Te Ahupo Papari to Hine. That's going to be your Tahitian crew in lane 3. We have Mare Kura Puna Ariki in lane 4, New Zealand. Lane 5, Keokaha, One Youth Development. Lane 6, Hawaiian Canoe Club from Hawaii. And lane 7, New Zealand's Te Toki Voyaging Trust Paea. And in lane 8, Kilohana Hoi Va'a.
Nice work there on that one, Mr. Micah. You know, a lot of people... we'll talk about that later because it looks like they're getting ready to pull up to the line here.
All right, who is it going to be?
4, black.
They're going to have to back it up. Lanes 2 and 4. A little bit too far ahead. You know, this is the thing that we've been experiencing. For those of you watching and racing, remember to hold the staging box and not creep too fast. There it is. Green flag. We are off. These Wahine are going to be fast. Do not blink because this race is going to be over very shortly. What a great start from all of our racers. All right, who is it going to be?
Man, it's so tight right now. All of these crews out to us. Great start. Lane 7, that's New Zealand's Te Toki Voyaging Trust. And just outside them in lane 8, that's Kilohana Hoi Va'a from the island of Kauai.
Oh, my goodness. This is going to be a close one. As we get to that 250-meter mark, ladies and gentlemen, do not turn off your TV or turn off your phones because this is a final Junior 16 Women V12 500-meter all-out sprint. Lane 1 looking great. Lane 2 looking awesome. Lane 1, we have EDT, Team Tamari'i Mataya. And in lane 2, looks like they're holding on to the lead for now is Horo, Uta, Puhi, Kaiariki.
Man, Micah, these canoes are so tightly grouped. Look at that. They are neck and neck. There's nobody that's just walking away from the rest of the field. It is tight. The level is high, and the level is consistent across the board. Look at these ladies from New Zealand, Tahiti, Hawaii, Australia, all over the world, and they are holding it tight. The level of competition through the roof, folks.
We are about 100 meters out to crowning our first, second, and third Junior 16 Women V12 racers. Who's it going to be?
Oh, my goodness. Look at that lane 2 right there. Lane 2, Horo, Uta, Puhi, Kaiariki from New Zealand in lane 2 on the outside. Lane 4 as well, looking tough. But here come the Tahitians on the inside. It is EDT Team Tamari'i Matai'ea. New Zealand in lane 2, pulling off the W. In lane 1, it is EDT Team Tamari'i in second place. And in lane 4, New Zealand's Mareikura Puna Ariki. They are in lane 4 in third place. And man, it's going to be some hardware for the New Zealand gang on this race.
What a race. I mean, that's as close as it gets. Again, another exciting final right here on the waters in Hilo Bay. Your replay on the screen. What a great race by these ladies. And there is, oh my goodness, what a crazy close race. That's New Zealand, Tahiti, New Zealand, Hawaii. Sorry, New Zealand, Tahiti.
New Zealand, Tahiti, New Zealand.
Yeah, what an unreal race that was. But again, coming away with your finishing first place was your New Zealand team, just slightly ahead of Tahiti. What a great race from all of these ladies. There it is, first place.
Horo Utapui Kaiariki from New Zealand in first place with time of 2:13 and less than one second difference. It was EDT Team Tamari'i Matai'ea from Tahiti in second, and in third, New Zealand's Maraikura Puna Ariki, another couple seconds back, but man, tight racing there from these young ladies. That's the Junior 16 Women V12 500-meter final. We're going to come up now on our next race. That is race number 223, our Masters 40 women V1 500 meter semifinal 2 of 2. We don't have a full list of paddlers on this one, but we're trying to get you the best information we can. Looks like for this Masters 40 Women V1 500, there it goes. Mahalo to our boys in the studio for bringing up this graphic. You guys are awesome. I can't say it enough. Mahalo for this. We have Tui McCall from New Zealand in lane 1, Lisa Ratana from Australia in lane 2, Kiwi Campbell in lane 3 from New Zealand, Nawai Ormsby in lane 4, also from New Zealand, Deon Rossi from Brazil in lane 5. It's Kristen Drost from Hawaii, right here on Hawaii Island, in lane 6. Milos from the U.S. in lane 7. And Williams from New Zealand in lane 8. This is going to be a tough race. There's some great paddlers out there. Again, this is a semi 2 of 2. I believe that the top 4 will be making it to the final. Is that correct, brother? I'm getting the nod from Micah.
That's correct.
He's half a fork deep in his
my shrimp tempura.
Yeah. Hey, man, we got a cool bento over here for lunch. Mahalo out to the gang over there at the Keaukaha General Store getting us lunch today. Mahalo for that. Some ono grinds on this bento. If you guys are in Hilo looking for some kao this afternoon, head over to Keaukaha General Store.
Yep, and like you said, on the list right now, we've got our second semifinal heading out onto the water, and excited to see who these ladies will be moving on to a final. And stay tuned. We have a final, semifinal, final, all coming up, all within the next 3 races. So if you're excited to watch some of your crew members or countries represent, stay tuned, because we're going to see who's going to walk away with first, second, and third.
There are a lot of Maori entries. Half of the field are from New Zealand for this next race. Man, they love their V1 sprint racing in New Zealand. You know, it's in Hawaii, we don't get too stoked on sprint racing. Like a lot of people say, you go to regatta racing so that you're ready for distance. We're kind of really big into distance, open ocean, crossing channels. That's the mainstay of Hawaii paddling. But I will say, if you put the effort to prepare for this World Sprints, these paddlers are getting a lot of races per day, and that's always the complaint, right? At the regattas is, oh man, I came all this way for 5 minutes of racing. But I've seen paddlers here, they're entered not only in the V1s, they're entered in the V12s, they're entered in the V6, they're here for the week, they're getting an easy half a dozen races under their belt. And so a lot of work, a lot of paddle time, a lot of time in the canoes. And from my eyes, man, the World Sprints is worth the money.
Yeah, World Sprints, I mean, how many times have we seen the same face, the same name out there on the course and just really putting on a great show? And it just goes to show you that sprint racing has definitely provided an opportunity, because anyone can do it. It's all or nothing for all of 2 minutes for some of these races. So the great opportunity for a lot of these paddlers, whether they are ocean people or not, they can make it out on the waters and on a course like this. So again, this is what it's all about. You get a chance to race multiple times throughout the day. But looking forward to this current heat coming up. This is a semifinal. Top 4 will be moving on to a final. And you can
a final?
A final. Full on final. Where you will...
The finalist of the finals.
Finals. And right here, we've seen some of our V1 paddlers getting blown a little bit sidewards. So a lot of times it's good to just stay back until our escort boats are ready on the line. So for those of you watching and you are coming up on a future heat, you can see it does take a little bit for our water officials to make sure that they are ready to go. And once you see them lined up, then you'll have the opportunity to get situated. But doing the best they can out there in the V1. You see our women on standby. And here's your team from Tahiti, these women that just finished their race. what a great final we just saw for that V12 Wahine crew. But great spectators and, family members there cheering these Wahine on.
Look at all these youth paddlers, man. It's awesome to see. But here's the thing. A lot of these paddlers, especially the youth that are coming from other countries, they need coaches. They need sometimes parents, chaperones, all these other people that have taken the time and the money to fly over here. They also have a ton of family back home that are supporting them in this effort to, get all the way out here and represent their country on the world stage for the world sprint. So I think it's kind of cool to think about how many other hands are here, especially for these youth paddlers. If you're an adult and you're coming here, you're usually by yourself, right?
Yeah, that's correct. You're just kind of hanging out by yourself or maybe with your other half or something. But really, at this stage and age for a lot of these youth paddlers, you're going to see a lot of support around them. And of course, these coaches, parents, they don't want to miss a thing, and they want to be here as well. And but it takes a whole army and village and of people to really just help with sometimes just one paddler.
An army, a village, a club,
whatever
a huru,
it takes, bro.
a hana, all of them fall into this category of what's necessary to get these youth paddlers all the way out here to Hawaii to compete in the highest level.
Yeah, and then, of course, right here we can see a lot of those family members and spectators all out on the beach just trying to get the best view. But right here is the best view. Right now, on your phone, on the TV, you get to see all of these ladies geared up, ready to go. And here we are. This is going to be, again, your semi.
We are live and alive here at Ocean Paddler TV, bringing you, again, live paddling, making it a spectator sport, bringing it to you folks. Ooh, two is way across the line. Come on, two. You got to back up.
And we're going to get a black flag there. It looks
pretty
like,
sure lane 2 is going to be disqualified at that. Again, don't take us for sure.
Unfortunately, we are going to see someone charged with a race infraction, and likely it will be because of being over the line. But here we are. Nonetheless, event 223 on the water. We've got a great race start from a handful of our racers on the course. New Zealand's Kiwi Campbell had a great start, as well as Nawai Ormsby. Lane number 6 having a great race herself. That's Hawaii's Kristen Drost. And lane 3 again in your view, Kiwi Campbell turning it on. This is a semi-final. 2 of 2. Top 4 will be advancing. What a great start for these Wahine. Lane 1, Tui McCall sneaking on up and making a move at the halfway mark.
Maybe that Kiwi Campbell is related to that Craig Campbell that we just saw. I mean, I'm just going out on a limb here. There's probably a lot of Campbells.
I've seen a handful of Campbells on this list. So, and there you have it. Lanes 1 and 3 doing excellent job right there. That's going to be Tui McCall and Kiwi Campbell having a great race as well as...
Both from New Zealand.
Yep, both from New Zealand, as well as lane number 4 having a... lane number 6 having a great race herself. That's Kristen Drost from here in Hawaii. So here we are, semifinal, 2 of 2. Who's it going to be moving on?
And the goal right here is to make it into the final, right?
Yep, top 4. Top 4 moving on to a final. Let's see who is it going to be. But right now, lane 3 and lane 4 looking incredible.
Drost on the outside looking pretty good, but she's got to contend with what's going on there.
Oh, and she
with
is...
lane 1, look on the inside in lane 1.
Lane 6 and 7 looking very close to one another. Oh, no, lane 6 had to back up. Unfortunate over there, but lane 3, lane 1.
Lane 3 is going to be taking this home. Just behind her
Yep.
is lane 1, the 2 gals from New Zealand. Lane 2 and lane 4. So it looks like 3 Maori in the final.
It looks like absolutely we just saw that race right now. We are going to have to find out whether or not Australia's Lisa Ratana might have crossed the line at the start.
And then it'll be really important who came in 5th place.
Right, and then 5th place, it looks like lane 7. I think that was Team USA on the outside. But right there's your replay. And as you can see, lane 7, it does look like your U.S. paddler. But just a little bit offline is lane 6, unfortunately, Dross. But lane 3, lane 1. So lane 3 is going to be Kiwi Campbell, followed up by Tui McCall, both New Zealand paddlers.
And it looked like it was 5th place was lane 7, our paddler from the USA.
Yeah, and coming in 3rd was lane 4, Nawai Ormsby. And we are going to get an update on who our paddler was in lane 7. But if lane 2 did not qualify, it'll go to lane 7. That was a team paddler from USA. I think Milos is the last name.
All right. We're going now into a final. This is the Junior 19 men's. This is going to be exciting. They're on the line out there getting ready to pull up to the starting blocks. Nice race coming up here. We got a final once again. This is the Junior 19 men's V12. Christian, do I wait for a graphic on this one? Do you have a graphic? No, a result for the, a graphic for the upcoming Junior 19 men. Okay, because I have the 8 right here in front. Okay. All right, for this next race, the Junior 19 men V12 500 meter, we got Tahiti in lane 1. That's EDT Va'afa'anui. Horouta Tamakite Rangi in lane 2 from New Zealand. Tahiti's OPT Rairoa Va'a in lane 3. New Zealand's Te Toki Voyaging Trust in lane 4. Hawaii's Kai Ehitu Outrigger team in lane 5. Lane 6 gives us USA Okra, LA, and the Pacific Northwest. Lane 7, that's Hawaii's Keokaha One Reef Development. And rounding out the 8, it's Australia's Redcliffe. This is going to be an exciting Junior 19 men's V12 500 meter final.
All right, Kalai, this is it. Another final. V12 Water Hawaiian Drag Racing right here.
Yes, sir.
And here we go. We've got our officials heading on out to the line.
I'm glad to see that official got himself a papale today. The last couple of days, he's just been there without a hat.
Yeah.
But today, he's got his coconut frond hat over there. He's protecting himself from the sun. And big mahalo out to these gentlemen that are trying to get us the best, cleanest starts that we can.
And again, on the water, V12 final. Again, this is going to be your Junior 19 men on the line.
Here they come.
We have and a green flag.
Yep.
Clean start.
Nice start.
First clean start we've had in a while with the 12-man. And here we go. This is it. Is it going to be Tahiti? Is it going to be
My goodness,
New Zealand?
look at lanes 1 through 5. It is so tight.
Is it going to be Hawaii or USA or Australia?
Nice mix of countries in this one. We have 2 crews from New Zealand, 2 crews from Hawaii, 2 crews from Tahiti, the U.S. and Australia. Big time representation out here.
And, man, at the 250-meter mark, Kalai, this race is close. This is going to be insane. 500 meters, less than 2 minutes for some of these crews right here. What's it going to be?
I think the first 5 lanes are looking really, really competitive right here. They are all neck and neck.
Yeah, this is going to be so close right here. Oh, my gosh. Lane 1 through 5 is just crushing it right here. And we are now at the halfway mark We've got 1 minute left in this race. Who is it going to be? Lane 5 looking strong.
That is our gang from Kai'ehitu Outrigger team right here in Hawaii.
Lane 3, Lane 1 looking even stronger. Oh, this is going to be
wow,
exciting.
Look at Lane 1 surging out there. Now Lane 5, a surge of their own. Lane 3, this is the time that these young men are going to put it all on the line. This is 200 meters left. This is nothing for these young guys.
This is it.
We're closing in on the 100-meter mark right here, folks, and it is looking like a unbelievably tight finish. Here come the Tahitians on the inside, though, man. Here they come.
Lane 1 is looking like they are going to pull away.
Walking away.
Lane
almost
1.
a boat length.
Lane 1. Lane 1.
That's
Lane
EDT Wha'anui.
3.
Lane 1.
Oh.
Lane 3 and Lane 2.
Oh, wow.
That was EDT Wha'anui in first place.
Yep.
With OPT Rairo in second, both of them from Tahiti. And in third, New Zealand's Horouta Tamakite Rangi.
Yeah, and coming in a close fourth place.
And that a final.
Was going to be Kai'ehitu. But what a race. Here's your replay. Man, these clubs, though, putting on a great race here. What a race here. Here's your finishing right here. Lane
wow,
1,
beautiful paddling from EDT.
And lane...
I think I'm going to give it to lane 3 by just a...
shucks, I
know.
think lane 2 might have pulled that off.
Man.
That might be... That is as close as you get again. I mean, what are we going to say? Like, how many close ones are we going to get? That 0.03 hundredths of a second was the closest we've had.
What I am happy to say, though, is it doesn't seem like there is a disqualification in this one. We're not having to stand by for the true result.
That is true. But, wow, look at that. And just cruising. They just, want to race, but, looking good.
Look how smooth, man.
Just unreal.
Wow. Wow.
But that was a very close race. As for second place, we have not got an official word as of yet. Oh, we just got sniped right out of the screen. And what an unreal race we just had.
Here's a Keokaha boys.
Yes,
Ali'io Yodarian right there in the back.
They had a great race, as well as these boys right here in lane 5.
Yup, lane 5. That was our gang from Keokaha.
No,
that was lane 5 was Kai'ehitu.
Kai'ehitu boys right there. Man, that was a close race for these Hawaii competitors, and just love that they showed up. Wow, there it is. They gave it to them.
You were right, brother. Again.
And this, again, is what a close race.
EDT Wha'anui in lane 1, bringing home the gold. Horouta Tamakite Rangi from New Zealand making the split in second place. And Tahiti's OPT Rairoa Va'a bringing a bronze, all within 2 seconds of each other.
And right now on the line, we got event number 225. Oh, wow. This is going to be crazy. We have Ali'i Udarian right now running to his V1 as he just finished steering a race prior. And they will have to wait for him to get out. He had to check in, but unfortunately, he's racing back-to-back races, 500 meters. And that's how it's done.
Uncle just said, you get plenty races over here at World Sprints. You can get plenty races. You sign up for plenty stuff, you can get plenty exposure. Good for the young man right here. Ali'i Udarian, one of the top young paddlers from here in Hawaii, and he has been killing it this week.
Wow, and that's just a testament to how much conditioning. So when we had an interview with him, he was saying, I'm working out twice a day, conditioning in the Va'a twice a day. This is why. Right here. Brother got to hustle on out to the starting line. He's got lane 1. He's up next. And this is, again...
and same thing. Look, right there. That's Castle Fody. He raced just about half an hour ago.
And if that, he might have to race a little bit in the future. So this is what it's all about. man, these are our athletes and competitors, but he just steered a V12 race just now and is heading on out to the starting line. Well done there by our paddlers from Hawaii, representing here the hometown as well as across the 8 other islands. But this is our paddlers from Hawaii. Well done, boys.
Well done, gentlemen.
All right.
And there's our New Zealand boys, Te Toki.
Coming in second in the V12 race just prior to that. So, man, pulling it off right at the end. I mean, that was, again, as close as you can get, but we were able to determine them second place as of right now. But we're just waiting on officials giving a little bit time for our paddler that had to check in and take his V1 out himself. Otherwise, I would have helped him out, put it on the starting line. But at this point, we're just giving a little bit of time for our paddler to make it on out there.
All right, this is race number 225, Open Men's V1 500.
So this is a repecharge heat. This means top 2 will be moving on to a, I believe, semi-final and then a final race in the future, because they had 6 heats. So how it works is there's a group that got sent directly to semifinals, and we have a repecharge now that will be advancing them. And once we, as we can see right now, we've got a bunch of the Tahiti Ohana right there applauding their first and third place victory again with the Junior 19s V12 race. But incredible race by all of these youth and young athletes. Currently on the course, we've got Open Men.
All right, Open Men V1 500-meter repechage, 1 of 2.
And
coming in right here, and there's Ali.
And
at least here, nice enough to give him lane 1.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have to paddle way out.
Lane 8, you know. But here we are. We got lane 1. We've got team paddler Hawaii, Ali'i Udarian. In lane 2, Florian or Bordales from France. In lane 3, Mitchell Olds from Australia. Lane 4, we've got George McLeod from Canada. Lane 5, Philippe Tarana from Brazil. Lane 6, Haiti Angwal Nahoy from Rapa Nui. Lane 7, Joe Rodriguez from the United States. And we have Itamar do Carmo from Brazil. Here we go. We got a white flag telling all of our competitors, get ready and move your way into the starting box. Make your way up to the starting box, and then we will see all of our competitors get to the starting line. We're going to keep our eye on Ali'i to see how the conditioning paid off for him. And again, he just paddled a little over a mile to start his race, if you will. And there's the green flag. A great start by lanes 2 and 3, as well as lane 1. Ali'i coming out off the blocks nice and strong and still holding that pace. That's what it's going to take right here to move on from this repechage.
Ooh, he is warmed up, though, boy, I tell you that.
Open Men V1, a 500-meter sprint.
Another 500, and looking good on the outside is lane 7, Joe Rodriguez from USA.
Yeah, USA trying to settle in a little bit, keep that rate going.
And here comes lane 2, Florian Bordelas. So this is repechage 1 of 2. Are we aware of how many of these paddlers are going to make it to the top?
It shows that 2 will make it a progression to a semifinal, and then they will race off to make it into the finals. Top 4 will be advancing.
Roger that. 7's looking good, Rodriguez, as well as 6. That would be Hardy Angual Nahoy from Rapa Nui.
Yeah, lane 2 having a great race right here. We can see Ali'i in lane 1. That was our paddler that just is racing. The first paddler I see doing back-to-back, holding on second place currently. Lane 2, Florian Bordales having a great effort right now, as well as lane 4, George McLeod from Canada.
Ooh, lane
This
4.
this guy looks incredibly strong as he's making his way through the course.
Canada's got a big stroke. I like that.
And let's see how this will fare for Ali'i as, again, man, he's got to go ahead and he raced pretty much a mile and is racing another 400.
Francis Florian Bordelas is having a great race.
All right. We are now at about 125 meters left to go. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be our boy in lane 4, George McLeod from Canada? Or is it going to be our inside paddlers, Ali'i Udarian in lane 1 or Florian Bordelas from France? Who is it going to be?
Wow, looking good on the outside
lane
there,
7,
Rodriguez.
having a great race. Joe Rodriguez on the outside. Is he going to spoil this for them? What's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Oh!
Wow, looks like Darian may have pulled it off in
Maybe.
lane 1.
That was a close race. Lane 2 for sure. Securing the victory was Florian Bordelas from France. Second place, incredibly close. It was looking like it could have been Ali'i or George.
This is going to be a great replay
Shaka
because in
Cam.
that last 20 meters, Darian trying to turn it up with a higher stroke rate, seeing if he can spoil the chances of lane 4. Remember.
Wow, what a great race. And lane 7, excellent job on the outside. That was Joe Rodriguez from the United States. But right here, we do see George McLeod putting a great effort for in lane 4. But lane 2 coming away with the win. But here it is. Who is it? It looks like lane 1 is going to take this, I believe. It looks like we got lane 2, Florian Bordelas, followed by lane 1. And second place, Ali'i Udarian. Looks like they will be moving on to the semifinal of the Open Men. But there it is on the screen, less than 0.2 seconds ahead of George McLeod from Canada in third, Ali'i Udarian in second. And again, winning this race is Florian Bordelas from France.
I would say a great race, though, from the Canadian.
Unreal race. Unreal.
Solid race. He looks strong. Great stroke all the way down the course.
Yeah, just, man, Ali'i just with that extra push. But what a great, he must be feeling pretty good after that. And definitely on going to catch a breather because he's got a semi-final coming up a little later.
Look at him walking up the beach. He's like a zombie.
Wow. I mean, that is really impressive.
Folks, stick a fork in him. He's done.
Wow. Oh, great job. And we do have an Open Men V1 race on the water as well. And again, I believe this is going to be a repechage number 2. Your top competitors will be moving on. But, brother, that was a race by...
This is repechage coming up, repechage 2 of 2.
Yep.
This is going to be the Open Men's V1 500 repechage. This is, again, giving these paddlers another opportunity to get into the final. In lane 1, it's going to be Norris Allen from Hawaii.
Aaron Norris.
Aaron Norris, sorry. In lane 2, Will Rainey from Canada. In lane 3, Jeffrey Chow, also from Canada. Hugo Tuki Jimenez from Rapa Nui in lane 4. Diego Tapia Villalobos from Chile in lane 5. John Sheridan is representing Australia in lane 6. Levi Devitt Hitchcock, also an Australian in lane 7. And Kong Tek Lee, repping Singapore in lane 8.
Got some Eminem blasting out on the beach right now.
Yeah, our sound guy is getting everybody pumped up with some hype music.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now on event number 226. For those of you following online, that's event 226. We've got a few shout-outs. Let's go Aaron Norris from Hawaii. A lot of the Hawaii boys tuning in, and we do have a red and black flag just telling us to back off the line, and it's green Here we go. Lane 7 had a great jump. He was right on the starting line.
He was ready. Lane 3 as well.
Yeah, lane 3 is going to be Jeffrey Chow from Canada. The Canadians having a great day on the water, as we did see a handful of these Canadian paddlers advance. We have Aaron Norris right there from Hawaii in lane 1, doing really well to navigate this first 50 meters.
Again, Hawaii's Aaron Norris in lane 1.
He just raced about a 20-mile race yesterday.
Yeah, he paddles for Lanikai. He did a 20-mile 9-man race yesterday. They won.
Yeah.
Then he hopped the plane to get up here.
Yeah, no big deal.
And
second race of the day for him.
Somebody likes to paddle.
I think so. Just a little. But right here, looks like all of our racers having a pretty even race as of right now. Pretty fair right across the board. Let's see as we make our way to the halfway point. We're going to see who's going to hold on to that lead.
Aaron is looking good right now.
Lane 1 pulling away by just a half a boat length, but man, 3, 4, 5, 7, all right down the line. Sorry, 3, 4, 6, 7, all right down the board. Having a great race themselves.
Lane 4 is looking good. That is Tuki Jimenez from Rapa Nui.
Yeah, we've got a Let's Go Will, Let's Go Jeff from the boys in Canada shouting them out. All right, let's see how they do. This, again, is a repecharge heat, 2 of 2. Your top 2 competitors will be moving on. Lane 7 having a great go at this back half. This is Levi Devitt Hitchcock. He's actually having a great back half of this 250. But also right now we just saw a move, lane number 4. That's going to be Hugo Tuki Jimenez. Oh, he is putting on the gas. He has a great chance to edge out the first place, but right now...
Ooh, I don't know. Here comes Aaron in the inside.
Aaron Norris pulling away. He's got a good boat length, on half a boat length on the field.
A lot of people don't know he's a grandson of Chuck Norris.
There it is.
When Aaron goes out on the course, the wind changes to meet him. All right, a nice finish there in our second repecharge for the
Chakashan
V1 500-meter open men.
Well done by our Hawaii paddler, Aaron Norris. Looks like he will be qualifying for a chance at the semifinal, as well as our paddler in lane 4, it looked like. I believe that's going to be Hugo Tuki Jimenez. And he came back on the back half and actually was able to secure a second-place finish from what it looks like. But here's the finish. Lane 1 by 3/4 of a boat length, followed by Rapa Nui's Hugo Tuki Jimenez, and a great close battle for third. But again, that was your repecharge open men heat number 226.
And here are your results. It's Norris with a 225, Tuki Jimenez with a 227, and in third place, Chow with a 231. Our understanding is that top 2, Norris and Jimenez, are making it to the final.
And moving on, we've got more semifinals for you folks as we have our open women open women semifinals. Top 4 will be advancing. Let's go ahead and see who we have. We're going to have a great heat right here. This is going to be a fast heat.
Yeah, it's a V1 500 meters open women. This is again a semifinal. In lane 1, Acacia Williams from New Zealand. In lane 2, Elona Vatete from Fiji. Vaimiti Moani, of course. In lane 3 from Tahiti, Iloha Eshin in from France. In lane 4, Valentina Nebarger from Hawaii. In lane 5, Ranitea Mamatui from Tahiti. In lane 6, Kendra Kent from Canada in lane 7, and it's Daniela Dillon from Brazil in lane 8.
And here we are. This semifinal is looking really good, and man, this is going to be a challenge for anyone. As again, this is going to be some fast women. This is your semifinals. No repecharge. Top 4 moving on to the finals. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Tahiti, France, Hawaii, Canada, Brazil, New Zealand, or Fiji? Moving on up to the starting block, in the starting line, here we go. And we've got a black flag, but looks like lane 3, and now we are clear. There it is, clean flag right there. Lane 1 and lane 3, great starts by both of these paddlers. And lane 1 had an awesome race previously. That's
I remember being impressed by her race earlier.
Acacia Williams. She had an unreal race as she did win her first heat. But right here, 8 women, 4 going to move on to the finals.
Look at that in lane 6, Ranitea Mamatui.
She also had a really good race as she moved on, as well as all of these other wahine.
You got to keep an eye on Vaimiti Maoni, in lane 3 from Tahiti. And, of course, Iloha Eshin from France via Tahiti.
Via France. Definitely no stranger to this race as we do see right here, lane 1, lane 4 having a great race at the halfway, as well as Ranitea in lane 6 having a good go on the outside. But again, we're at our 250-meter mark. Oh my goodness, this is going to be a
Williams
battle.
is looking good on the inside.
Acacia Williams from New Zealand having a great race. And by a whole entire boat and a half.
Iloha Eshin in second, and in third place, that's
going to be Vaimiti
Maoni, yes.
And then as well as Ranitea Mamatui. And then we also had Eleanor Vaitete from Fiji working herself on the inside as she's also having a great race. But right here's the story. We have Acacia Williams from New Zealand, man, putting it on. As right now she is officially leading the way for this Open Women V1 semifinal. Outside looking like it's, again, France's Iloha Aishen coming in, following a second place at the midway mark. All right, we're coming into our last, give or take, 75 meters. Who's going to walk away with the top 4 spots as we are looking down the line? This is going to be a close one.
It looks like that battle for 3 and 4 is going to be tight.
Yeah.
Look at Iloha making a move from her lane.
Yeah, she's doing extremely well in lane 4 right now, putting on the pressure.
Acacia Williams from New Zealand looking tough.
Yeah, she's going to go ahead and win that by half a meter.
Iloha Ishin in second.
And Ranitea
Here we go,
Mamatui
3 and 4. What's it going to be?
3, 6, 2, and 5. So right there, we're going to see right there, we're going to see a replay and a recap. We'll get you your finish at the end. But again, Acacia Williams winning by half a boat length, out paddling right here, Iloha for second. And our third and fourth place, again, going to Vaimiti Maoni and Ranitea Mamatui. Wow. It's going to be an impressive final with these wahine.
God, if that's only half of the field in the final, my goodness.
Yeah, I'm going to have to watch that one again because that was so close to seeing which one was 3 and 4. But great race by these Open women and a brilliant effort by all the other wahine in that course because that was a fast heat with amazing talent on the water.
This young lady from New Zealand has really impressed me. Acacia Williams with a time of 2:35. Iloha Aishin from France with 2:36 in second place. And Maoni from Tahiti in third.
And right here, we're going to get ready for our next Open Women V1 semifinal. Top 4 is going to go ahead and advance to and right now on our list, here we go. We've got lane 1, Gatuyer Hoppy from New Zealand. Lane 2, we got Te Wairanga Smallman from New Zealand. In lane 3, Isabelle Jeunesse from France. In lane 4, Terina Lubert from New Zealand. Lane 5, Kaulu Lu'uvai from Hawaii. Lane 6, Mahia Poroi from Tahiti. Lane 7, Daphne de Gumbisher from France. And lane 8, Ada Neubauer from Australia. This is, again, your second semifinal Open Women V1 500-meter race. We've got a red flag getting ready to start this race as our boat officials are going to put up a black because, again, paddlers passing the line a little bit too soon. And lane 4, slightly over. You got to backpedal a little bit more. And green flag, no black. It is clean. We got a clean start right there.
All right. We have Natuire Happy from New Zealand in lane 1. Te Oranga Smallman from New Zealand in lane 2. Isabelle Jens from France in lane 3. Terina Lubert from New Zealand in lane 4. Kaulu Lu'uvai from Hawaii in lane 5. Mahia Burdek. You had this so good earlier. Berdichevsky.
Yep.
Berdichevsky Poroi from Tahiti in lane 6. Daphne de Gumbescher from France in lane 7. And Ada Neubauer from Australia in lane 8.
And right here, again, we had a great start by all of our paddlers, but most specifically our New Zealand paddlers having a great go right now as lane 4 looks really strong, as well as lane 1.
That's Terina Lubert and Natuire Happy.
And again, your top 4 is going to move on to the finals. And who's it going to be? We've got lane 1 looking great as we hit the 250-meter mark. We're going to see how far apart they are, but looks like about 1 boat length ahead, and our battle for third is going to be intense.
Let's see if that Isabella Jens from France can ruin New Zealand 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, as we see lane 1, Nature Happy just pulling away. She is having, again, another great race.
Here they go, coming into the back half of this race right here. We're on the last quarter and you can see in those first 4 lanes, 3 of those black jerseys, those are our ladies from New Zealand. And in lane 3, our French paddler, Isabelle Jeunesse. She's trying to work her way in there between 3 and 4, but right now it's anybody's game with lane 2 and lane 3. If these ladies really want it, they're going to turn it up right about here. Let's see what they got. And here it comes. You see lane 1, Happy, just increasing her stroke rate outside in lane 4 as well. Lane 2, all of them turning on the afterburners, coming in here to the finish line. It's going to be lane 1, Happy with the win. 2 and 4 looks too close to call. And in lane 3 from France, Jen is rounding out the top 4.
Yeah, that's going to be incredible to see who got second out there, Kalai. But
either way, it's 1, 2, 3 New Zealand.
1, 2, 3 New Zealand for France. But what a great race by Happy, Smallman, Jeunesse, and Lubert. But here's your replay of this past semifinal Open Women V1 race.
All right, Happy Smallman and Lubert, all from New Zealand. That was race number 228. Semi 2 of 2 for the women's open 500 meter V1. We're going to be coming up next into a final. This is a final Masters 50 Women V12.
I'm going to go ahead and give a big shout out to Brazil's Igor Oliveira as he coaches the Junior 19 Brazil paddlers. One of his paddlers, Eduardo Gomes, had a great race as he raced in the Junior 19 V1 event. So shout out Igor, and thanks for tuning in. Brazil is, man, looking awesome, and they were on fire throughout this whole entire race. But all right, here we go. We are on event number 229. This is your Masters 50 Women V12 500 meter race. And is this going to be a semi-final or a final?
This is a final, brother.
Let's go. Final on the docket right here. And in lane 1, we've got New Zealand's Parihaka Hiva Iterangi. In lane 2, Hawaii's Heilani Canoe Club, 50 and Fab. They have just started.
Oh, Rillo.
USA Orca,
Cinderillos.
lane 3. Tahiti is in lane 4. That's Ruahatu, Team Tamarii, Mataya. In lane 5, Far North Queensland, Australia. Lane 6 is Te Pairangi, Hine Turama, New Zealand. In lane 7 is Canada's Kelowna Paddling Center, as well as Hawaii's Hoimana. But here we go. This is it. This is your finals. Masters 50 Women V12 500 meter drag racing sprint on the water.
Look at Tahiti in lane 4. Ruahatu Team Tamarii Mataya.
Yeah, looking really good. But as you see right here on your screen, these women are putting it all on the line. And we're going to see who's going to take away first, second, and third. But here we are.
Heilani Canoe Club, 50 and Fab. Here they come.
And right now, it is a battle between first, second, and third for sure, as we only have 1 minute left in this race, Kalai.
They are coming with it right now, Micah. Look at those canoes on the inside just surging. Here it is.
Yeah, and you can see this is going to be another close finish, and we are going to have to, again, slow it down for us to find out who's going to win.
It certainly is tight. Look at these 50s women go.
Man, USA looking great, man, in lane 3. USA is holding in there. This is going to be a battle. But lane 4, Tahiti's Ruahatu, Team Tamarii, Mataya, looking good. Oh, man.
Look at the inside lane, though.
Look
at that inside lane there. Move.
Yeah, Parihaka, Hiva, Iterangi, looking like they're going to pull it off and take away the finish at first.
What do you say out there on lane 4?
1, 4.
What do you say out there on lane 4?
And 2.
And 2.
Well done. Wow. And, man, 4th, 5th, and 6th, there is no need to call. They all came in extremely close to one another. But right there, you call it, Kalai.
Looks like New Zealand's Parihaka Hiva Iterangi in first place. In second, it was Ruahatu Team Tamarii Maitaya from Tahiti in second place. And in third, Heilani's 50 and Fab in third place.
Bro, what a race. What a race. Lane 1, lane 4, lane 2. Bingo, bango, pickle, mango.
Pickle mango, brother.
That sounds actually pretty good right
now.
now.
Final after final after final. One schmoody would be good right about now, pal?
Oh, bah. That sounds mean.
Oh, bah.
Anybody know of a good smoothie
One
place?
Schmoody.
Me and Kalai will be right up here at the booth if you want a shout out.
All right, only 25 races left to go, pal.
Looking good. Again, Here's your first, second, and third. In first, New Zealand's Parihaka Hiva Iterangi coming in at 2:16. Second place, Tahiti Ruahatu team Tamari'i Mataya at 2:18. And following and rounding out in the bronze, third place, Hawaii's Healani Canoe Club 50 and Fab. Well done. Nice job to our 50s Wahine. And looks like we got a semifinal geared up for us, correct? All right, so Masters 40 is done. We are now on to event number 235, Junior 16, a V1 500 semis. This is going to be your top four, is going to be moving on to a final heat. In lane number 1, we are going to have Hawaii's Spencer Allen. In lane number 2, we have Pierre Tevairai from Tahiti. In lane 3, Hokipa Van Bostelaire from Tahiti. In lane 4, Laram Waihirere from New Zealand. In lane 5, we've got Caden Thrupp from New Zealand. In lane 6, Jacob Seward from the United States. In lane 7, Tehiva Esto Arai. In lane 8, Bernardo Grubo from Brazil. And just going to back that up. Looks like we might be looking at the wrong event. So give me 1 second as we go ahead and get an update. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we were given. So it's event number 230. This is, again, another finals. This is, your Masters 75 Women V1 500. Again, this is a finals race. This is the Masters 75 Women V1 500. In lane 1, we have Ann Mose. In lane 2, we have Katja Hildebrandt from New Zealand. Lane 3, Bonnie Losick from the United States. Lane 4, Charlene Dickinson from the United States. Lane 5, Gayleen Sia from New Zealand. Lane 6, Sharon Stanbro from Hawaii. And in lane 7, Diane Riley from New Zealand. Again, this is your Masters 75 Women V1 500. They are well on their way. We are about halfway through this event. And right now, these ladies are making their way across the course. Your event 230 for the day. Masters 75 Women Finals.
John Hubert. Nice to meet you, Micah Kalama. All right, ladies and gentlemen, again, we are here live, event 230. This is your finals, Masters 75, your women's V1 500. They have just reached the halfway mark, and this is looking like a great race for these ladies, as right now we are just waiting to see as they get closer to the finish line who it's going to be. Lane 2 looking awesome is Katja Hildebrandt. On with me on set, we've got John Hubert. Going to go ahead and give us some of the play-by-play as well. Thanks for joining us, John.
My pleasure, ladies and gentlemen. John Hubert here. You can see there, lane number 3 is looking like they're putting out a great race out there. It looks like Bonnie Losick, should I say, from USA is out down there. Also inside of Katja Hildebrandt in lane number 2 has been racing around Aotearoa, New Zealand for a number of years now. Once again, we're getting the drone view following down the race course there. they are. You have the wide angle as such as they come up there. It seems to be those two in the middle of the race course. Lane 2, Katja Hildebrandt. Lane number 3, I think it was Bonnie. Was it? That's how they're looking at there at the moment. Drop back a little bit in lane 2. We wait until they get down towards that finish line. You can see the crowd out there. They're shouting out there at this moment in time, ladies and gentlemen. Look out there. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Katja outside Katja there? It is Bonnie who's pushing there. Is it Katja who's got the lead? If it is, then she's got a handy lead. We have it there at point of view with the cameras at this moment in time. But as they push home, as they go to the end of this one, you can hear them look at lane number 1. Don't you give away, because down in lane 1, out of picture, it's Amos. Amos, it's Katja, and it's Katja, it's Katja. Katja got it just by a nose from Amos there. Oh, both great paddlers, no doubt about it. They are in there, coming home in third place there. It was Bonnie Lipsick as we had it. It's okay, yeah, thank you. I'll pull it away. There we go. It was great racing down there. My third, so no. It was those races just done now. Oh, we are waiting, because don't run away too far, ladies and gentlemen, on there. We have another final coming right on up. Our next race on the water, it is race number 19, 19 that is, it is race number 231, the Junior 19 men, V1, 500 metres. Again, it's who's who of this age group is going to be racing in this particular division. Don't go away, we'll come back to you shortly. Good racing out there.
And that's it, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you joining us, that's John Herbert, and as you know, we've got some of the best PA announcing right here in Hilo, bringing to you live coverage, and great to have that enthusiasm, because that's how it's been all day here on the water in Hilo. But that was your Masters 75 women V1 500 meter final.
Okay, indeed, what a race, and this is what we've been used to all day as each race has come down. We've had some absolutely fantastically close racing, and so, you know, it really is a bit of a who's who in the zoo as they come down that race course about, you know, and these are the named paddlers from around the world who are meeting in one venue right here at Hilo Bay, Hawaii, and they're showing what they can do. There we have that.
And there we go. We've got our finalists right there. That's our women's final. Number 1 is going to be Katja Hildebrandt coming in first place. And number 2 is going to be Ann Most in second. And then it's going to go ahead and be Losick in third place for the United States. And that's, again, your Masters 75 women final. Again, that's your medalists. So currently on the water, we've got event 231. This is going to be your Junior 19 men V1 500 meter final. We're also going to let John share with you a little bit how exciting this can be when you're doing PA announcements on the beach as we bring to you live coverage. There you see our Hawaiian flag in the mist. Let's go ahead and tell us who is racing in lane 1 there, John.
Okay, we have Maya Campbell from Aotearoa, New Zealand. Generally speaking, whenever I look out in these live races, especially if they're progressions, lane 1 is the fastest qualifier, and each lane out from there is the next fastest, and the next fastest, the next fastest, and so forth. So naturally our eyes will go to lane 1, but it doesn't always work out that way. It does not. This is sport. There's no such thing as a sure thing, so to speak. We will probably have more people coming out of those inside lanes, but it's not guaranteed.
Yeah, and in lane 2 we have Tamatoa Taurio. Lane 3, Herearii Rairoho. In lane 4, Te Vaitini Pahuiri. In lane 5, we have Amerik Kanimoa. In lane 6, we have Ali'i Kea Nui Nui Okalani Udarian. In lane 6, in lane 7, Elite Reti from New Zealand. In lane 8, Marlon Toloa. We have a red flag right here on the water.
Okay, once again, we've got a red flag. A black flag is raised also at this moment in time, which means there's someone over the start line. You probably can see it there just in the visuals. That it's right there in front of you. We leave it up to the paddlers to start where they believe they need to start. They get a chance to back away from the start line. Of course, they're trying to get every advantage they can. Oh, there's a bit of a drama there. The black flag is flying at the same time as the green flag. So, oh my goodness, that's just not unofficially from here, of course. But it could be a bit of drama as they come to the end. Look at them, those first strokes out there. They pump them out, don't they, Micah? They push hard.
Coming in, we are now just about halfway through the 250-meter race in the front. We're going to see how this all pans out when we get to the halfway mark there, John. So, oh, man, this is going to be interesting to find out who was ahead of that line at the start.
Absolutely, but again, look out there. Our eyes naturally go to lane 1, but look out there in lane number 8, looking pretty good out there. It is Marlon Tolo out there, also in the middle of the race course. In lane number 4 is Te Waitini, but who's down there in lane number 1? Have they dropped back? Are they still up there? You get a graphic across there. Once again, it's got to be a little bit careful with the camera angles, but I think that's how it is at the moment. Halfway! Oh my goodness, that gives you an indication of who's that's in this race now. It is lane number 4. Who is that? Oh, that's Amerik from Kaninoa. So they're from Wallace and Fortuna. Can you believe it? Wallace and Fortuna. They might be rocking out there. They'll certainly be rocking on the sand at this moment of time. But it's now down to the business end. It is less than 250 meters. Probably less than 200. Maybe getting down to less than 100. Here we go as we start to head in for the business end. This is where it is starting to hurt for these young men, but it's going to be amazing. Who's going to get out there? We had lane 4 in the lead. Have they kept it? Has anyone made any difference in there as they come up now? My goodness me, it's lane 4. It is down there. Is it Te Waitini out there? Who's got it out there? Seems to be there, but we can't see lane 1. They'll come into the picture shortly. It is in lane 4. No doubt about it. Perhaps lane 3 will come in there. Lane 4, lane 3, as the rest of these come through. I don't think that's going to be... Oh, gee, what's happened there? Oh, my goodness me, lane 1. Who is it? Maya Campbell. It may have just got there or not as they get through there. I can't call it. Who can call that? It's too close to call. Great racing out there. You just watch race number 231. Junior 19 men, V1 500-meter final. And guess what? I couldn't tell you who won.
And there it is. There's your replay right here. Recap for you for our event number 231. How was that, ladies and gentlemen? That's how it's been all day on the beach as our PA commentator has just given you the play-by-play. And right there it is, lane 4 coming across first, lane 1 second, lane 3 in third place.
Well done, those men.
So that's going to be Te Waitini Pahuiri from Tahiti. In lane 2, Maya Campbell. In lane 3, Heari'i Raioho. And we're going to go ahead and give you a on-the-beach interview to you, Eric.
Aloha, we are back down here on the beach after some of these races. I'm here with Mahealani Winters after her race. What were you thinking when you were going through that race?
I was thinking we got a pound and we need to get to the end and we need to be first or top 3. That's all you think about is just get to the end, work together, work as one, give all your strength, give everything you have, make sure you're rooted, all the good stuff, all the victory stuff.
All right. I think, thank you. Back to the studio.
Beach of Hilo, and again we are making our way through the progression of all of these events, just finishing up an exciting final for our junior 19 men. That's again event 231, making our way to a straight final Here's your men's top juniors. In first place is Tahiti's Pahuiti. In second is New Zealand's Campbell. And in third is Tahiti's Raioho. Again, this is unofficial on the screen, as we did see a green and black flag at the start.
Very true, very true. We did have a raised black flag at the same time the green flag was raised. Generally, that means someone is still over the start line when the green flag was raised, which is a disqualification. However, that's not for us to say. That is actually for the officials. Our next race that's on the water, though, it is also, I believe, a final. It is a final. You can see there. It is race number 232, the Master 70 Men V12 500 meter final. We have Hawaii up there. We have USA, Canada, Australia, Hawaii, Aotearoa, New Zealand, and we have also there another Hawaiian crew. So we got 7 lanes, Phil, just 7 lanes in this particular race. Do expect it to be close racing. There's no such thing as a soft race here at the IVF 2024 World Sprint Championships. And so even if you think there's a heat there, there's no such beast as a soft heat.
No such thing here when it comes to the finals, that's for sure. And on the water right now, Masters 70 Men, V12 500 meters straightaway sprint.
And also, we're looking at Master 70, and people think, oh, that's probably not as competitive. Wrong.
Most competitive.
It is absolutely competitive. If you don't think these gentlemen aren't out there to win, you are going to be mistaken. They are psyching themselves up there. They look calm at the moment and sitting there floating around, just nicely bobbing on the water. But inside, they are racing.
And here we are. We're just waiting for our escort boats to get set up. And once we are on our way with the white flag, we'll be able to see all these competitors load up into the loading box.
Okay, and, for those people who may not be so familiar with waka whatever it's called in the country that you originate in, the starts, there's no verbal instructions given to these athletes at all. Everything is by flags only. So there's a start boat that sits basically in the middle of the race course. The first flag is a white flag, means come up to a pre-start line and hold. Then the next flag that will come up will be a red flag, which means move up to the official start line and stop. There's no running starts. And so they need to stop there, be stable. And, of course, green is an international sign. And we have a green.
And we're good. Let's go.
So let's go. Again, you see this. We have a race start out there. In this particular race, it's race number 232. And it's the Master 70 Men V12 500 meter. It is a straight final too. You can see from this graphic from our drone, perhaps down here, lane 7 has got lane 7 and lane number 5 probably got the best of the starts there. And in these 500 meter races, there's only small allowances. If you miss a start, that can be your race done and dusted right at the start.
And here we go. We see all of our competitors. It's going to be close. Once we see the halfway, we're going to get a good idea of who's leading the pack.
Okay, so who's in there? You can see now lane number 1 is Hawaii, in lane 2 it's USA, in lane number 3 is Canada, in lane number 4 is Australia, in lane number 5 is Hawaii, in lane number 6 is Aotearoa, New Zealand. Rounding off this field in lane number 7 is Hawaii as well. So what you see here, Hawaii and Aotearoa, New Zealand, and also on the other side there you have another Hawaiian team. Let's see how they go right through the halfway mark. You got it, you saw it there. Who got through there first? It certainly looked like it was in the middle of the race course, perhaps there. Was it in lane number 5 that's got up to there? It seems to be. You see it right in front of you. It is now down to the business end of this racing. And when I say business, that first 250, it's no use winning the first 250 if you don't win the second 250. That's the big one. That's where it counts. Here we go as we look down this race course. Oh my goodness, it is in in the middle of the race course where it's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. There's looking out there. Is it in lane number 5? Is it going to be out there at 4? Is it in there in 6? Or who knows at this moment? And here we go. Lane 3, lane 4, lane 5 are getting across there as they come home with only about 20 or 30 metres to go. Here we go. This is going to be the telling. This will let us know who's got it. It is going to be lane number 3, 4, and I think it was 5, but a photo finish. A photo finish. My goodness me, I told you there's no soft races in here at the 2024 IVF World Sprint Championships. Oh, let me get my breath back like a...
And there we have it. That was your Masters 70 Men V12 Final. Again, this was a straight final. All 7 crews in there. It looked like Canada snuck away with the first place finish, and then followed by Australia. That's the Noosa team coming in second, and it looked like it was number 5 lane. It's going to be Hawaii Keaukaha, and again, once we get that replay, we'll be able to see exactly how close this race truly was.
Indeed, Mike. And one of the unique things about a straight final, there's been no seedings.
Yep.
So they're not seeded, so the winner can come from any lane.
Any place, for sure.
Any lane whatsoever.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. There's your Iceman from Canada coming in at 2 minutes and 15 seconds, only edging Noosa by half a second there from Australia. And then finishing and rounding it off is third place, the Hawaii team. This is Keaukaha Makuli men. What a great race by our men Masters 70s. And that's event 232.
And one of the things it does show us is that we're getting some of our images from the drone, but depending on the angle, it can be quite deceiving from our perspective where each canoe is placed in relationship to each other. And so we didn't even mention Canada, if I think, in the commentary.
No,
but lo and behold, who wins or who's up there? Canada.
That was insane. What a great race. And like you said, these master men, man, they are one of the most competitive brackets that you will see. On the water currently is your semifinal. This is going to be your junior 16 men. We have Wallace and Fortuna. We have Americ Kanemoa in lane 1. In lane 2, Hitiragi Tomasini. In lane 3, Luan Azevedo from Brazil. Lane 4, we have Kalae Ho from Hawaii, followed by Marcus Lizarraga in lane 5. Lane 6, Rehutai Appleyard. Lane 7, Jack Gifford in New Zealand. And lane 8, Dion Garcia. We had a clean race start right there with the green flag. And here we go.
Here we go indeed. Once again, who's out there? Lane 1 is Emma Kanimura from Wallace and Fortuna. Fastest qualifying lane number 2. We have Hiterangia Tomasini from Tahiti. Second fastest qualifying lane number 3. It is Luana Azevedo from Brazil. In lane number 4, we have Kale Ho from Hawaii. In lane number 5, who's there? It is Marcus Lizaraga, and if I get those names wrong in the pronunciation, I apologise. In lane number 5 and lane number 6, there's Rehutai Appleyard from Aotearoa, New Zealand. Lane number 7 is Jack Gifford from Aotearoa, New Zealand. Rounding off this field, it is Dion Garcia from Australia. Out there in lane 8, who's looking good out there? Perhaps over there again. It is hard to judge as we get these camera angles, but you know, at the end of the day, who's at lane number 2, second fastest qualifier? Hiterangi Tahiti. Then he's come through second. I didn't see who was that first one that went through, but you saw it before me. I looked away and I missed it, but let's follow them all the way back down to this finish line, and looking strong in the middle there. There was someone there who would have been on the inside lanes as well. Maybe it's Hitarangi, maybe it was there Americ Kanimura from Wallace and Fortuna. Where are they? It is looking like it is lane number 2, was it? That would be Hitarangi Tomasini Tahiti. As I try 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. It is indeed, but don't give out. Look again, the vision changes the places change depending on the angle of our drone, but they haven't got far to go now as they come up. It's about 100 metres to go, ladies and gentlemen. 100 metres to go. Lane 2 is out there. Lane 2, who do we have there? We check it out. It is out there. It will be Hitirangi Tahiti. Hitirangi Tomasini has got the lead. There is him. Then there's Daylight second. And then there's a fight for third and fourth. I think it will go to Wallace and Fortuna in lane number 1. That's just me. It is Tahiti. It is Wallace and Fortuna. And then third place, it goes out there to Brazil. Oh my goodness, anyone got some spare oxygen?
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was your first semi-final junior 16-man V1 500-meter race. And as you've seen on screen, there is your heat winner, Tomasini, coming in lane 2 from Tahiti. Again, Hitiragi Tomasini having a great race right here on screen. This is your semi-finals junior 16-man V1 500 meter. Here's your replay. And as we've seen down the line, we had a great race start. Tomasini having an excellent start and an excellent race throughout this whole entire course. And then we've seen on the inside, Americ Kanimoa coming in really close as he was just a boat length behind, followed by our Brazilian paddler with a great race himself. That was Luan Azevedo. And rounding it out, qualifying is going to be Kalae Ho from Hawaii. Again, your semifinal. There you have it. First, second, and third on the screen is Hitirangi Tomasini, followed by Wallace and Futuna's Americ Kanimoa, followed by third place Luan Azevedo. And again, this is going to be a semi, so your fourth place finalist is going to be Kalae Ho from Hawaii. And provided there's no course discrepancies, we will see them advance into a final heat here in the future. But great calling there, John. That was exciting, and I'm loving that.
And so, we'll have that second semi-final in 2 races' time. Up next, though, you can see there, we're race number 234. It is the Master 40 Women V12 500 metre. Once again, this is a final. This is a final. You can see them. We've got Canada in lane number 1, KBC, SC, RCC. I feel like I'm doing the alphabet there, but never mind. In lane number 2, it is Tahiti. I'll just do the countries at this moment in time, and people can see the names of these crews. Brazil, we got Hawaii in lanes 4 and 5. Aotearoa, New Zealand out there in 6. Canada in lane number 7, and then we also have Tahiti once again in lane number 8. This is how they line up in this particular race, and it is a final. So we're looking forward to that, ladies and gentlemen. As we get out there, you can see that people are having the volunteers, and understand that none of these events are run all by themselves. There's lots of people in the background and in the foreground sometimes, making sure this event runs as smoothly as we can possibly make it, and make it a positive event for all these competitors and spectators alike. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching around the world. Wherever you're watching around the world, hope you're enjoying the coverage. We certainly are enjoying it on site. The atmosphere here is fantastic.
And there you got it, all these Hawaii paddlers with a lot of people that are going and greeting all of our commentating. Just so you know, right now on screen we have John Herbert here. He's doing all of our live coverage for the last couple of races. And, man, what an exciting event we've had.
It is. Look, and I hope I can convey that excitement to,
you are.
To our,
you definitely
to
are.
our viewers that are here.
Yeah, and just the excitement that we get to hear right here live, folks, in Hilo, as he is calling all these races for us. And for me, I'm just bringing you some video feed and live coverage as the race progresses. But that's what we get to hear all day, so the crowd is fired up and pumped right here on the beach.
And it's certainly my pleasure to be here to help out and do whatever I can, I guess, to build the atmosphere for whoever's going to listen to me. And look, it's something I enjoy doing, and certainly it's great to be here beside you also, and and be part and parcel of this live feed out to the world, in the many parts of this world that are taking in this broadcast. So we do have them lining up there.
Yeah, and again, we're waiting for our V12s to line up on the water. This is going to be your Masters 40 women V12 500 meter. Again, final race here. We've got Canada in lane 1, Tahiti, Ruahatu Vada Reava'a. In lane 3, Brazil's Maranata Mana Brazil. In lane 4, Hawaii's Kaiehitu Outrigger Team 50. In lane 5, also Hawaii, that's Hawaiian Canoe Club and Aloha Unlimited. In lane 6, we have Horouta Kaiarahi Toa from New Zealand. And lane 7, we have Team Canada. In lane 8, we have Ihilani Va'a and from Tahiti. So here we are, white flag, John.
Yeah, that is. You know, one of the things, obviously, I'm a Kiwi living in Australia, but one of the things that we do as commentators is we have no bias to any particular group or country or club or anything like that. And so we just call it how we see it. And that's all we can do. And certainly this is going to be a great race out here. They're lining up there. You can see that the black flag is up.
And it looks like we will have a good start right now, and there it is. We are off.
There it is. It is the start in this race. It is race number 234. It is the Master 40 Woman V12 500. It is a final, and it is just as competitive as any other division you will have out there. In lane number 1, I'll just call out the countries represented at this moment in time. Canada. In lane number 2, it is Tahiti. In lane number 3, it is Brazil. In lane number 4, it is out there Hawaii. Lane 5, Hawaii. Lane 6, Aotearoa, New Zealand. Lane 7, Canada, rounding off this field. Again, it's a Tahiti fest at the moment in this particular final as we check them out from the side view now. In lane number 8, it is Tahiti out there, and they are looking pretty strong. Look in there, that's the yellow shirts of Horouta. Horouta, a very, very, very well-known club in Aotearoa, New Zealand. In our nationals, they are usually the champion club of the whole event. As they push up now, we will wait in anticipation till we get a wide angle view of this race, but you just know that these Master 40 women are giving it 150% as they come down. We wait for that 250 meter mark. Did I miss it, or have they gone as they come up there? Oh my goodness, it's going to be a big one. Horouta there in front of you, down there in lane number 5. It is out there Hawaii, and beside them is a Hawaii who has got the best of this. This is a seeded final, so we still take our eyes towards that lane number 1, but it doesn't always work out that way. Here they come down the race course once again. I can't help but get excited because it's exciting on the water as these people, these Master 40, let's see, in lane number 1, it is indeed, they've dropped back a bit past, but don't count them out. In 2, it is there, it is Tahiti. Outside them, it's Brazil in yellow. Outside them, it is Hawaii. Hawaii across there, and they're pushing up there. It's looking at Tahiti. Hawaii, Tahiti, I think it was. Oh, it's a blanket finish. You could throw a handkerchief and you'll catch all of them as they cross the finish line. Oh, get back down on your seat, John. And I couldn't tell you, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have to wait till the final result comes.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was your Masters 40 Women V12 Final. It does look like we have in first place is going to be Tahiti. That was Ruahatu Varu Reava'a. But here on the replay, we'll get a better look at who actually might have crossed at the end. But it looked like Hawaii in second and third place. But we will just have to wait and see.
In anticipation, here we go. Can't be far away from this finish. Here we go.
And here it is.
We might get a slow motion on this.
And there's the slow motion. Second place is going to go to
2 and 5 and
4.
photo.
And photo, but I believe it's going to be 4.
Yeah, unofficial.
Unofficially, we're going to go with, that's going to be Tahiti. It's Ruahatu Varu Reava'a. in lane 2 that got first place. In second is going to be the ladies in lane number 5. That's Hawaiian Canoe Club and Aloha Unlimited, followed by, again, right there in third place, Kaiehitu Outrigger team, and there it is on our screen.
You called it.
What a great race by these women Master 40 V12 race, and that is what finals are all about, John.
Oh, my goodness. Isn't it just? It's, if you're getting excited at home watching this, just imagine what it's like on the beach.
Oh, it's incredible on the beach. And you're going to see people yelling, screaming, running down the entire beach to make it happen. So let's go. And
look at that. We are having racing coming down there. There's a race start about to happen at the far end. It is race number 235, the Junior 60 Men V1 500, the second semi-final.
Yeah, this is going to be the second. Top 4 is going to advance, and we have a start. In lane 1 is Spencer Allen. Lane 2, Spencer is from Hawaii. Lane 2, we have Pierre Tevairai from Tahiti. In lane 3 is Hoakipa Van Bastelar from Tahiti. Lane 4 and lane 5, both New Zealand paddlers. We have Laram Waiherere and also Caden Thrupp. Lane 6 is Jacob Seward. Lane 7 is Tehiva Estel Arai from New Zealand. And finally, lane 8 is Bernardo Grubel. And we are nearing about 100 meters into this race. Great race start for our first 5 competitors in the view of our screen.
And there you have the first 5. And like I said, we generally go to lane number 1. But you can see there, perhaps in lane number 1 there from Hawaii, from Spencer Allen may have dropped back a little bit. So it's looking like the middle of the race course. Lanes 4 and 5 up there. Lane 4 and 5. Oh, I'm not being biased, but they're both from Aotearoa, New Zealand. But that's the camera angle. So don't be fooled by that. It's anything can happen as we have there. Lane 1 Hawaii, lane 2 Tahiti, lane 3 Tahiti, lanes 4 and 5 Aotearoa, New Zealand. Lane 6 it is USA. It came through there, but it's looking like it is the middle of the race course. Lane number 7 is Aotearoa, New Zealand, and lane 8 is Brazil. So in the middle of the race course, we had Caden and Larome. Caden and Larome were in the middle of the race course. As we look out across there, as we see on the screen here, it is, again, it's going to be interesting. It shows that 4 and 5 are there or thereabouts, certainly in the image we got. But what's happening in 6? What's happening in 7? What's happening out there in lane number 8? We don't know at this moment in time. There's a big gap between them, though. A mighty big gap. Let's see what's happening as they come down now. Business end is over. This is where the lungs are burning. The arms are hurting. And it's just keep on going. In fact, give us more. Give us more as they go there. There's no one's going to stop. It is the middle of the race course. Is it in lane number 4? Is it Lower Waihere that's going to take out this one? No, nothing's guaranteed. Don't discount lane number 1. Spencer Allen. Also Pierre Tevairai. Here we go. Let's see that I said. He's coming. He's pushing. It will be lane 1, lane 2. Oh, my goodness me. That's why you can never, ever discount anything out there on the race course. My goodness me. We'll wait again for those results to come through. Let me settle down. Settle my heart.
And there we go. Semi-heat number 2. And in first place, it looks like Spencer Allen from Hawaii pulling it off at the end, followed up by New Zealand's Larome Waiherere from New Zealand, followed by Tahiti's Pierre Teavavarai from again, fourth place is going to be Ho'okipa Van Bastelar from Tahiti. But what an incredible race. Here's the replay. And watch this finish, ladies and gentlemen, as Spencer Allen creeps in and takes this away from lane 4. And there you have it. First, lane 4 is going to take second. Lane 2 is going to take third. And lane 3 is going to take fourth. What a great race.
Goodness. You know, the thing I like about this is wait for the final.
Wait for the final. And that was just a semi, so imagine what the final will be. But there you have it. Spencer Allen walking away with the first place in the heat. Then the Rome Waiherere, New Zealand. And then we have Te Ve'arai from Tahiti rounding off in third place. And don't forget, we have Ho'okipa Van Bostelaire from Tahiti qualifying as well, because we do take the top 4 and move them into a final.
You know, the interesting thing there was less than a second between first and third.
Oh, man.
You know, and so that can be a stroke. That can be a pause at the start.
Yep.
You know, and so, yes, it will give us some seedings, but you can see why that not the seedings don't always go to plan.
Right, and just as we just watched just now, what an amazing race by these junior 16 men. And they are only 16 years old, but they are putting on quite the show for us to watch. And man, this is just exciting racing. We've had this all day, but right now, here we go. We have another final on the way. This is going to be 236 junior women in lane 1. We have Pine Ula. In lane 2, we've got Nahoe Horo from New Zealand. In lane 3, we've got Tahiti, Iriti Va'a, and Ihilani Va'a. Lane number 4, New Zealand's Ra'a Hui Po'okeke Manava Tahi from New Zealand. Lane 5, Kilohana Hoi Va'a from Kauai, Hawaii. Lane 6, we have Canada's KPC and the Canadian Wildflowers. And lane number 7, again, we're going to have... Sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
That's okay.
We'll go ahead and give it a call once we see them all.
Okay, now this is going to be, if this is a final, that is a final.
It's a final.
It's going to be a hot final, ladies and gentlemen. All you viewers around the world, if you haven't made a cup of tea, go and make it quick, okay? Get your coffee, whatever you need. If it's got to be a sedative, get your sedative. But I tell you what, it's going to be great racing very shortly. It's going to be fantastic racing. I can tell you that this race is going to be a ripper. It's going to be a fantastic race. It is the final. It is race number 236. 236, we will be having Junior 19 Women V12 500. It is a final.
There we go. We've got event 236 up on the screen for you, and we're going to go ahead and list it down for you. Just go ahead and leave it up.
It's gone.
That's right.
Okay, you can see the support boats are out there. Look, they are just waiting, so no flags at the moment to indicate that we are under starters orders. So.
All right, we're going to go ahead and throw it to the beach as Eric has an interview standing by for us. We got Waipuna standing by for us.
All right, we are back down here at the beach, and I'm here with Fauda Frida from Tahiti after her V12 race. I just want to ask, how are those conditions feeling out there?
The condition was good because the wind is coming like that, but it's like that. No matter. You have to race. And you want me to talk about the race?
I think that's okay. Yeah, but I think with that, back to the studio. Thank you.
And thanks, Waipuna, for that quick interview there with our Tahitian paddler, Frida. So we're just excited because right now we are going to have another final. And right here Okay, we've got our Junior 19 Women V12 progression sheet here. In lane 1, we've got Pine Ula. In lane 2, Nahoe Horo Team Tiare. Lane 3, EDT Va'a. We are going to get ready as we have a white flag on the course. Upper left-hand side, you'll see our flag. Lower right-hand side, you'll see our crews creeping up to the line. Lane 4, we have Manava Tahi and Ra'ahua Po Keka from New Zealand. Lane 5, Kilohana Hoiva'a. Lane 6, KPC Canadian Wildflowers. Lane 7, Kiokaha 1 Youth Development. And Lane 8, Lanikai Canoe Club. Again, this is your final V12 Junior 19 race.
And the red flag is up there. It's going to be a big one, this, I promise you, ladies and gentlemen. Lane 1, Aotearoa, New Zealand. Lane 2, Aotearoa, New Zealand. Lane number 3 is Tahiti. Lane number 4, Aotearoa, New Zealand. Lane number 5 is Hawaii. Lane 6 is Canada. Lane 7, Hawaii. And lane number 8 is Hawaii. Oh, I got through that quickly because I didn't want to look down too long.
We've got a black flag. We need somebody to back up.
The black flag is flying, but it's down and up just like that. Just as we said that, we have a start in race number 236. It is the Junior 19 Women V12 500 metre final. Lane 1 is Pineola from Aotearoa, New Zealand, and lane 2 Ngā Hoihora Team Tiare from Aotearoa, New Zealand. Lane number 3 EDT Va'a Hilani Va'a from Tahiti, and lane number 4 it's Rahui Pokeka from Manawatahi from Aotearoa, New Zealand, and lane number 5 86 Kilo Hana, should I say, Hoiwa from 84 from Hawaii. In lane number 6, it's KPC Canadian Wildflowers Canada. In lane number 7, it is 553 Kiokaha 1 Youth Development H in Hawaii. In lane number 4, rounding off this field, it is 4 Lanikai Canoe Club 7, and that's how they're lining up at the moment.
And there we have it. We have our first 200 meters done. We are almost at the halfway. Looks like EDT and Ihilani Va'a at a great lead and great start, but 1 and 2 coming up quickly on the inside, and there we have it.
There you have it. The first 3 fastest qualifiers right in your graphic right there in front of you, ladies and gentlemen. It is in lane number 1, Pineola. In lane 2, Ngā Hoihora. In lane 3, EDT Va'a. It is 2 Aotearoa, New Zealand, and then 1 Tahiti. Is that how it's going to be at the finish? Don't discount any other crew that's out there at this moment in time. There you have another angle on it. Again, see how different it looks from the other side. It's amazing on that one. And perhaps is this might be off the boat, or no, it's definitely a drone. That's a very big boat.
And there you have it right now in lane 3. Leading the pack is going to be EDT Iilani Va'a, but as well as lanes 1 and 2 making a move. Outside has a great shot as we see both 7 and 8 moving in, both Hawaii crews.
Looking very good though in lane number 3. It is there. It's Hilani Va'a from Tahiti. Don't forget Rahui Pokeka out there in lane number 4. Also Hawaii in 5. Also in lane number 6 it's Canada. All in 7 it's Hawaii. And 8 it's Hawaii. Here we come as they come home. This is the big one. Has Tahiti got up there? Oh, it's pushing up there. Tahiti, Aotearoa, New Zealand. Tahiti, Aotearoa, New Zealand, Aotearoa, New Zealand. They got there. They did it. They did the job. Oh, my goodness me.
And there you got it. Your Junior 19 Wahine right there with the finish. That's going to be Tahiti, New Zealand, and New Zealand. What a great race that was for all of these paddlers. But that's
they are
it.
happy.
Shaka
They
Cam
are
is
happy.
up and ready.
And
what a
so
great
they
race.
should be. So they should be. And that's where I say there's no such thing as a sure thing in sports.
And there it is. We had a replay on the line. Ihilani and EDT Va'a going and giving us a clinic on the V12. And these other women in the inside, lanes 2 and lane 1, both from Aotearoa, New
There
Zealand.
we go. That's how you said 3, 2, 1, all pretty evenly spaced. Again, probably within a second of each other.
For sure, and that was a bang-bang finish, and there it is. First place is your Tahitians, EDT Va'a, Ihilani Va'a at 2:17.21, and Nahoe Horo Team Tiare, New Zealand, taking your silver second place, and followed by third place bronze is Pine Ula, Junior 19 Women with 2:18.29.
You know, earlier I was talking about those fine tolerances in sprint racing. All it can be is just one mistake, one change missed, one stroke missed is the difference between the placings. That's how it can be.
Yeah, it's so close, and that's what it is. It's all about precision. When we get to these finals, we cannot have any mistakes. Otherwise, like you said, John, you could be giving up a medal position or a podium finish. But well done to our junior 19
Absolutely.
women. I mean, that was incredible. We have not had one final where it was not close. But here we are. We have a semifinals on the water. This is going to be your Masters 50 men V1 500 meters sprint. We are excited to bring this to you as in lane 1, we are going to have Rauhiti Varuahi from Tahiti. In lane 2, we have Ross Gilroy from Aotearoa, New Zealand. In lane 3, we've got Salito Latuna from Wallace and Fortuna. And in lane 4, also from Wallace and Fortuna, is Sylvain Kikanoe. And finally, in lane 5 is going to be Hobie Beck from the island of Kauai, Hawaii. Top 4 finishers will be moving on to a all V1 men's final 50. Here we go. We have a black flag. Unfortunately, somebody is ahead of the starting flag, and there we go. Green flag, and we are good.
Okay, and you can see the green flag, but we can't see the races yet, but we'll get there as we come across and scan across. Here they come down this race course once again. There are 5 paddlers out there, and once again, even though it's race number 237, even though it's Master 50 men, it is V1 500 meters. It's going to be a close one. We also have in the bout side. Let's tell you who's out there once again. It is out there in lane number 1, it's it's Rauhiti Varuahi, should I say. From 18, lane number 2, it's Ross Gilroy, Aotearoa, New Zealand. Lane number 3, it's Lito Latunina from Wallace and Fortuna. And lane number 4, it is Sylvain Kikanoi from Wallace and Fortuna. Lane 5, it's Hobie Beck from Hawaii. In lane number 6, it's Patrick Hoatai from Tahiti. In lane number 7, it's Craig Fenwick, Aotearoa, New Zealand. And John Goller from Australia rounding off there. In lane number 8, looking pretty strong out there. In lane number 5, it's Hobie Beck at this stage. But look here in lane number 1, it's just sitting there at the moment. Looks like they're behind, but don't be fooled. That's Rauhiti Varuahi from Tahiti. Ross Gilroy outside him. You can just see the nose of his waka just disappeared off to the side. But we wait and see who's going to get to that 250 meter mark first. And we'll see it very shortly if I haven't missed it at this moment in time. Oh, looking very good out there. The fastest qualifiers, what we are focusing on at the moment. Let's see how we go as they come down this race course. They have crossed there. I missed it on the way, but we'll get a better view of it as they come down right about now. And so look at them. And they keep on down everything. Some of these men and some of these paddlers make it look really comfortable, like they are just cruising. But believe me, they are not cruising, as we have 100 meters to go. There is in the middle of the race course, no doubt that they've had a big one down there. It is going out there. Who is it out there in the middle of the race course? Is it from Wallace and Fortuna? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 perhaps out there. Lane 5, is it Hobie Beck Hawaii? But look down there in lane number 1. It is Rauhiti who's coming down there. Rauhiti has put in the big ones. He will take out there. That one, he will take out the goal there. And they come through and far side there. I think it was in lane number 5. Would have been Hobie Beck. I'm not sure who else followed over as they were so close together. We'll have to wait. You saw it out there. If you had a chance to take down those lane numbers, good on you. Your eyes are fast to their mind. But we'll get those results up shortly.
Well done. Here is your recap and replay of this course. Again, this is your Masters 50 V1 500 meter. And as you can see right there on your screen, coming across the line in first is going to be your paddler from Tahiti, then followed by Nick Hobie Beck, and then 2 and 6 coming across. Again, that's going to be third place, Ross Gilroy, and in sixth place is going to be none other than Patrick Hoa'atai from Tahiti. What a great race from all of our men's 50 here. And again, just looking forward to seeing a final race by these gentlemen, as right now they will be advancing to your men's 50 final. There's your top three. Vadu Ahi, Tahiti, Beck in second, and Gil Ray coming in third. Your fourth place finisher is going to be Patrick Hoa Atai, moving on to a final later on in the day.
Oh, great racing indeed. I hope you're getting excited at home. I hope you're feeling of the excitement here at Hilo Bay, Hawaii. It's a festival of paddling, no doubt about that. And we're grateful to be here, and it's absolutely fantastic to see such great racing out there on the water. You know, where else are you going to see so many passionate, skilled paddlers in one place but here at the IVF 2024 Sprint Championships, Hilo Bay, Hawaii.
Yeah, Kimberly Stewart tuning in on Facebook. I definitely almost slipped up and figured I'd say Nick Beck out there, a legend, but definitely Hobie Beck on the water. But such a great race, and that's just how excited I am for Kauai and Hawaii. But here on your screen, I wonder who is going to win this one. This is a all-Hawaii final for our Masters 75 men. That, again, is a V12 event out on the water. This is 36 Hawaiians that are older than 75 years of age out there racing, and we're just going to see who's going to have bragging rights for their club or their city here in Hawaii.
I was just going to mention that you know, I know in the past that we've been talking about this sport being intergenerational.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You know, and so the opportunity that it gives. What other sport could you say we could do that? You know, come to a World Championships and have...
You can have a granddad, a son, a grandson, all in the same race, same day. It's pretty amazing.
Maybe even 4 generations, you know, just about...
For sure.
It's possible.
Yeah, it's possible for sure. And it's happened, and we see it here a lot in the paddling community. But right here and right now, it's going to be amazing. But here we have it. It's going to be an all-Hawaii final, your Masters 75 men. And even this, we can basically say which island is going to take it, because that's what it looks like. We have Keauhou Canoe Club in Lane 1. We have Na Molokama Canoe Club in Lane 2 and Outrigger Canoe Club. We have a Big Island, a Kauai, and a Oahu all final right here.
Bragging rights up for grabs as well as medals.
Yeah, this is going to be amazing, and just looking forward to, again, watching this race as we have a Masters 75 straight final V12 race, and we are on the starting line, so here we go.
White flag is up, and, you know, it's been a fantastic day as far as weather-wise. You can see the flags flying there. There is a bit of a breeze, no doubt about that. But generally speaking, the weather has been kind to us today. We started with a very calm day. I can see they're waving that white flag vigorously, probably trying to get the attention of the paddlers to move up to what's called a pre-start line. A pre-start line. Once again, no verbal prompts are given at all to any of these paddlers out there on the water. They all have to just go by flags. Red flag. Let's see if we can have a start without a black flag. Let's see how it happens here. And so we wait in anticipation of that.
And looks like we might be able to get one. There it is.
There it is. Oh, it takes the experienced paddlers to show us how it's done. So it's a pretty good start out there. Very even indeed. They were all coming up there together in this race number 238. The Master 75 Men V12 500 meters. This is a straight final, so there's been no seedings to this. It can come from any one of these 3 lanes. and come from any one of these three crews. Of course, they all hail from Hawaii. Lane number 1 is 58, Kiauhou Canoe Club 67. Out there in lane number 2, pushing along very nicely, thank you very much, is 87, Ngā Mulakama Canoe Club. Number 10. So in the rounding off this field in lane number 3, it is 8 Outrigger Canoe Club 31 there, all hailing from this nation called Hawaii as they come down this race course. It is going to be interesting to see who can prevail as we look at who's got who at this 250 meter mark. Let's watch and see, and it is lane number 3 that's got it out there. They have definitely got the lead. Lane 3, it is 8 Outrigger Canoe Club 31. It is 3-2-1. I think that's how they crossed over. So in second place, 8-7 Ngā Mulakama Canoe Club 10, and in third place in lane number 1 it is 58 Kiauhou Canoe Club. That's how they come down. Can they hold those positions? It's yet to be. Don't you think they're taking it easy? Because they're not. They're giving every inch of their energy and every sinew in their body and every muscle fiber. Their lungs will be burning. Their hearts will be pumping. Their arms will be aching. But they will just keep on going, because that's what we do in VAR. We never stop as they bring it home, ladies and gentlemen. It was lane number 3. They had the lead, and they've extended that lead from where they were at the halfway mark. Oh, I want us all, please, as they approach this finish line, to look at only 15 metres to go. Put your hands together for lane number 3, Outrigger Canoe Club. They have done their club proud as they get here. Who's got second? Lane 2 it is. It's Ngā Mulakama Canoe Club. And rounding off in third place, bronze medal, lane number 1, Kiauhou Canoe Club. Oh, let me take a breath.
And there we have it. That was your Masters 75 Men V12 500 meter final, and bragging rights going to Hawaii, but specifically Outrigger Canoe Club taking gold, and in second it's going to be Ngā Mulakama Canoe Club taking second, and a shaka cam on the screen, and lane number 1 Keoho. And just right now is your replay on screen, and that's your first place finisher right there. But we are going to go to the beach for a live interview. Here we go.
Did it get unplugged somehow? No? Check, Mike. Check.
I get 2 chances now. My team walked off, so I think we took a while.
I don't know. Nothing
Yep.
changed.
Yep.
243. This is your second tour, Junior 19 Women V1 500 Semi-1 of 2. Lane 1, Tahiti. Madeahi Sama, Lane 2, Hawaii. Bakua, Lane 3, Tahiti. Kailani, Kolomaru, Lane.
And we are live back here in the studio, but right now we already have started our Masters 50 Men V1 500 meter race. And right now in lanes 1, we have Tahiti's Carol Maoni. Lane 2, we have Maui Kajelson from Hawaii. Lane 3, we've got Jason Retty from New Zealand. Lane number 4 is Jim Foti from Hawaii. Lane number 5, we have Carlos Filho from Brazil. Lane 6, we have Christophe Havy from France. Lane 7, Chris Cornejo from the United States of America. And lane 8, we have Dutra Mauro from Brazil. And we are off and we are on our way, as this, again, is a semi-finals Masters 50 men V1 500 meters sprint. But right here on your screen, we see Maui Kajelson and Carol Maoni duking it out at the 250-meter mark.
Certainly, yeah. Maui Kelston, if people who don't know, he was born in Pawaringa, Aotearoa, New Zealand. And so we are very familiar with his name, Maui Kelston. Also his dad, Chris Kelston. They're very instrumental in getting Wakaama going in Aotearoa, New Zealand. But they're pushing it out together. There's Carol Maoni from Tahiti and Maui Kelston there. You can see them on the screen. In lane number 3, Jason Retty, the current world champion from London Worlds 2 years ago. Jim Forti, a world famous name, no matter where you go in the world. In lane number 5, Carlos Filho from Brazil. In lane number 6, it is Christophe Nahevi from France. Lane 7, it's Chris Cornejo from USA. And then it is Mauro Dutra from Brazil. Here we go, though, as they come down to the final business end of this particular race. Who's got the lead? It's been a battle royal between Maui and Carol, and it's going to be something special that's going to break this tie. Let's wait and see how we go. Let's hear you, ladies and gentlemen, as we go out there. Sorry, I think I'm on site. I am, but I'm actually talking to a screen. Here we go. It's Maui. Oh, is it Carol? It was Carol and then Maui. They look across at each other and they know, they acknowledge that was a good lane. 3 will come in third. Jason Netty, he'll come in for the bronze in 4th, lane number 4, as they go across all the seedings there. And Jim Fodi out there in 4 was Hawaii. Oh, my goodness.
What a race.
Micah.
What a race. Yes, John, that was incredible. And, man, to have you announce that the way you do, it definitely will fire up anyone to be here and on the course. But as we go through our replay, we saw an incredible race here as Carol and Maui put on a great race here for us.
Absolutely.
And, again, following by Jason Retty and Jim Fodi, 2 outstanding paddlers as well coming across. But again, if we could, we'd love to go ahead and bring it back here in the studio booth right here, Christian. And if we can have everybody see John before we head he's going to head out and do some more PA. But there you are, and we have John back in the studio. But any mahalos that you want to give out?
Absolutely. Like I said earlier, I'm a Kiwi living in Australia, so to all the whānau back home, a big mihi kia koutou katoa, and for everyone back in Australia as well, g'day mates, g'day. It's been my pleasure to come and do a bit of a cameo with the pros, but I've got to head off and do a little bit more on-site, Micah. Thank you very much.
Yes,
Ngā
sir.
mihi kia koe.
Yes, sir. Aloha. And then now we are back on our race course here, as again we just finished up our Masters 50 V1 500 meter semi 2 of 2. Again, your top 4 are gonna go ahead and actually again move on, and now that they are moving on to the next finals will be coming up on a little bit in the future. But here we are. It's Carol Maoni taking it out first place, Maui Krausen in second place, and third place Jason Retty. Also, don't forget Jim Fodi rounding it out in the 4th place finish. All moving on to the finals.
That was a sick race, bro. Hello, everybody. It's Kalai here. I'm back. Thanks to John for spelling me for a moment. I took an opportunity to take a break from the broadcast, walk down the beach, and kind of see some folks and talk story and get a feel for what's going out there. And, man, it is just plenty aloha, but, like, on the electric side. There's plenty energy. People are cheering. They're rooting out there. They're trying to pay attention and jump in different races where they need to be. A lot of good stuff going on the beach there, and it's really kind of festive. You got people outside like warming up, getting ready for their races. Some folks getting lunch. You got families coming here to support their paddlers. It's fun out there, but what's happening right now is we're getting ready for this next race.
Well, right now you're in luck because right here is our Open Men V1 a 500-meter semi-final. In lane 1, we have Revi Thon Singh. In lane 2, Manutea Millon.
In lane 3, that's Juan Ali from Brazil. Lane 4, Tupuria King from New Zealand. Te Moana Taputu from Tahiti in lane 5, Qualsil Sulcanum from USA in lane 6, Florian Bordelas from France in lane 7, and our one and only Ikea Nui Nui Okalani Yodarian in lane 8.
And yeah, there we go, and there we have it. And Kalai, I'm expecting great things from you since I just had John in the studio.
I'm sorry, I am no John Herbert, but I'm going to stick to my style of doing things and let John be John. But man,
that was
does
incredible.
he bring the energy or what?
Just vibing. You can imagine that being called on the beach for all of our paddlers to hear how exciting it is for all of us to be here and be a part of this. But as you can see right now, having a great race is going to be in the middle of the pack. It looks like Teomana Taputu coming across right around the same time, as well as Revi Santing, as well as Manutea Millon in lane 2. But this racers right here on screen, we have again some of the top paddlers around the world right here, right now. And currently, Revi Thon Singh and as well as Manutea Millon is currently leading the pack, as we see Teomana Taputu right in the mix as well. So here we have it, 1, 2, 4, and 5 all sticking to it. It looks like they're having great races currently right now. So here we have it. We're coming up to our last 150 meters.
In lane 2, it's Manutea Millon. In lane 2, look like he's bringing it home for Team Black. That's New Zealand. Revi Thong Singh right behind him on the outside. That's Tupuria King. And in lane 5, Te Moana Taputu from Tahiti.
Wow, this is stacking out to be an incredible finish here, as again, this is our semifinals here. And that is it. Manutea, oh my goodness.
Man, that was tight. But all 4 of them making it to the final, is that correct?
Top 4 will be making it to the finals, but I would not want to call that third.
Second place.
Yeah,
man,
I would not want to.
That was tight. But definitely making it to the final, that's going to be Revi Thong Singh. Manutea Millon looks like he finished in the tops. Tupuria King getting in there, and Te Moana Taputu from Tahiti. We're going to get a quick replay on that.
Yeah, once we get the replay, we can go ahead and give the call for the top 4. But before we do that, I'm going to step out, Kalai.
And we're going to bring in thank you for holding it down, brother, for that moment. Well, give me a break. Now's your time to take a little respite from the action here. And we're going to bring in the Big Island of Hawaii, Mokio Keawe's own mayor, Mr. Mitch Roth. Welcome in, Mitch, over here as he comes to talk story with us about paddling. How's it, Kalai? Nice to meet you.
Can I have the foam off? Just the foam off. The foam. No. The mouthpiece. The foam. The mouthpiece.
All right, folks. That was a tight finish right there. 1, 2, 4, 5. Hard to call who is on that, but we're gonna get some results on that right now. But definitely those paddlers making it into the final there. All right, we're coming out of that. That was race 240, looking for race 241. This is Open Men V1 500 semi-final number 2 of 2. And we're going to have another full house in the lanes there. That was a great race. And aloha and welcome to the broadcast booth, Mayor Mitch Roth. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, aloha.
Man, I just want to say, Mayor Roth, that Hilo Bay here and the Bayfront and the town of Hilo really has been the perfect the perfect venue for this international event. And I was here. I was lucky enough to be here 20 years ago when they had it here And it was great back then. And as it was last year during States, Hilo is always full of aloha. One of our most local Hawaiian-style towns that we still have in the islands here. And I know you're proud of that. But thank you so much to you and all the folks at the city and county that work tirelessly to really get this place ready, especially our gang at Parks and Rec.
Oh, yeah, they really went all out. And, it wasn't just us. There was a whole bunch of people that really got involved. The HCRA groups, a whole bunch of different people got involved. And this is a we thing, not a me or just a county thing.
For sure. So, but really, I mean, yes, it is a Kako thing. Everybody,
that's right.
Everybody in Kako, all of us, and everybody Kokua putting in their hands to get the work done. But I can see on the faces of the paddlers and the families out there that have made the effort to travel from places far, like Germany and Brazil and New Zealand, Singapore, and man, they're really just impressed to see that aloha is still alive and well in Hilo.
Oh, yeah. And the feel in the town is electrifying. Any place you go, you got people out there, and people are having a great time. And, the community has come out, like you said, with a lot of aloha and welcome people in. It's amazing to see how, just sharing a little bit of culture and everything else that we have here with Va'a has been just amazing.
It is amazing. And what's amazing right now is what's going on. We'll jump back out real quick into the water. This is semifinal 2 of 2, Open Men's V1 500 meter. We have Kevin Saran Jerusalemi from Tahiti in lane 1, Jake Sui Taoloa from New Zealand in lane 2, Kekoa Sumerali from Hawaii in lane 3, Ash Rosendahl out of New Zealand in lane 4, representing also New Zealand in lane 5. That's Michelle Zanstra. And in lane 6 from Chile, Francisco Valdebenito Aguirre from Chile in lane 6. In lane 7, Aaron Norris from Hawaii. He had a great repechage earlier. And in lane 8, that's Hugo Tuque Jimenez from Rapa Nui. So you can see it right there, Mitch Roth. I mean, they're coming from all over to this race. Chile, Rapa Nui, New Zealand, Tahiti, everybody representing, including our locals. And Aaron Norris, he's out of Lanikai, and he had a 20-mile race he did yesterday on Oahu, jumped the plane, came over here, and this is the third time I've seen him today.
Wow, amazing.
This guy loves to paddle, and he is tough, man. Right now, it looks like lane 2 starting to walk away. That's Jake Sui Taoloa from New Zealand. Nice, beautiful stroke there. And look how good Hilo water looks.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Marath. We had some amazing shots of Mauna Kea this morning, seeing her in all her glory with clear skies. I mean, it's a beautiful town you're lucky to live in.
Oh, I'm very, 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 very lucky to live here. And it's amazing to, see we got perfect weather out here. Had a little bit of rain, but no rain, no rainbows. We had some rainbows. We had the Mauna, just everything out there.
Yep. Hawaii Island is a special place. I'm sure it's pretty cool to get the opportunity to serve a place like this at the level that you do. That's got to be so cool. We have our finish coming in here. It looks like Sui Taoloa is not letting up in lane 2, but do not count out Kevin Saran Jerusalemi, who just pulled it off in lane 1.
Wow. And then here's another one.
3 and 4, that's way too close to call. But both of those guys are going to make it into the final, the top 4. That look like Kekoa Sumera Lee and Ash Rosendahl from New Zealand pulling it out in 3 and 4. We'll get our results on that real quick with a nice replay.
That's going to be a photo finish right there for third place.
Even
first place.
Yeah, Mayor Roth, the level that you're seeing in front of you, these are some of the best in the world, no doubt. And from different countries, paddling in different kinds of waters, but they are really coming here to represent their country. Man, that is close.
That's close.
But look at this 3-4. We're gonna have to slow mo this. We're gonna slow mo this down. I don't know, man.
Even in slow, it's hard to figure out who took the third place there.
Well, what's good to know is that those top 4 make it, and there we have our state flag. But really, what goes through? What happens at the county level when you folks know you have a big event like this coming down the pipe? It obviously starts a year or more prior to this.
Yeah.
Wow, look at those times. Saran Jerusalemi in lane 1, 2:22. Sui Taoloa Suitauloa with a 1 second back and just a few from him. It's Sumera Lee from Hawaii.
Boy, I'd like to see what the time is on the
Yeah,
fourth place.
he's right there. He's got to be the same. Yeah, so you guys start your prep way early, right?
So, yeah, we started about a year and a half ago, and, it's really been a kako thing. Everybody coming together, and, first question is, can we do this? And, oh, yeah, we can definitely do this here. And, I'm just so pleased that I think the beach out here looks better than it has in a long time. And, seeing the excitement. For me, we've been looking at sustainability for our island, and that means a lot of different things. Making sure we're taking care of our ocean, of course, is part of that. But really, a bigger part for me is making sure that our kids can raise their kids here in Hawaii, and their kids can raise their kids. And a big part of that is making sure that they have the anchors. And canoes, ba'a, is such a big part of the Hawaiian culture. It is one of those things that anchors people down. When you can appreciate your culture, then it makes it so much easier, because as we lose our culture, we lose our identity of who we are, and as we lose our identity, we become someplace else. And so this is so important, not just on an economic stance, but on a way to make sure that we're sustaining what we have and taking care of the culture here.
Yep, you're absolutely right. Canoe paddling is, when you're part of a club, you're part of a hui, and when you're part of a hui, you're a member of the community. You are all of a sudden responsible to the next person. You have kuleana to take care of your va'a, to take care of your other teammates, to take care of yourself so you can be there for your team. And once these kids develop that, definitely as being part of a canoe club. There are other ways, but they certainly learn it by being part of a canoe club. And, man, it's something that they can take with them as they grow into be adults, members of the community, parents, grandparents, brothers, friends. So we love that, too. And thank you for recognizing that.
Well, and as you look, there's a lot of Hawaiians out here, people from Hawaii, so it really is important. When they can compete on a world stage like this, how amazing is that?
We're very lucky to be able to compete on a world stage like this, and we're doing well. And really, this is one of those sports where it's truly one of our sports. It's one of the sports that we are, that, like you said, are traditionally part of our culture, but it's something that we can share with the world as well, and share with a lot of our Polynesian brothers and sisters out here that have made it all the way to Hawaii to be part of this racing. So what we're watching, Mayor Roth, in front of us right now is the Open Women V12 500-meter race. And I like to call this, Mayor, this is Polynesian drag racing right here.
They're moving. They're moving. We got some pretty close races here.
You got a V12 going on right here, brother. And these folks are laying it on the line. Again, this is Open Women. These Wahinis are the toughest, strongest gals on the beach right here. And look at them moving down the water. They are coming right in. The race
may be
just
a photo
started,
finish
and
right
now
here.
It's a finish.
Oh!
1, 3, 4.
Wow.
We're going to get a quick replay on that race, but, man, did you see that? That's why I call it Hawaiian drag racing. You blink and it's over, bro.
Boy, and that was another close finish. So.
I tell you, at this point, by the time you get to the finals and repechage and all that, you got, without a doubt, the best on the planet at what they're doing right here. And so it's going to be tight. And I think it bears witness to the work that organizations like the International Va'a Federation have done over the years to spread paddling across the globe. And really, when you start to spread it and give these opportunities for people to get into paddling and to compete, it brings a level up all across the globe. I mean, you have
look at this.
Those ladies are from New Zealand. You have Hawaii. You got Canada. You got the mainland U.S. right there. This is Canada here in lane 3.
Boy, oh boy,
It's fast. It's work out there. Mitch Roth, these folks, these ladies are workers. You don't get into paddling if you're not somebody that likes to work and work out. You want to put the body under stress as a paddler. You're there to make it happen. And so it's pretty cool to watch this whole thing go down. So we've really enjoyed it. There's our Big Island's own Jerry Best right there. I don't know if you've heard that name. You know Jerry? Yep. There they are. Some of our other folks out there representing Hawaii.
Yeah, I got to say, the IVF has also been really just amazing support for this as well. And HCRA, see them with their shirts over there. They've been amazing.
So that was Mululuba in first place with the Canadians from Kelowna KPC over there in second, and the Brazilian TMHNC Gorillas in lane 3. Mululuba. Man, this is confusing.
Well, it's great to see the Canadians, out there. We have a group of kids that are going to go to Canada to, look at some indigenous groups. They're going to take some of our Hawaiian culture over there. The Canadians are going to share some of their indigenous culture with our kids, and that's happening next month. And so to see them here paddling, it kind of builds on what, solidifies what our kids are looking at going to next month. So
that's often one of the best parts about participating in a sport at the international level is the cultural exchange. And a lot of these kids are getting to meet other young people from other nations. They're making friends. Like, hey, we're going to come up there, and why don't you come stay with us and visit? And I've seen it happen in Tahiti. I've been to New Zealand and had it happen for me. And so this is really the level where these kids start getting to know each other, right, and starting to build those relationships that they're going to carry through the rest of their lives.
I was just about to say, a lot of these young kids will make friendships that will last them a lifetime.
Yep.
And, I know that everybody out here is making memories for a lifetime. So, and I'm just glad that, everybody's been able to pull this together, and it's just an amazing week. You guys have been doing great.
Mayor Roth, I'm sure you have a litany of people you'd like to say mahalo to, and please take the opportunity to I guess thank anyone you want, or give a message to the folks out here in Hilo Town, the Big Island of Hawaii.
There's a couple of groups that worked on putting up the flags and stuff like that. So Kiai Warfield and his team, and Doug Bumate and their team, they came in and they, really made this thing happen at the, the last minute. Our Parks and Rec did just amazing, work. I got to give a lot of credit to Maurice Messina, who's our Parks Director. Michelle here, she's on there, and then everybody else on that team.
Speaking of Parks and Recs, this is Hilo. I can see the grass growing with the rain and the sun. You guys must have an arsenal of lawnmowers like has never been seen on the planet, because, man, everything is chopped and clean, and that's got to be a big effort to keep it that way.
Well, it has. As we mentioned that, our state parks is right across the street, and so HCRA was working with them, and we had a little bit of difficulties, but at the very last minute, our DLNR, they came through and let us use the parking across the street, which, boy, I'll tell you, has made a huge difference.
Yes.
And talking about, I mentioned them a couple of times, but HCRA, their team has
Dana
really,
and the gang, they are awesome.
They have just been amazing. The IVF, everybody, there's so many different people, in our departments. I know the police have been involved, fire has been involved, a lot of different county divisions, public works. Everybody just really has come together, and the community. The community, the outpouring of aloha that they've shown, it really is representing our island well. And I think that's probably the biggest thing. It's just how much love and aloha the community has given. Well,
I tell you, it's so many of those people that you mentioned that continue to make Hilo a premier spot for perpetuation of Hawaiian culture. It's not only what happens at Edith Kanako Ole Stadium every year for the Merry Monarch, but it's providing venues for Va'a events and all the rest that can come here to one of the truly Hawaiian towns left in this state. And it's great. And thank you, Mayor Roth, to you and your gang for making it possible for us.
Hey,
we
thank you
appreciate
very much.
My pleasure.
Appreciate you as well.
Our pleasure. Yeah.
Have a great day.
All right, everybody.
On purpose.
That's Mayor Mitch Roth from here on the Big Island of Hawaii. He's going to kihele on. I'm sure he's got a bazillion responsibilities as it's a Monday afternoon, places he's got to go, but we appreciate him for stopping by and jumping in the studio with us real quick. Mahalo, Mayor Roth. You have a great afternoon. Aloha. We're going to get my man, my left hand, right hand over here, Micah Kalama, coming back into the studio. And Micah, we're looking at the Junior 19s V1 500 meter. This is a semifinal. I don't have the paperwork. It's buried somewhere here.
No
And we're trying
worry.
to-
What event is that going to be?
I think it's
going to
event
be 243. So right here, it looks like we're just waiting on that, but I don't think we got.
We had a graphic earlier on screen showing who was involved in the race.
It looks like right there in lane 1 is our Tahiti paddler just coming across that 250-meter mark, doing really, really well. And followed by a Makua right there from Kilohana in lane 2.
And 3 New Zealand paddlers.
That's correct. And I believe that was Kahiao in lane 2 from Kilohana. So right now we see Nateahi Summer from Tahiti leading the pack right there. No stranger to winning on a V1, but putting on a great race, followed by Kahiao Makua in lane 2. And, of course, our New Zealand paddlers just on the outside putting up a great effort as we see them coming down to that last 150 meters. Lane 3 having a great race herself. That's going to be Ka'ahilani To'omaru from Tahiti as well. But here we go. Closing in on the last give or take 70 meters.
Ahi Somner looks great in lane 1 from Tahiti, but she's got a Hawaiian paddler and 3 young ladies from NZ trying to close the door on her.
Yeah, this is going to be a great race as we could see them hunting her down on the inside. But again, Nateahi Summer having a great race. She's got about a good boat and a half length ahead of the field.
Makua right behind her in lane 2.
Yep.
And in lane 3, that's
going to be Ka'ahilani
To'omaru from Tahiti as well.
And there it is by a whole boat length. And then right there, your Hawaiian finisher is Kahiao Makua. And then in third place is Ka'ahilani To'omaru, followed by fifth place. That's going to be New Zealander Waitangi Piripi. So great race from these wahine. Again, this is your semi-final. They will be moving on to a final. Here's a replay of your racers here. And again, some of these racers had to race previously to get into this semi-final here, and right there on screen you see Nateahi having a great race, as well as Kahiao and Ka'ahilani coming in 1, 2, 3 finishing, but great race nonetheless. And wow, she had a good boat and a half length ahead of our Hawaiian competitor here, and great race by those 3 wahine. And it's going to be, again, it looks like that's going to be your top 4 finishers. And fourth place is going to be our New Zealand paddler. That was Waitangi Piripi. So,
yep, that's the unofficial results there. We want to definitely say aloha to everybody who's logged on and watching us out there. I took a brief chance during my break to kind of walk out there and check and see how it is. Like I told you, man, the energy is on the beach right now. People are stoked. It's a beautiful Hawaiian day, and we are getting ready to continue the action here, going into our men's Master 40 Men V12 500-meter final.
Bro, this final is going to be action.
Fire.
I mean,
straight fire.
Just to have this right now, as you know, we've got our top 3 finishers there. Nateahi Summer from Tahiti, Kahiao Makua, and Ka'ahilani To'omaru, 1, 2, and 3, junior 19. But, man, drag finals here for on the water with the V12 men's 40. Looking forward to this. And as you know, the Master 40s is the new Master 20s. So we are going to see a great race right here. And let's go, boys. Let's see how it's going to be. But Tahiti is going to be in lane 1. That's Raiatea / Paddling Connection. Lane 2, we've got Te Waka Paunamu, Auraki Matautu, New Zealand. Lane 3 is Leeward Kai Canoe Club. That's going to be your 40 men. And then lane 4, New Zealand, is going to be Hei Matau Paddlers Te Ruapeka from New Zealand. Lane 5 is your Keokaha Ka'awa men from Hawaii. And lane 6, we got Brava and Brasilia Paddle Club. Lane 7, Brazil as well. It's Noah and it's Trindade Va'a. Lane 6, we've got our, again, Falls Creek racers from Canada and Pacific Reach West Coast.
All right, another plane landing here right above our heat. And that would be such a cool aerial view, seeing this beach packed with paddlers and Va'a. We have our next race lining up here. There's a final for the Masters 40 men.
And
They're getting ready to come into the blocks.
Yep, looks like we're just about to get on our way. I know we do have 2 more crews. Let me make sure and check. It's going to be, again, event 244. We might...
have a plan to shut down the feed prior to us getting to the 8-hour mark. Because the Facebook feed will shut off at 8 hours. To remind him, because it happened yesterday and we were scrambling.
And we have started. It is on. This is, again, your event 244.
Man, I just watched some of the best paddlers in Hawaii walk out into these canoes. I saw guys like Maui Kajelson, Alfred Van Giesen, Jerry Bess, some absolute hammers out there. And just to give you a indication of the level that there is, and they are going toe-to-toe with Tahiti's best. We got guys out there from New Zealand. I mean, this really are the best paddlers in the world. And Masters 40 men's, well, I tell you right now, any of these guys can go toe-to-toe. You know, they said 60 is the new 40. Well, guess what? 40 is the new 20, and it's never been more true. Look at those men out there from Hawaii in lane 3. Yes, sir, looking good. Never count out the Tahitians or the Maori, though.
Absolutely, as you see right there on your screen.
Coming across, bro, I ain't even saying anything. That's that's everyone's race.
Having a
Here
race.
Comes one, though. Look at those fellas working their way up there.
Man, they are just moving around nice and clean right there, lanes 1, 2, and 3. But again, your finals, Masters 40 right here. What is it gonna be? And I'm gonna go out and say this is gonna be a battle to the end. What is it gonna be? Lane 3 looking in form. Let's go. We have Hawaii, the Leeward Kai men, but this is a mixture of a handful of brothers. We've got lane 2 and lane 1 creeping up to the finish.
Let's go, gang. Make it a good race here.
Oh, here we come. Lane 1 is coming.
Wow.
Lane 1 moving on the inside.
Oh, man,
lane
those
1.
Tahitians want
lane
it.
3. Let's go. What's it going to be?
Hawaii hold them up. Yes. Bless no stress. There they are.
Hawaii.
That's the gang we were talking about, representing not only Leeward Kai Canoe Club, but I
all
saw
over.
in that boat men from the Big Island, men from Oahu, men from Kauai, Masters 40, repping it hard right there. Congratulations to the men from Hawaii, followed closely by a Tahitian crew from Raiatea Paddling Connection. Those guys are beasts.
Shaka Cam.
Shaka Cam, boys. And, of course, Te Waka Ponamu and Auriki Matatau.
Yeah, that was an incredible race by these master men's, and they looked like they were strong 20-year-olds in there. But as you saw, even saw in lane C3, looked like kind of Makua in there. But right there's your finish. Lane 3, Hawaii. Lane 1, Tahiti. And lane 2, New Zealand. What an unreal race by all of those men racing.
Those are some of the beasts on the island right there.
Let's
right?
go.
That is Hawaii's Leeward Kai Canoe Club. But
look at that time, bro. Look at that time.
They're repping from all over the state with a time of 1:57. Tahiti, Raiatea Paddling Connection. Amazing work by these gentlemen from the South Pacific with a 1:58, and rounding out the top 3, making it to the podium. Te Wakapuanamu from New Zealand. Congratulations to our brutes from Aotearoa.
And just enjoyed watching that race for sure. I have a lot of respect for a lot of those Hawaii paddlers. But, man, to go ahead and battle the best in literally the world just goes to show that there's a lot of talent all the way around. But well done. Great effort from all of these clubs, as even though we had battles from Brazil was in it, Canada yet again.
And it was tight all the way across. But I tell you what, in each one of those canoes, that's some real deal watermen right there. 12 real deal watermen.
Yeah, great job. And there we have it. We are now moving on to event number 245. This should be good. This is your Junior 19 Women V1 500 semi-final number 2. Top 4 will be advancing Kalai to a final race. Again, event 245 on the water.
Yeah, I ran into my friend Kiave. They got into that canoe with the Hawaiians, and he's like, "Oh, bro, this is like."
Oh, yeah.
He's like, "Bro, I'm paddling with some of my heroes. This is like bring your kid to work day." He was just stoked.
Hey, there we go. Lane 8, we've got Luna in lane 8, Heis in lane 7, Crow in lane 6, Liu Falani from New Zealand in lane 5, Shuichuk from Hawaii in lane 4, Cameron in lane 3, Nurak in lane 2, and Paati in lane number 1.
I like how you did that, bro. You kind of took it from the back a little bit.
Right, just in case.
Yeah.
We win, lose, and we never had the list. At least I got that name.
Sometimes it's you go down from 1 to 8. Sometimes you go 8 to 1. You know what I mean?
Either way.
I like the way this brother does it. You can go forward, back forward, left, right, left.
It's kind of like
east,
V1,
west,
right?
north,
You
south.
reach out, reach in, go out, go to the back, go to the front. Shigo. And right here on the water, we have our V1s getting ready to line up. But, man, what an incredible day of racing for day 4. Halfway through our race schedule here for an 8-day event. But right now, we are currently on event number 245. Kalai, we're almost there.
Bah, don't get me. Don't get me prelimmed up over here. You know what I mean?
Hey,
I have had fun, and
Right.
it continues to be fun. I'm just worried about losing my voice.
Yeah, hey folks, listen to this. After this race right here, all we have is 11 finals.
Finals.
11 finals. It is going to be
Finals.
unreal. We are going to see some of the closest races in all of Hawaii. Anyway, so rounding out right now is, again, our semi-finals, Junior 19 Women V1 500. And we will see a final a little later in the day. But guess what, gang? We are at our 3:15 hour, and we are doing really, really good today. We are definitely on a good schedule. But your Junior 19 on the water, second semi.
This is going to be great. These girls have been really showing us that they are not to be counted out.
No, not at all.
They got some magic to be made out there for these Junior 19 women. V1 500 meter. This is semi number 2 of 2.
And I'm going to say right now, just a big shout out to everybody tuning in and supporting all of our paddlers on the water and just bringing all of this adventure and liveness to you. And again, just looking forward to bringing this live race here. We're going to go ahead and try to bring up our lane draw for this women's race. This is going to be event number 245. We just need to know who's going to be in lane 7 and 8. And there it is. We've got B. Heis from Hawaii and Luna Undaraga in lane number 8. So
what nation flag is that?
I believe that's the Northern Marianas.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
But we'll get an update on that one just to make sure. But here we go. We did have a start. Lane 1, Mihinoa taking off. And this paddler definitely has what it takes to win this whole entire event. Lane 3 having a great race. That's Jessica Cameron out there from New Zealand. But here we are, live, moving. We've got Hawaii's very own in lane number 4 doing really well. That's Lily Shuichuk. And, man, this is going to be a great race here for us. But right now, we are less than 50 meters into the race. We will give you updates as we get moving. But
Looks
what
like a pretty good start. All of them are kind of bunched up there, pretty even. A nice jump out by paddler in lane 5. Let's see who that is. That is from New Zealand, Abigail Liufalani. Look at her dig in there.
Yeah, battling right next to her is our very own
She's
Kauai.
got a pretty stroke. And look at that Kauai girl. She's got a pretty stroke, too.
Yeah, so
Nice.
looking good. But lane 1, man. Lane 1, Mihinoa right there.
Oh,
Just
there's Mihinoa.
going off on the inside. Again, let's go ahead and see where we're at this 250-meter mark. Here we come up to it. And as we see, it looks like lane 1, lane 5, and lane 2, and lane 4 and 3 battling it out right here. Again, your top 4 finishers moving on to a final, Kalai.
look, Mihinoa has got a commanding lead right now. It may not look like it from this angle in particular, but she looks ahead, but she's really a lot more ahead than you might think because of the angle of the lanes.
Right.
Keep an eye on
lane 5.
Racer number 2 as well, Charlotte Nurak from the USA. She's looking good as well right now for a top 3 finish.
Man, Charlotte has been doing a really good job. She had a great race. This brought her right into a semifinal right out of the bat. So we're seeing a great race from all of these wahine. Lane 5 also having a great race out there, and that's going to be Abigail Liufalani from New Zealand having a great race. But don't count out any of these girls. And just to give you some perspective, Lily, this is her first year even getting on a V1, so she is showing that in a short amount of time she's able to battle with some of the best of these wahine who've been on a V1 since they've been like 6 or 7 years old. But great effort here. Lane 1, Lane 2, and Lane 5 have all a great chance to qualify for the finals.
Here they come into the finish right there. Lane 1 from Tahiti. And look at this paddler from the U.S. in Lane 2.
And Lane 5 and Lane 3. Great races, ladies. So we got Nuihinoa Paari in Lane 1 taking the win. And then in lane number 5, it looks like we had Abigail Liufalani. In lane number 2, we had Charlotte Nurak. And lane number 3, Jessica Cameron, rounding out our top 4 finishers. But here's our start of our race. And just go ahead and enjoy the replay as we get set up for our next event.
And the finals begin. It's the final countdown. Here we go, gang. Replay on this last race. Don't whistle. All right, before we catch this replay, we're gonna go to the beach and get an interview.
Check. All right, welcome back to the beach after all of that. Sorry about that. But I'm here with Fabio now, who paddles for Brazil, Brava. And I just want to ask, what was the hardest section of that race for you?
Well, I think the hardest section was when the team believed they could win a medal and the focus go away. So we had to keep them back to the race because it wasn't finished. We had to paddle strong until the end. And let's see what happens now. I hope we managed to do it, but I don't know still.
All right, well, thank you so much for that explanation. Back to the studio.
Wow, Waipuna with the point. I like Waipuna with the pointing. All right, good job, Waipuna. Thanks for that interview from our Brazilian paddler.
Hey guys, we're going to need progressions from 249, 250, 251.
All right, this is a recap of that last race. We have Paari from Tahiti in lane in 253 in first place, Nurak from the US of A, 259, and Liufalani from New Zealand in third place. Again, I believe it's the top 4 making it into the next heat. And that was also, I think we're going to have to include Jessica Cameron. All right, folks, we're trying to make sure that we have all the different lane listings for the different paddlers today. We are making sure that we can get you guys the best information here.
All right, right here on our screen, we've got Masters 70 Women, a V12 500-meter sprint. Again, this is a heat final right here. This is, again, 246, and it's going to be Kihei Canoe Club in lane 1, USA in lane 2, Waitakere and Waia Tuahine in lane 3, Port Hacking from Australia in lane 4, Pacific Spirit and Suncoast from Canada in lane 5, IM and Pacific Wow from Canada in lane 6, Keoho Canoe Club from Hawaii, and Aratika Wetu Marama Wakati from New Zealand. So All right, on the water, it's going to be your event 246 on the water. Again, this is a final V12 500-meter race.
Where's Alex? Does he not need to work? Only you guys? What, he went to get cigarettes? All right, here we go. We're getting ready for this final. It's V12.
All right, here we go. We are off and we are started. Here we go. Who's it going to be? We are coming down to our last 10 races of the day, day 4, your 2024 International VA Federation World Sprints Championship. And right there in lane 1, we have Kihei Canoe Club had an amazing start, and they are blasting through this course. We are only a half of 250 meter in, and again, we are having a great race from those ladies on the inside. This is your Master 70 Wahine right here racing. And in that race, currently in that race, we're having a great start for all of these ladies, but right there is your 70s Wahines, and that's going to be, you're going to have your top females in there. Steering is by Carlene Ornelas. We have Patsy Lesline. We've got Vivian Lois, and we also have a few of your other paddlers in there doing really well at the halfway mark. And I believe we have Kathy as well in seat number 5 of that first boat, but having a great race for your women's 70 right there on screen. Again, this is a mixture of your Kihei Canoe Club and Island Masters from Kailua. But coming into the last 100 meters of this race, this is again for a gold medal, a silver medal, and a bronze. Who is it gonna be? And looking good as well on the outside. We've got crew number lane 5 and also in lane 3 having a great race, but it's all these ladies right here, your Masters 70 women right here on the inside having an awesome race, and they are going to smash the field as they're coming across about 5 boat lengths ahead of everyone. And there it is, your first place Wahine from Hawaii, Kihei Canoe and Island Masters, absolutely dominating the course, followed by lane 3 and then lane number 5. Lane 3 is going to be your Waitakere Waiatuahine New Zealand crew, and followed by the outside, I believe, again, right there, your Shaka Cam from your Kihei and Island Masters. And there you have the ladies of Kailua in there as well as Kihei. But what a great race. We will see a recap shortly.
I know we're still working on 490, so you don't have to. All right, a great start from these ladies, kind of getting separated out there in lane 7.
Lane 7, we had Kill Ho out to a great start, but it was all about these ladies right here in lane 1. Carlene Ornelas taking that crew to the...
Man,
and
that lady's got a safe full of gold medals at her house, Auntie Carlene Ornelas. What a sweet, sweet, lovely woman she is, and good fun.
Yeah, such a great race right there, but want to go ahead and get you that finishing, but coming in second, it looked like we had the crew from New Zealand, That was Waitakere Waiatuahine from New Zealand in second. And want to round it out, but I believe it might have been Canada. It might have been lane number 5, and I think that was Pacific Spirit Suncoast. So we're going to go ahead and see if we can get a finish, and there it is.
You know how to call it, brother. This, again, is a final in the Masters 70 Women V12 500-meter race. That is Kihei Canoe Club out of Hawaii, but we see a lot of women from Kailua and Oahu kind of mixed up in there with them. Also in lane 2 from Waitakere and Waiatuahine, that is New Zealand in lane 2, and Canada's Pacific Spirit Suncoast rounding out the top 3. Those are all medal finishes right there because that is a final. We are going to be hitting all finals for the rest of the afternoon right here, and man, it is getting exciting.
And here we go. This is the first final of 10 remaining. Lane 1, we've got Acacia Williams from New Zealand. Lane 2, we got Naturie Hoppy from New Zealand. Lane 3, we got Iloha Aishin from France. Lane 4, Tewairanga Smallman from New Zealand. Lane 5, Terina from New Zealand. Lane 6, Vaimiti Maoni from Tahiti. Lane 7, Isabel Genes from France. And Lane 8, Ranitea Mamatui. Man, we've got a bunch of New Zealand paddlers in here, as well as a few others that are going to be doing extremely well here in our finals. We are at finals for every single race for the rest of the day. We have a red flag. All of our paddlers are able to...
It's the final hour, bro. We're shutting this thing down.
Oh, it's going off. It's nothing
we
but
are shutting
finals.
it down right now.
Black
we got
flag. We have
like 8 final races, 9 final races coming up right here. Actually, 10 total if you count the one we just had.
Let's go. We got it. Let's get a green. There it is. Green flag. Great start by lane 4 and lane 1. They just took off. A lane 2 in it, but that's all black right there.
It
all
has been the story of this young lady in lane 1, Acacia Williams. We have just been watching her pound out there, and she doesn't seem like a terribly big and brutishly strong young lady, but man, she knows how to use her body and put power to paddle. But don't ever count out in lane 8. Ranitea Mamatui or Vaimiti Maoni, in lane 6.
Yeah, this is going to be a great race, as again, this is your Open Women V1 final. From here on out, I won't have to say it because all it is final. Final. And having a great race again is lane 8 looking strong on the outside. That's Ranitea Mamatui, as well as lane 1 having a good race. And again, that's Acacia Williams on the inside. Lane number 3 starting to make a move and starting to build on a potential run at the gold. It's going to be Iloha from France.
Asian, yep.
And wow, this is gonna be a battle. These two women right here are going to go
tight.
at it. This is going to be a close race. They had a close race previously, about a 1 second difference between their semifinal race. So here we go. And we are now less than 200 meters from having a gold medal.
You know, you're going to have to forgive me. I haven't been following New Zealand sprint racing much lately. And I imagine this young Acacia Williams would be one of those right up there in their racing. But my goodness, if she is competing on with some of the likes of Ilona Ishane and Vaimiti Maoni, these names that we have been following in races like Te Aito and Historic, I mean, these are top paddlers. This Acacia Williams has come to play from New Zealand, but they have about a quarter of this race left. It's getting down to the nittiest of the grittiest, gang.
Well, we're seeing right now Iloha in the middle of your screen putting it on, and
yes, Iloha, and look on the outside, Tahitian on the outside.
Ranitea putting it down, but it looks like Iloha is starting to make a move. She's going to close it out, and I think she's going to win.
Oh, look at that. She's just upping it, driving the nail into the coffin. But here comes Acacia Williams on the inside.
Lane 3, lane 1, and followed by lane 2. What a great race by all of these Wahine right here. But again, winning this race is none other than Iloha Aishin. And then coming in second is Acacia Williams. And in third place is going to be Naturier Happy. What it.
And all right, man, look at the emotion for Iloha Asian right now. She is beside herself, happy, I'm sure tearful about what's going on. She is able to bring home a gold for her country.
Man, what an amazing, amazing race for these wahine. But credits and hats off to these other wahine that raced and made it to the finals. But for those of you watching currently on Facebook, we're going to give you a quick update. Guys, we are going to be at our 8-hour mark, and this means that we're going to have to reset our system so that way we can bring to you live feed. So refresh your screens if you do lose any of our live feed, because here we are, Kalai. Again, ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching on Facebook, we will be hitting an 8-hour mark. You're going to have to refresh your screens. We're going to have to reload in the live feed so you can jump right back on and catch all the action.
It's right. It has an 8-hour time mark. But just to give you folks an idea about what we're dealing with here, so this has what we've been studying all day long. You can see some of them have a listing of different crews or racers that are involved in them, and some, like these at the top, just don't. These are all the finals here that don't, and then we get these other pieces of paper. I never knew I had so much paperwork in broadcasting.
And again, right now we're going to be looking at event number 248 on the water. This is going to be our Masters 50 men. Right now, a final race, number 248. We have Carol Maoni in lane 1. Lane 2, we have Rauhiri Varuahi from Tahiti in lane 2. Maui Kajelson in lane 3 from Hawaii. Hobie Beck in lane 4. Ross Gilroy in lane 5. Jason Reti lane 6. Patrick Hoatai in lane 7. And Jim Fody lane 8.
Man, that is a lineup of heroes right there. Look at these guys. Maui Kajelson, Kirill Maoni, Jim Fody, Jason Reti, Hobie Beck. I mean, these are some of the names that I've been hearing for the last 30 years in paddling. And look at them. They're still going like young boys in the 50s men.
Bro, this is the 50s is the new 30, bro. And these guys are putting it all there on the water. But right there in lane 1, Carol Maoni.
Man, he is a legend.
Putting it down.
Absolute legend.
We've got lane 3 as well, holding really good, and that's Maui Kajelson.
Representing the island of Kauai in the state of Hawaii, but he is actually native to New Zealand. So he's got people from 2 nations cheering for him today.
And then Rauhiri as well in Tahiti, lane 2, having a great race.
Rauhiri Varuahi.
Right now, it's going to be a battle for this last 200 meters, but there it is. Carol leading the way as he is slightly ahead of the entire field, but don't count out in number 3 is going to be Maui Kajelson, and as well as Rauhiri in lane 2. This is stacking out to be an epic race right here.
Getting ready for the last 150 meters of this, Micah. It is an exciting race. I am on my feet. I'm pumped up. We're checking out onto the water what's happening here. And, man, these guys are putting on the afterburners as they're closing in to the last 100 meters of this race. Exciting stuff right here, folks. Again, this is a final in the Masters 50 men V1 500 meters. Oh, man, on the outside, guys are sneaking up, bro.
And it's looking like it's going to be... Is that Reti on the outside?
Yes, it is. It's Jason Reti on the outside trying to say, not so easy, Maui Kajelson. And in lane 2, Rauhiri Varuahi coming in.
Jason Reti coming in second.
Wow,
Maui
from
Kajelson
the outside.
In third.
That is some incredible racing.
Jason Reti
Jason
out of
Reti.
nowhere.
Wow.
Man,
wow.
What? That was insane.
For right now, I think that was Jason Reti on the outside. We're gonna try to get a confirmation that was Jason Reti right now,
and not Ross Gilroy. But right there, it looks like that was Jason because
6. Yep, 6 was kind of just a little bit in front there.
But right there in our viewing,
yep, it was paddler number 6.
Oh my goodness, that was beast. right there, Carol. And then lane 6 and followed by lane 3. It's going to be Maui Kajelson taking, I believe, that
the silver medal. That is a final in the Masters Men
bronze,
V1 500 meter.
What a race that was. And, man, I am pumped to say that. That was crazy.
All right, we're going to okay, that's the final right there. Karil Maoni with a 226. Jason Retty in second with a 230. And in third place, Maui Kajelson with a 230. Look at these guys. 7/100ths of a second.
Unreal. And Jason Retty, I had the privilege of paddling with him and doing a few training as he was on Oahu prior to this. So, man, to see him come out and get a silver, stoked for him. Long travels and congratulations. I mean, I know he won previously 2 years ago. So right there on the podium once again. What a great race.
Beautiful race by those gentlemen out there. Congratulations to our top 3 finishers. We now have the Junior 60 Women V1 500 meter final. And lane.
Hopefully they're all tuned in. But ladies and gentlemen, we are live still yet.
Hey, that's Auntie Penny, huh?
It looks like it.
Auntie Penny, hammer time.
Looks like Kathy. Looks like Lois. We have Patsy. We had Leslie Connor.
Yeah,
hey, Shaka Cam. There she is.
Hey, Shaka Cam.
Let's go.
Perfect.
What timing that was.
All right, our next crew, our next gang that we need here is the Junior 16 Women Race 249. In lane 1, that's Hine Kahu Kura Brooking from New Zealand.
Bro, wait, hold on. Try look at that. That's all New Zealand, bro.
Oh, man, and Tahiti. And we got Ilihau Makua in lane 2. Maggie Marere from Tahiti in lane 3. Chelsea Reti. I think she was
family with
a daughter of of Jason Reti there in lane 4. Eileen Piha Tehaurei from Tahiti in lane 5. Marnie Toloa in lane 6. Te'ao Marama Neho in lane 7 from New Zealand. And Jesse Davis, another New Zealand paddler, in lane 8.
All right, here we go. We are back on. And again, we are live bringing to you the finals of the Junior 16 Women right now on the water. Man, this is exciting. We've seen some epic races, and there's definitely a lot more to be had. We've got, again, all of it on live right now for you. If you're joining with us, tune in, guys. You don't want to miss this. Hopefully you're sharing this feed with your family and friends. Let them know if you want to text them, or let them know if they haven't seen that our live feed had to have gotten stopped on our Facebook feed, because there's only an 8-hour live production that we can accommodate you with. But, man, this is going to be the best part of the day for us to go ahead and make sure we give to you all of the live names and events coming out. But right now on the water, we've got event 249. Big shout out to all of our spectators, and of course to all of our sponsors in the likes of making sure that this event was possible. We have the State of Hawaii, County of Hawaii, Hawaii Tourism, PAR Hawaii, Apo Rec, and attorneys, Hawaiian Airlines, First Hawaiian Bank, Matson, Hawaiian Telecom, Kaiser Permanente, Adi Outrigger World, Hui Mana O Pu'uvai, Fantasy Shirts, Garden Isle, Realty, Hui Pakolea, Maui County, Waiakea Water, Outrigger Zone, Big Island Candies, Naohana o Nahuiwa'a, Captain Andy's Sailing Adventures, Carrie Melling, Attorney at Law, Kauai Outrigger Association, and HPM Building Supplies. Again, mahalo to everyone and all of our sponsors. But here we go. We are getting ready to bring to you our next final, which is the Junior 16 Women V1 500-meter race. And there's the red. Here we go, ladies. Make your way to the starting line and make sure you are slightly behind that starting flag, because we want to have a clean start. And again, we have a girl taking off on the course. It was a black flag, but we're going to make sure she's able to get back in the lineup. Oh, man, that was not a good start there for her. And there we go. We are off. We are ready to go. Oh, man. Here we go. Lane 1 having a great start. That's Hine Kahakura Brookings there from New Zealand. Lane 2, just on the outside of her, is going to be Iliao Makua from Hawaii. Then we have Maggie Marere, probably from the Marere dynasty over there in Tahiti. Chelsea Reti in lane 4. And here we go. We are now about 50 meters into the first part of a 500-meter race.
Exciting start right there. We got, like you mentioned earlier, 3, 4, 5 of 8 paddlers are from New Zealand, 2 Tahitians, and a young Hawaiian lady rounding out that 8. But the competition is tight. Look at this again on the inside. It's Hine Kahukura Brooking making a move.
This is going to be a battle. We can see right now these Wahine are not giving up and are having a great race right now. It's very smooth right here in lane 1. Just nice, even pressure. Lane 2, that is Iliao Makua just hammering away, trying to stick with the pack and keep it close. Lane 3 having a great race herself. That's going to be, again, Maggie Marere from Tahiti. But right now, it's a 1, 2, 3 coming across the flags. So here we go.
Man, those inside lanes are really running today.
I think so, and we are seeing them move pretty quickly on the last 500.
You know, we're getting a really full tide right now.
Right.
A really high tide that might have something to do with it. It's one of those intangibles you just can't control, can't plan for. Tide movement in the bay, I mean, hello, there's not much we can do about that. But these ladies are having a great race. Again, on the inside, Hine Kahukura Brooking from New Zealand. As John had mentioned earlier, the faster you finish, the lower lane you get. So not only, it's not just luck that certain paddlers are in the inside.
Right.
They're getting more excitement from the beach. And thinking about excitement, there in lane 2 is Ilihau Makua. Just outside of her in lane 3, Maggie Marere from Tahiti.
Yeah, having a good race right here. I think she's closing the gap to lane 1. But lane 1 holding the lead. But lane 3 putting on the pressure as she might take this. Lane 6 also having a great race.
That's Marnie Toloa from New Zealand in lane 6.
And lane 4 having a great race as well. Who's it going to be? It's going to be...
This is a final, folks. This is a final.
Lane 3.
Hine Kahukura Brooking in first place.
Lane 2.
Maggie Marere from Tahiti and Ilihau Makua pulling off the bronze medal in lane 2.
Wow, what a great race. Rounding it out again. Unreal job right there. But for those of you that are watching again, the faster times always end up on the inside. Great race. And we got a big shout out over there, giving the times up on the double shakas.
Time is up. Here I come.
Wow. But what a battle. What a great race by these Wahine.
Man, look at this young lady on the inside make that va'a move. Brooking, just smashing through. You know what? I really like that second half performance from lane 3, Maggie Marere from Tahiti. Man.
Yeah, she had a great
She
race.
did her best to try to reel in lane 1, Brooking, and Iliao Makua keeping it tough in lane 2. You know, she was a little more of a smaller, more slender paddle, but really doing a great job generating power for herself. Again, there's your results. It's Brooking from New Zealand in first place, Marere from Tahiti in second, and in third, Makua in third place with a 2:52.
Yeah, right on. And it's always nice to see these Wahine leave it all out on the water. But what an epic race, a great race for our New Zealand paddler, our Tahitian paddler, and our Hawaii paddler, of course. But unreal.
Man, we had a big time race right there. And again, lining up again, this is our 250th race. We had a milestone earlier today, 200. Now we're coming into another milestone, 250, and this is junior men's 16 16 and under V1 500. Who do we got here, brother?
It looks like we have somebody over the line, but in lane 1, we have Hitiragi Tomasini. Lane 2, Spencer Allen from Hawaii. Lane 3, Americ Kanamoa from Wallace and Futuna. Lane 4, Laram Wahidere from New Zealand. Lane 5, Luan Azevedo from Brazil. Lane 6, Pierre Tevairai from Tahiti. Lane 7, Ho'okipa Van Basteler from Tahiti. And lane 8, Marcus Lizarraga. But right here, we see a great start from all of our competitors. Lane 1 has been pushing the pace. Hitiragi Tomasini smashed in his first heat here. We're expecting to see, again, a great race and big things from him. But right now on screen, lane 5, Luan Azevedo having a great race himself. But nice and smooth, we see in lane 4, Laram Wahirere from New Zealand having a great race too. But again, like anything, need to wait till we hit that 250 meter mark to see where all these paddlers are at. But currently, it looks like on this angle, lane 1 could be holding a great race as we do near our 250 meter mark. We're going to see right now lane 3 coming across first, lane 5, lane 4, lane 1, lane 6, and lane 2. Wow. Inside the middle, these boys are
wow, look at lane 3 go. Lane 3 and 5 are crushing right now.
Lane 3 is Americ Kanimoa from Wallace and Futuna.
Wallace and Futuna.
But let's see if all of our other paddlers, let's see if they can reel them in. Like you said, it's all about this finish, 250-meter back half, and who is it going to be? But Americ right now putting on the gas pedal, followed by outside lane 5 having a great race. That's Luan Azevedo having a good go at this last 200 meters. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be great. Lane 3, lane 5, and lane 1.
Lane 3 from Wallace and Futuna is having a great race, and they have got to be blowing it up on the beach over there from Wallace and Fortuna. This might be their one and only gold medal that they're able to bring, and this whole island nation is resting on the shoulders of this young man.
He's got it.
Folks,
Wallace and Fortuna.
Americ Kanimoa from Wallace and Fortuna in second, lane 1, and in third, lane 5.
Wow.
He is forever a hero in his country, my man.
And right there it is. And first place is going to be Americ Kanamoa from Wallace and Fortuna, having an incredible race right there. Wow. That's it. Wallace and Fortuna on the map, getting a gold right here.
I need an interview with that young man.
Let's get one.
Let's get an interview with that young man. Por favor. Seriously. I mean, talk about having the whole nation on your shoulders. Yes, rise it up, Americ. You earned that, brother.
Wow, and tell me not. Hitirangi coming in second place, but look at that. Brazil, Luan Azevedo getting the bronze. Man, Brazil has been a force to be reckoned with.
Nice work out there. Nice work out there from these guys.
That was incredible. All right, we're going to...
You want to wait till the end because it's all finals. It's all going to be...
Yeah, let's get her in. Now I'm going to go ahead and step out for a race, and we're going to go ahead and get our HCRA. And what an incredible race, man. This is incredible. But so incredible. That was race number 250, just going and smashing this course. Let's go.
All right. Nice race there. We got about 5 more to go, 4 or 5 races left here. Great effort from all of our paddlers on that one, and kudos to Americ Kanimoa from Wallace and Fortuna. All right, we're going. Stop. Stop right now. Just stop. Here we go.
This is the one.
Holy crap.
This is the
one. Here we go, gangy.
I've been waiting for this race right here, guys. It looks like I think we have Kai on the screen.
Yep, Kai. Kai Bartlett right there on the screen checking it out.
All right.
Here we
go.
go.
This is the one, bro. This is the one I've been waiting for.
You guys, man.
I hope you're watching.
Mike is out of his chair. And if you don't know Micah, all right, here we go. Kanimoa with a 225 from Wallace and Fortuna. Tomasini from Tahiti with a 227. And Azevedo from Brazil rounding it out, getting the bronze medal at 228. And if you know Micah Kalama, you know he is big on the V1. He is the guy that puts on the V1 rudderless races in Hawaii, trying to expose our keiki, our paddlers, to the sport of V1. And this next race is a list of 8 of the best paddlers in the world in the V1 from across these nations. And Micah is on his feet.
Right here,
his limbs are tingling.
Let's
Who
go.
you got right here, brother? Who you got?
Lane 1, New Zealand's Manutea Mion. Lane 2, we've got Kevin, Sarah, and Jerusalemi from Tahiti. Lane 3, Revi Tong Sing, also from Tahiti. Lane 4, Jake Sui Tau Loa from New Zealand. Lane 5, Tupu King. Lane 6, Keikoa Sumera Lee from Hawaii. Lane 7, Te Moana Taputu from Tahiti. And last but not least, Lane 8, Ash Rosendahl. But guys, if you're watching V1, this is the things that we get excited for. We have, again, some of the best paddlers in the world right here in the stage, right on the water in Hilo Bay.
Right in the water, right behind us in Hilo Bay. And speaking of top paddlers, right there on the right of your screen, that is the one and only Kai Bartlett from Kaiva'a, a legend in Hawaiian paddling.
And let's go. This is the Open Men V1 500 meter final. All or nothing. Who is it gonna be? I'm gonna say this is gonna be one of the closest races that we are gonna call today.
You know, if you wanna learn how to paddle V1, just record the next 2 minutes and keep replaying that.
Yeah, that's it. That's what it's all about right here.
It's going to be an absolute clinic in V1 paddling.
And
here we go, green.
And here we go. And Brad, this is going to be the
Look
race.
at Milion out of the block there. This is a former Te Aito winner. He knows how to win sprint paddling.
So is CJ, so is Revi, so is all these other paddlers. Te Moana, all of these guys have a lot of experience here on the water on a V1. But, man, right now, Manutea looks well-informed, followed closely behind, looks like Revi Tong Sing. But this is it. And outside as well, looking in lane number 4, looks like Jake Sui Tauloa, as well as Chupu King having a great race himself. But, man, lane 4, lane 3, lane 1, lane 7, what's it going to be, guys?
Every lane here is good. Oh, my gosh. Look at this race. Look at lane 3, Revi Ton Singh. He's got something to prove right now. He's gunning for it.
He wants to win this race, and so does everybody else, but it's going to take an extra special day.
We're coming to the 250 here right now.
Revi in the lead, Manutea, Kevin, and then we also have Jake Sui Tauloa right there as well. But Revi has a little bit of a lead, but right there, Manutea getting a surge, looking like he's getting on something or moving.
He's not going to let Revi get this for free. Manutea Milion.
Neither is Kevin CJ coming up strong. He's known for finishing on the back half for that 250, so it's going to be a big battle to the end. Who's it going to be? We are now about 60 meters from the finish. Let's go.
Man, and look at Ton Singh. He is just a machine, grinding it away. But coming up on his right side, that is Kevin Saran, Jerusalemi. CJ is right there.
This is going to be a battle.
The whole beach is screaming.
Go.
Everybody is on their feet.
This is what
this
it's
is
all
the best
about.
of the best
right
paddling
here.
in the world.
This is it. It's going to be possibly Revi, maybe Manutea, maybe Kevin. Who's it going to be?
Revi Tong Singh. Manutea Milion trying to come in here at the end.
At the
end.
Oh
my gosh.
He beats CJ
what a
at
finish
the finish.
From Tong.
Wow.
From Manutea Milion. Eking out second place right in front of Kevin Saran Jerusalemi. Wow.
Well, Revi having an incredible race.
That is how you finish.
That was incredible.
Manutea Milion,
That
is how you finish.
Big shakas.
And Tong Singh was just a freaking juggernaut, my man.
Bruh.
But look at him. He was unstoppable in that race.
What a race.
Man, he had a great front half and an even better second 250.
Wow. That's it. Revy taking the win.
Tell you what, folks, Micah is beside himself, nearly speechless.
That was amazing.
What are you seeing here, bro?
I'm seeing a great start, and, man, this middle section right here looked like it could have been anybody's race. But, man, Revy, we called his Teaito race, and this incredible paddler, as well as seeing the likes of Manutea and CJ out on the water. That's the best of the best right there at the IVF 2024 World Sprint Championship, man.
Bah.
Great race.
That's all I got to say is,
Brah.
bah.
Brah.
Main.
Mental.
Revy Tong Singh right there in first place with a 2:16. Wow, that is fast. Manutea Milion in second from New Zealand. And another Tahitian paddler, Kevin Serran Jerusalemi, rounding out the top three. That is a final in the Open Men's V1 500. I tell you, Micah is going to be replaying this in his head all night long.
That was amazing. That's what we live for right there, just seeing incredible races like that. And that's inspiration for all of our youth athletes. And, man, just right before that, we just watched a junior gentleman from Wallace and Futuna win the first gold for them. And, man, saw him, tears of joy and, just elated on the beach. That was crazy.
That young man from Wallace and Futuna just absolutely put down a race, Amaret Kanimoa. But we're looking at this next race coming up. This is the Masters 40 women. Again, another final.
Let's go. Brad, look at this.
All right, this is Leanne Stanley in lane 1 from Canada. Kiwi Campbell from the Campbell dynasty in New Zealand in lane 2. Tui McCall from New Zealand as well in lane 3. Tamlin Bohm in lane 4 from Canada. It's Lisa Ratana in lane 5 from Australia. Nalani Pierce in lane 6 from Hawaii. Nawai Ormsby from New Zealand in lane 7. And Aurélie Laplan from Tahiti in lane 8.
And, man, what a great race. Here we go. But this is your women's 40s, the new 20s on the line. I will say the Canadian in lane 1 has been having a great race, as well as in lane 2 we see Kiwi Campbell have an extraordinary finish on her races previously. But I'm looking forward to this, Kalai. This is a great race as well.
Women's 40 final. Some solid ladies right here getting ready to get in the water.
Yep.
And what we're looking at is one of our next races over there, getting ready on their V1s. That is the Junior 19 women that you're seeing right there getting ready to paddle out.
Yeah, so right now, as we did see, we saw a great race by a lot of our competitors out there on the water. But, again, all finals right here.
And we're going to continue to remind people to subscribe and follow, please, on our Ocean Paddler Facebook. We know we've been getting a lot of comments from folks all day long. But please go ahead. Log on and subscribe. You're going to get the best of live paddling from right here at Ocean Paddler. And speaking of live, what's going on here, Micah?
Well, we are seeing a great start by these inside lanes right here, 1 through 4. But, man, this is, again, anybody's race. When we get up to the 250, we might see 1 or 2 competitors with a slight lead. But like before, you can never count out anyone because anything can happen on the course. But right here on your screen, we've got in lane 1, Leanne Stanley having a great start, a great race. Also inside of her is New Zealand's Kiwi Campbell in lane 2. But, man, lane 3, lane 4 having a great race as well. That's Tamlin Baum from Canada.
Man, Canada and New Zealand battling it out.
And outside in lane 8, we see Aurélie Laplan from Tahiti as well, having a good go at it on the outside lane. But lane 1 and lane 2.
I never thought of it, but Canada is kind of like Northern Pacific's New Zealand. And New Zealand's like the South Pacific's Canada. Kind of country, kind of forested, a lot of great athletes and a lot of really good sprint racers.
Yeah, absolutely. And we just saw the 250-meter mark. We see Leanne Stanley had about a 1 boat length ahead of the competitors. Man, she was moving. She was having a great start and a great first half. We're going to make sure and follow and see if she can keep that. But looks like she is moving.
Lane 1 is got it going on. Leanne Stanley from Canada. What a powerful paddler. Look at those strokes.
She is doing incredible right now. And
straight up, bro, she got guns. She got some guns. Look at this lady's arms. Man, she is powerful. She's got that quick blade stingray paddle.
I definitely know maybe in the sprint that'll work. It'll be really hard in surf to do a race in that, but
it just doesn't steer the V1 the same.
Correct.
But man,
right now
a lot of people
off.
do like it in this type of sprint racing.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, but you see Lane 1, she's actually crushing this course. She's going to finish about a good 2 boat lengths ahead of anyone else. So for sure, securing the win is Leanne Stanley with the women's 40s and crushing the course. Right behind her is going to be Kiwi Campbell coming in and battling for third place is going to be Tui McCall from New Zealand. So we had a Canada, New Zealand finish. Well done, ladies of the Masters 40.
Wow, great finish there. Congratulations, ladies. Canada with a gold. Yes. I tell you, these Canada women, I mean, I know the Canadian dudes are tough too, but man, Canadian women, don't fool around.
If you look at the V1
don't play
right
around.
now, you look at the V1, I mean, Canada's got a bunch of medalists right now in the V1.
I think in the V1, especially in the 40s, 50s, 60s,
Man.
you know, the age group women, I think Canada has the biggest medal count.
I would love to see that because that's what it's starting to look like. And that was our replay on screen, just showing the dominance of our women's 40, Leanne Stanley.
Right there on screen with his back to us, Tupuria King from New Zealand.
With second place, Manutea Mion.
And there you go. That is Canada with the win, followed by Campbell and McCall from New Zealand.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are 3 events away from finishing up our day, but guess what? We've got another final to bring to you live, and again, it's going to be event number 253, and that's going to be your Junior 19 women on the course, I believe. Yep. Junior 19 women out there on the course. This is going to be another battle.
This is only 2 more races after this. This is one of our last ones, ending up a great day of racing here, Micah.
Yeah, I mean, this is great. This is day 4. We just went through the last 11 races, are all medal races here. And here we go. We got lane 1. We have Natiahi Summer from Tahiti. Lane 2, we got Mihi Noa Pa'ari from Tahiti. Lane 3, Kahiao Makua from Hawaii. Lane 4, Charlotte Nurak from the United States of America. Lane 5, Ka'ahilani To'omaru from Tahiti. Lane 6, Abigail Liufalani from New Zealand. Lane 7, Jessica Cameron from New Zealand. Lane 8, Waitangi Piripi from New Zealand. And this is it, Junior 19 Women V1 500 meter sprint final right here, Hilo Bay. Who's going to be? I hope you are all tuning in because it has been nothing but fireworks and close races by all of our competitors.
I'm looking forward to these last 3 races, man. Right after this is going to be the men's 40s final in the V1. And then a big
V12, V12 drag racing, guys.
A big V12 open women's V12 to round out the day.
Love it.
And look at these titas from Hawaii. They look like they get the game face on, ready for smash, cuz. Ready for smash. Yeah, you tita.
Action.
And Ihilani from Tahiti right there.
Hey,
some
Shaka
shakas.
Cams, let's go.
Hello, hi girls. Hello, everybody.
Yeah, these girls are, man, something special. But right here, we are lining up. Girls Junior 19 Women Final right here, getting to the line. And, man, let's go. We've got a black flag outside
in the immortal
lanes.
words of Violet Carrillo.
Let's go. Bango. And we're off right here. having a great start right there. Mihinoa on your screen, as well as Nateai Summer. 1, 2, and 3 look like, as well as Kahiao Makua right there in lane 3 from Hawaii. But your starting line right there, 1, 2, and 3, all in a great start. Again, your faster finishers and competitors all ended up on the inside based on the heat draw as they progress, but never count out anybody in these races.
All right, once again, that's Nateahi Somer from Tahiti in lane 1. Mihinoa Pa'ari from Tahiti in lane 2. Kahiao Makua in lane 3. And right there, you're looking at lane 5's Ka'ahi Lani To'omaru from Tahiti. Right outside of her in lane 6, that is Abigail Liufalani. But here they come on the inside.
Bro, this is going to be a battle. This race is going to be a battle. Let's see what it looks like at the 250 mark, and then we're going to see what happens at the back half when it really matters, because that's what it's going to come down to.
Let's see if Mihinoa is able to turn it on like she did in that last race earlier in the day.
Man, look how much water she's flying off of her blade. It's definitely a style that we see.
Nate Ahi is looking smooth.
There she is. She's about half to a boat length ahead, as well as Mihinoa. Followed right behind is Kahiao Makua. But, man, these girls are having a great race on the front half. And all your New Zealand paddlers right there sticking in it. Here we go. We had a great race going on right now. Lane 1, Nateai Summer having an awesome race. She paddles a Timmy Va'a back home. I know she uses mine whenever she comes to Hawaii, but I love watching these girls paddle because they are amazing.
Ooh, this young lady is smooth, man.
She is one of the smoothest racers you can watch.
That's graceful. That's like watching a pretty hula dancer right there. You know what I mean?
Amazing.
He's just so smooth.
And we see Mihinoa trying to make a move to see if she can squeeze in there and try to take that away.
She is within striking distance. Look at the power Mihinoa able to generate.
It can happen because we have about 60 meters left, but here she goes.
Oh, my
Mihinoa
gosh.
making a move. Lane 5 also making a break out there.
Can
Who is
lane
that?
1 respond? Can Nateahi Somer respond to the break from
I think she can.
Mihinoa?
I think
Here
she
can.
goes. She's
got
smooth.
a lane on right
she
here.
is smooth. It's going to happen. Who's got it? Lane 1. Nateahi Summer.
What a great race by Nateahi Somer.
Oh, lane 3. That's it. We got Kahiao Makua coming in and rounding it out for Hawaii. That's it. Hawaiian representing. And again, 1, 2, 3. What an incredible race. That's it.
Wow. Beautiful racing from these two girls. And aren't Somer and Pa'ari, they are crewmates?
They were in a few of the V12 races.
Few of the races, they were crewmates.
Yeah, there we go. Great race. Nateahi, what an amazing race that she just had, putting it on. Great race.
Let's get a replay on this one.
Yeah, but smooth, having a great start, sticking to it, had a good plan, got to the 250 mark ahead of the pack, and held on.
She just kept it smooth the whole way. And, man, did
Mihinoa almost get there.
Came with some fire at the end there, but Nateahi able to respond. And, again, a great race by Kahiao Makua representing Hawaii.
Yeah, that's an incredible race.
Look at this finish.
Boom. Nice job right there. Yeah, that excitement at that finish. I got it. That was me.
Putty.
That was me. Unreal. And right here, your Hawaiian paddler, Kahiao Makua, finishing it off and getting to the podium with that powerful finish. Unreal. That's it, Hawaiian. Great job right there.
This is
well done.
This is going to be a hell of a race right here, bro.
I'm excited.
This is another one. Okay, quick recap of that last race. It was Somer from Tahiti, Nateahi in lane 1.
Mihinoa
Pa'ari in lane 2 from Tahiti, and Kahiao Makua in lane 3 in third place from Hawaii. Congratulations.
All right, bro. Here we go. The new 20s, bro. Masters 40s. Men V1 a 500 meter sprint on the course.
How does 18 feel, pal?
Oh, man. Hurted. But here we go. In lane 1, none other than Mihimana Amin. In lane 2, we have Bruce Campbell from New Zealand. Lane 3, Patete Roopinia from Tahiti. Lane 4, Manuari'i Maihota from Tahiti. Lane 5, Mark Soho from the United States. Lane 6, Wallace and Fortuna's Kiko Fao. Lane 7, none other than Moku Hanley Jr. right here from Hawaii. And lane 8, Abamel Pinheiro from Brazil. But here we go. And we are going to have a green flag right there. It's go time.
Are you ready? Here it comes. All right. Let's see. I got lane 1 and lane 2. Campbell and Amin off to a quick start there. And the comments continue to come in on our Facebook feed.
Yeah, here we go, everybody. This is your Masters 40 Men V1 500-meter final, and it is a go. Having a great start right there in lane 2 is going to be Bruce Campbell. He's been a force to reckon with, but definitely right here, your paddler in lane 1, Mihimana Amin, as smooth as they get. This brother is going to put it on as we are making our way to the 250-meter mark.
But really, though, at a close shot like this, you're getting a feel for how fast these guys are moving.
That is quick,
flying.
Bro. They are flying. They are moving way faster than anything that's without a rudder anyway. But if you have a rudder, you ain't going that fast.
Nope.
No way.
And here they come. Look at lane 2, Bruce Campbell. And on the outside there in lane 4, that is Manuari'i Maihota from Tahiti.
Yeah, he had a great race earlier, but all of these gentlemen did. Coming across just ahead is going to be lane 2. That's Bruce Campbell. Again, it's a great telltale to everyone's ability and where they're at. But Bruce Campbell having a great race. And let's see if he can hold off the Tahitians from closing the gap on him. But man, he is having an excellent race in lane 2. Lane 4, making a push on the outside. Man, this is going to be exciting to see right here. All right, we've got about 200 meters left. And here we go.
Look at this. Lane 2, and on the outside in lane 4, Mahitoa Manuari'i looking to close the door on his competitors on the inside. But it is really anybody's race right now. In lane 2, you got to be keeping an eye on Bruce Campbell.
Lane 1
he comes.
Lane 1 is making a move.
Lane 1 is putting the pressure on.
Lane 1 making a move. Mihimana Amin. Lane 4 on the outside, Manuari'i Maihota.
Oh my gosh! Look at Amin on the inside. Where are you at, Campbell?
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Who's it gonna be? And it's lane 1, lane 4, lane 2. Oh,
wow!
It might be.
I don't know.
I think lane 1 might have pulled that off.
Talk about knowing how to finish.
Manuari'i had a great race as well as Bruce Campbell, but Mihimana, I think, might have gotten that.
How fast was he going in those last 30 meters?
This was insane.
God. How do you, after paddling that far, have enough energy to even think about making a move like that on the best paddlers in the world?
Here we go. Let's watch this replay. This was insane. He closed it up. Oh my gosh.
Mihimana Amin showing us where the mana is at. Wow. Look at this finish, folks.
Slow it down for us.
Bang.
He got it. I think he won it. Lane 1 is going to win this race.
Man.
Lane 1 may have won that race. This is going to be a close call.
Oh, boy. That's going to be tight. Either way.
Both
that is going to be tight.
1 and
Either
2.
way, it is Tahiti 1 and 2. With Campbell from New Zealand.
There it is.
Yes! Wow.
Mihimana Amin coming in and winning that at the last split second.
Just under 21 hundredths
just
of a
edging out
second.
Manuari'i Maihota for second place and Bruce Campbell.
That race, brother, that race did not disappoint me. You crazy. I mean, how do you really, after paddling that hard for that amount, and he's had other races today, guaranteed, right? That guy, and at the last 30 yards, he just
right
talk
now
about the generation of power. I mean, we saw the last race earlier.
That was insane.
Yeah.
Right
Holy
there,
mackerel.
right there, folks. This is why we are bringing you live coverage.
That is how you finish a canoe race. That is how you finish a canoe race. That is how you shut the door on the guys in front of you.
We could end on
my
that today,
God.
and that would be it.
Unreal. Speaking of shutting the door, we're looking at our last race.
And there we go.
Day,
we are off. Let's go.
V12 Polynesian drag racing. Here we go.
And again, this is your V12 event number 255 on the water right here. And in lane 1, we've got Akarana Kopeka from New Zealand. Lane 2, Team Teva from Tahiti. Lane 3, Horouta Kaiarahi Toa from New Zealand. Lane 4, your Ihilani Va'a Wahine. Lane 5, Puna Canoe Club from Hawaii. Lane 6, Nahoi Horo Matitihana from New Zealand. Maluluba from Australia in lane 7. And NDOC KPC from Canada. But right here, lane 1. They've been a talk of the V12 right now. They're going to be putting on a show.
Akarana Kopeka from New Zealand. They are looking tough, and look at this, already pulling away from the field. But look at Horouta Kaiarahi Toa from New Zealand as well in lane 3.
Bruh.
Lane 4.
This is going to be a battle.
Ihilani Va'a.
This is going to be a battle at the 250, but right now, lane 1 is having a stellar race. They're about 3/4 of a canoe length ahead of everyone. Oh, my goodness. And there's no doubt there's probably been a few girls that are almost doing back-to-back races because they are out there.
Wow. Lane 1
is out there.
Talk about creating separation off the bat. Look at lane 1. My goodness. Holy mackerel. Lane 2 looking tough right there from Tahiti. And in lane 3, again, that's Horouta Kaiarahi Toa from New Zealand, putting it together in lane 3, making a drive for the finish line. But keep your eye on lane 1. The ladies from NZ, Akarana Kopeka, putting it together. Look at that stroke rate. Look at the power. Putting power. It's done. It's done. They are a full boat length in front of second place.
Oh my goodness.
What's out there in lane 4?
I think Ihilani is going to squeeze that one.
Ihilani might have pulled out of second place.
And then they beat Teva in lane 2. What a great race.
Wow.
Kalai, that was intense. What a finish.
Micah, I'm still... I'm appreciative of what happened here in lane 1 from Akarana Kopeka from New Zealand, but they were leading from the beginning. They jumped out to a start. They held that stroke rate. They were pushing hard the whole way, and they paid off, and they finished strong.
Wow, this was great.
But really, bro?
Yeah, the story, man. The storyline could have been any of these races. We're looking at the Open men's race, the Master 40 men's race, the women just now in the Open V12 race, the girls 19. It was just incredible across the board how many of these races we've seen come down to the last second.
Darn
But
tight.
let's see this finish right here. We've got the ladies from New Zealand followed by, I'm going to go and say it's Ihilani Va'a right there beating Teva for third place. So
Great finish
race.
there. Great finish there.
Hey, Kalai,
but I tell you right now, before you leave, look at this.
Yee.
Look at this right here. Let's talk about the finishes from Mihimana Amin in the 40s and Revi Ton Singh in the Open race. I mean, do they... Okay, here we go. There's results from this last race. Akarana Kopeka in first from New Zealand. That is a final. Ihilani Va'a and Teva rounding out 2 and 3. But the finishes on those gentlemen,
amazing.
I mean,
mind-blowing.
Absolutely incredible. And those guys are fabulous on a long-distance course. But to watch them throw down a finish like that here, absolutely amazing. I am hats off and just like absolutely huge fan, in awe of Revi Tong Singh and Mihimana Amin. And we got to talk about that young man from Wallace and Futuna, Amaret, who put his whole nation on his shoulder,
Man.
said, come with me, gang. I'm taking you to the land of milk and honey. We're coming home with gold. We ain't going back home without a gold medal
Definitely
here.
not
Americ,
empty-handed.
killing it. My hat's off to you, brother. You are the hero of Wallace and Fortuna right now.
What a great race.
Amazing.
What a great race.
Amazing. Right now, we're going to bring in some folks from the HCRA that are helping put together this race. But Micah, we'll be back tomorrow. This was good fun.
Yeah, guys.
This was good fun.
Appreciate everyone tuning in, and I'm stepping out, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Big ups to my man, Micah, for killing it on the broadcast today. Don't know where I would be without him. I'd be like that one Lolo uncle in the corner talking to himself, as I usually am. But now I have another great guest coming in here from the HCRA and the IVF International VA Federation, and we're going to get a quick interview with her before we close out this day's broadcast. Aloha and welcome, Sam. How you doing, sister?
I'm good.
All right. Sam Okuahi Moikeha here, and she is working with the IVF and the HCRA to pull off this event here. And how's it been going, Sam? I've been seeing you here way before I get here every morning and way after I leave. So people think that I have a long day, and I do. But this sister right here, her as well as a lot of the other volunteers and other race officials like Laura, like Dana, a lot of these folks are having really long days here. And you've been here for at least a week now.
At least. The 9th I got in.
My gosh.
Love of the sport.
Yes, ma'am. And so tell us a little bit about what's going on and how you folks feel that it's turning out so far.
It's turning out great. Lots of people are excited. They're racing good.
The racing is exceptional.
It is. We got Brazil here. We've got Tahiti, our powerhouses, but the sport is living.
The sport is alive and well, and really what's been impressive to me is the camaraderie and the sportsmanship. I mean, anytime you have more than one on the water, it's a race, right? But you see these ladies and gentlemen coming up off the water, shaking hands, giving hugs. They're celebrating not only within their own crew, they're celebrating not only within their own country, but they're congratulating each other from the first finisher to maybe 8th place,
Absolutely. It's the culture that they're experiencing, and they're showcasing that.
And we're so proud to be part of that Polynesian culture that is really the nucleus of outrigger canoe paddling. And we talk in Hawaii about the aloha spirit, but I really see it evident and alive, brought here by not only our brothers and sisters from places like Tahiti and New Zealand and Wallace and Fortuna, a lot of these Polynesian nations, and we expect that from them. Mm-hmm. And sometimes they're the ones showing us how deep aloha should be. I kid you not. But I'm also seeing that from the Brazilians, the Canadians, our folks from Singapore, from the mainland U.S. And, man, I took a chance to walk up and down the beach earlier today, and the feeling, the aloha, man, it's excited, it's electric, but it is one of the coolest events I've ever been to.
We got paddlers from Japan.
That's
excited.
That's exciting.
Just Japan, Germany, Italy. We have one paddler from Italy. We're excited. Everybody's just participating.
That's cool to have the representation of nearly 30 countries here on the beach. But, Sam, what has the experience been like for a lot of our volunteers and our folks in the officials booth?
Whew, early. Call time is early, 6 o'clock. Usually our race director, Kaili, my daughter, has made it a point for us to be here to get our game on. We have to be fair for the whole entirety of the day, not just one race. Our paddlers go through maybe a 2-minute stint on the water, and they're giving it their all. And we have to give our all as officials to do the same thing, but for however many races a day. Today, I think there were 76 races, and we have to be at our A game all day long because that's what's fair for the paddlers.
That is what's fair. And a lot of people have put a lot of work into making the course, the VA'a, the sign-in, everything equal and giving everybody the same opportunity to get out here and showcase their talent as they represent their country.
Yep. That's the opportunity they have to go back share the medals. I think you guys showed the medal before. And
yeah, we have one around here.
Awesome.
It's pretty cool. It's like a little spinny disc thing, inside of the medal itself, but pretty cool. Sam, is there anything else that you want our folks viewing or some of our paddlers to know about what's going on, what's coming up? Anything you want to express to them?
So on Wednesday night, the 20th, days are getting all mixed up.
It's only Monday, girl.
It's only Monday. So the 20th, which is tomorrow, we have Culture Night. And that's at the Edith Kanakaole Stadium. And everyone's invited to come and watch cultural presentations by our countries who will use about 7 to 10 minutes around there. Haka, hula, their cultural dances, music, things like that. It's going to be an amazing night.
I'm going to be excited about that. I'll definitely be there for sure, and that's coming up in just a couple of days. So even if somebody from out here in Hilo or any of our supporters, fans want to come down, is it open to everybody?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and that's going to be
free.
when? Wednesday night?
Tomorrow
night, Tuesday
the 20th.
night. Wow, okay. Is it the 19th already?
Is it the 19th already?
I know. Don't ask me, girl. I just showed up and tried to make it here
it's the
before
20th,
the cameras start
whenever
rolling.
The 20th happens.
All right, that sounds great. Well, thank you, Sam. How about any mahalos you want to send out to folks out there in the officials? Or I've seen so many people with those orange vests at the water,
yep.
And some of them are wet for 8 hours, chest deep water, trying to make sure that the paddlers are getting on the water safely.
So our race officials are doing an amazing job. We have our boat officials who are losing their voices, trying to get people lined up and everything. All right, you got it.
Yeah.
We got our beach master and his crew that are holding onto the canoes all day long, making sure that they don't move around so people can get into it and not get hurt. We have our race director who's running around crazy. She is everywhere. She's taking care of every fire that I know of.
Putting out fires. All right.
She's doing an amazing job just making sure all the plates are spinning in the right direction. And nobody seems to. That's a thankless job.
Yeah, totally. And it's been pretty smooth. I haven't had a lot of, complaints. I haven't heard about people being unhappy. Everybody seems pretty stoked. And I run into people, in the hotel lobby, in the parking lot, out while I'm getting lunch or something like that. And everybody just seems pretty stoked.
Yeah.
Stoked to be in Hawaii. And look at Hilo. Yesterday and today, she let the sun come out.
Yep. We're supposed to have some sort of bad weather, and I didn't see one drop of it.
Mm-hmm. So. And our beautiful lady out there, Mauna Kea, was so beautiful this morning, wasn't she?
Still
is. She's still up there shining down on us. And Sam, again, on behalf of all the paddlers out there, all the folks that are watching, trying to be part of this, not only from watching the broadcast, but to being out here in the water. Just mahalo to you and your group, for real.
Thank you. It's our pleasure to host. And hopefully that's what we've done.
All right, so. Okay, so we got a great look here on the beach of some of our canoes. Can you tell us about some of the sponsors that we see here? Par Hawaii Gas, Hele, Hawaii Tourism Authority, Hawaiian Airlines. What was it like trying to get that corporate help for this event?
Dana Miyake did an amazing job in trying to get our big sponsors, even our little sponsors. She's amazing, that woman. I admire.
I agree.
What she's done. We started with nothing, and we got all of this. She made phone calls and wrote letters and wrote grants, and so Hele is Hele has been a sponsor of HCRA for, I think, over 15 years.
I'm going to go out on a limb here, and there are several large companies in Hawaii, right? And not all of them are willing to put their efforts behind supporting cultural expression and cultural pursuits within Hawaii, like hula events or canoe races. And to see some of these companies step up and be that is awesome. But to me, hey, where's the hotels? right? Where are a lot of these other folks that could put their money behind not only events that are great for people coming to Hawaii, but great not only for our people in Hawaii, but for our Hawaiian culture, that no matter how you split it, our Hawaiian culture is at the nucleus of our local culture. And so no matter who you are, where you are from, what your ethnic background is, if you consider yourself local, you got to be somebody that is taking part in our Hawaiian culture.
Yep.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Whether you are Hawaiian or not, to truly call yourself a local, you got to be involved in all the local stuff, and at the center of it is Hawaiian culture.
Right. Shop. We talk a lot about shop local. Be cognizant of what you're buying and things like that. And we tried our best to stay with local things, local people, local companies. Stayed in locally owned hotels, things like that.
Yeah. So for all you folks out there, put pressure on people out there in Big Miz that, hey, you know what? This is the kind of place where you come and put your dollars to be seen, to show that you are supporting. And so big mahalos out to this list of sponsors that we have, including folks like Hawaiian Telcom and PAR Hawaii, the Hawaii Tourism Authority, of course, but HPM from right here on the Big Island Candies, Hawaiian Airlines, First Hawaiian Bank, Matson, Altres, Kaiser Permanente, a lot of these big folks that have stepped up, but there are so many more that have the ability to, and we really need your dollars to pull off events like this.
Yes, we do. It's a showcase of what we have in our local community.
The ladies from Pine Ula are pumped up to be here. So cool. So cool. So we're waiting on some results for the medal count and to get a quick wrap-up of today's events. But you were watching all day, Sam. What did you think of the paddling today?
Makes me want to get back in a canoe.
Yeah, right? Doesn't it? Every time I come to an event, I'm like, I got to get back in the va'a and be back there with the six-man paddling. But unfortunately,
and then I go, I'm not worthy.
Yeah. These days, it's just one man for me. So let's take a quick look at the medal count, Sam. All right, it is Tahiti in the lead there with 27 golds. Amazing. 46 total. New Zealand right behind with 10 golds, but actually more medals. They had a really good day today, the folks from New Zealand. Yes. Hawaii jumping ahead in the count today, pulling down some golds. USA with 9, and Canada actually. I watched the Canadian women, the age group Canadian women, bring home some hardware today. They were incredible. And look down there, my man, Wallace in Futuna, getting that one goal from that young man from Wallace in Futuna. That was incredible to see. Going home with some hardware. So
he's awesome.
A total medal count there for our paddlers from this IVF 2024 World Sprints. Where are we next, Sam? Where is the next World IVF event? I know it's going to be a distance
race, and it's in Brazil.
When is that going to be happening? Next year, right?
It's next year.
Next year. And then 2 years from now is going to be the next World Sprints. And where's that one going to be?
In Singapore.
Ooh, that's going to be interesting.
So our Singapore paddlers are going to be hosting us there. And so
have some of our counterparts from Singapore been coming here and taking a look at what you folks have been doing?
After they race, they're going to come and shadow us. We're going to give them as much information as we can. Help them along the way, show our aloha.
They're going to fly you and they're going to fly you and Dana out to Singapore for that race. We're going to come into a quick highlights of today's racing. Shaka Cam in full effect. A lot of V12 today. This is our morning. You can tell how flat it was. Lots of V12 and V1 today. But, man, some of those finishes were absolutely incredible.
Really close ones.
In particular, I liked Mihimana Amin's finish in the Masters 40 and Revi Ton Singh in the Open Men, killing it there. Beautiful V12 racing. That's the kind of Polynesian drag racing right there.
Just see that power in their stroke.
All right. So mahalo again for everybody for tuning in for our live coverage of the 2024 IVF World Sprints. And mahalo to you and your crew, Sam. Let them know that they have all the appreciation from all of us here at Ocean Paddler and, of course, all of our paddlers out there in the water. We are going to be back with our live broadcast at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. That's going to be day, holy mackerel, is it day 5, 6 already with us? I can't even count.
5.
Day 5 of paddling. Day 6 if you counted the opening ceremony, I think. But it's been a whirlwind and it's been fun. And you can be sure that the action will continue. We're going to get our V6s back in the water tomorrow.
Yes.
And so we're going to be mixing it up. Some great racing back to the turns. And it's going to be very dynamic. Very fun tomorrow and continuing the excitement here on the beach in Hilo Bay. Mahalo again, Sam.
Micah's
thank you for joining me.
Busy.
Micah's going to be busy.
He's going to be rigging canoes.
I'll have him back and forth here. We'll put that boy to work. You can be sure. But on behalf of everybody here in the and our great crew here at Ocean Paddler who are pulling off this incredible live broadcast, mahalo to everybody. We're going to see you tomorrow right here on the beach in Hilo for continued coverage of the 2024 IVF World Sprints from beautiful Hilo Bay, Hawaii. We're going to turn around and give it to our Shaka Cam, to our drone here. Aloha gang, and we're going to see you tomorrow. Shaka Shaka, ahui ho.